All right, so uh, I think we're good to go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring up the stream on my phone just for a second to see if it's
it's working.
working. Uh, can you just start talking?
Talking. Hey guys, welcome to the RPG Book Club New Year's Day Final Fantasy Mystic Quest Marathon. Where this game is about 15 hours long, so we're gonna just pull a 15-hour shift and just play this whole game and talk about it.
All right, sounds like it's working,
Dope.
and I think I've got the mix pretty good.
Awesome.
Uh, all right, it says we have one viewer. Is that you?
Um, if it counts me having the chat open. But I don't know if it does count me having the chat open.
And can you go ahead and announce in the Discord that we are in fact live?
Yes, I just did.
Awesome.
Yeah, I made an event and I started it, so everyone that comes to it says they see the happening now and has a link to the Twitch.
Nice.
So,
All right, let's see if my controller works. My 8-bit Dough Pro 2.
ooh, I got one of those for Christmas.
It's such a good controller.
Like, I already loved the SN30 Pro Plus, but this is better.
Mm-hmm. This is my first 8-bit Dough controller. Actually, funny story. I ordered an 8-bit Dough controller for an 8-bit Pro 2 for my to use with my Batacera box, and it never arrived. So I was like, "Hey, it never arrived." So they're like, "Okay, we'll send you another one," and then both arrived like on the same day, and it was like, no, they didn't send me another one for free. I ordered another one, and then it was like, if it doesn't arrive within so long, we'll give you a refund, or you can return it for a refund, something like that. Point is, I loved it so much, I voluntarily paid for two of them,
Yeah,
so I could have one on my main computer.
yeah.
Yeah.
My SN30 Pro Plus that I have, it is great, but the Bluetooth in it only works for X input. So the fact that I have four profiles that I can use, I can't actually use, and that sucks. So I hate that. But so the new one, it works perfectly fine. And the worst thing about the X input being the one that works is Batocera doesn't have the X input drivers for the 8-bit Dough. It doesn't recognize it. So the main thing I needed it for, I couldn't use it. I think the Switch one still works. I might be able to use it as a extra Switch Pro. Damn. Um,
Do we want to put in something funny?
should it just be Book Club? Did Book Club fit?
I know the character's canonical name is Benjamin, so they give you a lot of space.
Yeah, they did give you demo play too. Book
Club.
Club.
Do you want to do that?
Hell yeah. Yeah, Book Club. Book Club works for me.
Hill of Destiny. I love this old man sprite.
Yeah, it's a little bit unreadable.
Yeah, and I love how with this RPG we're cutting straight to the chase. My village is gone. What on earth is going on? This place is going to sink any second. Let's climb up quick.
Yeah, no preamble here. Just get right to it.
Press the B button and jump across.
Whoop.
I love that jumping animation.
It's great. I thought about potentially playing along on my Batacera box while I was doing it today, but I knew that like the kids would be bothering me and I'd have to step away and then I'd get like 4 hours behind, and I'm like, nah, I'll just watch and maybe edit an episode of RPG Book Club that was supposed to go up on the 27th.
Mm-hmm. The Focus Tower wants the heart of the world. An old prophecy says the Vile Four will steal the power and divide the world behind four doors. And that, at that time, the night will appear. The prophecy has now come true. Four monsters have locked the doors of the Focus Tower and escaped with the keys. They're draining the light from the four crystals of the earth, and the world is in chaos. The people are in desperate need of help. Book Club, only you can save the crystals and the world. Me? Yes, you, Book Club. Only you could be the knight spoken of in the prophecy. Damn, we really are just getting to it.
Yeah.
I love this battle screen. I love the giant enemies in this game.
Yeah.
So, have you played this game at all before?
I have not. I think one time I was, like, when I was first starting emulation, I was, like, gathering all the Final Fantasies because it was turn of the century and I was really into Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. And so I was looking through and I was like, okay, well, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest sounds like it doesn't have a number. That's obviously the first one. So I started playing it and it was so vastly different right away. I'm like, I feel I stumbled into the wrong place. And so I switched and played, I think I played Chrono Trigger. I don't even think I played a Final Fantasy.
Damn, I suck at this game.
Yeah.
No, I'm not
You
gonna
give up?
Oh, so you can just restart from the beginning of the battle. Interesting.
On a SNES RPG. That's really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I wasn't paying complete attention, but I think I got hit with 2 critical hits in a row, which is some real bullshit.
I love that you get a Mega Man health bar instead of numbers.
Yeah.
Like, America can't count to past 100, so we have to give them a graphical representation.
Holy shit, look at that sprite.
Whoa.
This thing is pissed. I love the, like, partially damaged sprites. So, I've played this game a teeny bit. What the God, I'm bad at this game.
Alright.
Is there anything else I can do?
This 14-hour stream just became a 28-hour stream. I also love that when you use a sword, it just draws a sword on the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like not even really an animation.
Oh, also, just so that we have it. There, I got a critical hit that time. Finally.
Nice.
Can you pull up a walkthrough just in case we need to, in case this game is too hard?
Absolutely.
So I think this game might actually be funny.
I am okay with that.
I love this shrugging sprite. This is something that I always remembered. I love the little animation of him shrugging.
It's so good.
Follow me to the level forest. I love it.
I need to get that sprite as a emoji for the Discord.
Yes.
I'll do that right now.
Level forest.
I'm guessing you're going to level up in level forest.
There you are. What do you think I should do? Oh, that's Book Club. There you are. What do you think I should do first? Save the Crystal of Earth. See
I'll be right
you. Okay, this game is funny. Maybe back in the day people didn't like this game because they didn't know it was possible for a game to be funny. So when the writing was weird, they were like, well, that doesn't make sense. And instead of realizing it was just funny the whole time. That boulder is blocking my way back to town. Will you shove it aside?
Sorry, I'm back. Scarlett was yelling at me because my favorite song in Encanto came on. She was
Ah.
screaming bloody murder like something was horribly wrong, and she just wanted me to be able to watch my favorite part.
So our first challenge, well, our
Uh,
second challenge, because that
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 fight was a
monster.
challenge.
So this guy says that boulder is blocking my way back to town. Would you shove it aside? And I would, but he's in the way.
Now we have to get around him.
Oh, I can jump over. I can
Oh, that's cool.
I can jump over a grown man.
Wow.
Thank you. If you want to go through this forest, you'll find Kaylee in Foresta and show her this. Tree wither. Okay.
So,
Hell
not
yeah.
to spoil this game for you, but I went to the Spriter's resource to get the Sprite to add as an emoji in Discord, and there are surfboard sprites for Benjamin.
What? I never got that far in this game.
I am now excited to get that far in this game.
Well, we're gonna do it. Also, this game has great music.
It really does.
Who did the music for this game? Can you look that up?
Yeah.
Oh, Kaylee. Got it in one.
Nice.
There's a tree blocking the north exit of the level forest. I can chop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest and I can't get to it. I can help you with that. Come on, let's go. Don't you dare take Kaylee anywhere dangerous. Listen, Mom. Hey, that tree wither looks awful. How much the trees must be suffering. Okay, you win. Don't worry, Mom.
The music is done by Ryuji Sasai, who also did Saga 3 and Zack with an X.
He did Zack with an X.
Yeah, he did music for Zack, Final Fantasy Legends 3, and Final Fantasy Mystic Quest.
Huh.
Let's see what else he's done.
The monster can drain energy from a person.
Ooh,
I'm really just a child.
He also did Treasure of Rudras, Tobal Number 1, and Bushido Blade 2.
Interesting. Lots of games I haven't played.
Yeah. But I've been wanting to play Treasure of the Rudras for a while, and now I probably will. Because if it has good music, it's a good game.
Yes. I've turned into an old man. Same. I love this sword swing sound effect.
That is really good. It's very anime.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the help back there. Take the chest in the back. Maybe there's a back entrance. What's this orb? Can I not interact with this orb?
The orb is just there.
It's a decorative orb? I'm going to get this chest in the back.
Ah.
Cure!
Sounds like a...
Holy shit, is that
Nice.
a spell?
Yeah.
That's important. Oh. Ah. Okay. I'm learning the controls. Okay.
I really like the sparse, like, squarish level design here. It's like there's no trying to make this look realistic. And it reminds me a lot of Shining Force in that regard.
Can you save all 4 crystals? Are you a bad enough dude? Oh my god, those are good sprites. Did you see those sprites?
No, I did not.
Okay, watch. Fucking,
Wow.
fucking
Get
dabs.
fucking Ginyu Force ass.
Alright, let's go back to the Lone Forest. Fuck shit up.
Oh yeah.
Let me cut this with my axe. Got to reach the north exit. That looks like a goblin.
It does. Did that chest respawn?
I guess.
That's cool. Does the cured spell chest respawn? Because that would be great.
I mean, I already have it. Brownie!
One thing I love about like SNES era RPGs is many times like regular ass fantasy monsters will for some reason just look like 90s street youths, like these guys. Like this could be an enemy in like a fucking Kunio-kun game, and I want to even bat an eye.
Oh, I love this victory jingle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try jumping over this wall. Nope.
You probably can though. Like it seems like a thing they would let you do. We'll have to see.
Kaylee is strong.
Yeah, she is.
Aren't?
And look at her having.
Yeah.
She has 2 whole more energy bars than you do.
Yeah, like they made it sound like I was gonna be protecting her, but ooh, I leveled up. But she is stronger than me.
Yeah. We can now shrug at things on the Discord.
Awesome! I love it. She knows how to cure spell as well. Oh, also,
Yeah.
I think we should note that my buddy is being controlled by AI. That's interesting.
Oh. Yeah, I see it marked as auto. You probably can undo it because it's marked as auto. But I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I'll try next battle, if I remember.
Yeah. I'm not sure what button that would be, because it also says auto right now. Maybe she's a guest character, and...
Yeah, my guess is that party members are just guest characters, and they are control. Oh, I can switch it to manual.
Awesome.
I think it's kind of cooler if they're always AI, though.
Yeah. That's why Persona 3 on PS2 is better than Persona 3 on PSP. That game when you're trying to desperately hope that Aigis uses a healing spell, and instead she uses something that uses her HP and she kills herself in the final leg of the final battle, and you have to do that whole 4-hour battle again. That's what makes the game good. Yeah.
Fucking what's her face using Marin Karen, I think it's called, every turn, and
every
it never works.
turn. But I also love that, like, canonically, everyone loves Mitsuru and wants to date Mitsuru, and that's why she has big ass charm spell that she uses all the time. But it never works. And I wonder if that like took her down a few pegs. She was like, "Yeah, I'm the hot shit. I'm valedictorian. Everybody loves me, but not a single demon has ever wanted to fuck me. So maybe I suck, actually."
it's just it's just so funny because like she's like diegetically the most competent, coolest, most badass person on the squad, but
Mm.
she's so bad in battle
She's
because she
she's
just
very
tries to use
bad.
Baron Karen over and over again.
Yeah, I'm sure she's probably good on the PSP when you can control her, but as we discussed, that's bad actually.
I mean, the thing I don't like about the PSP version is I feel like when you're just selecting, what's the difference between a cure potion and a heal potion? When you're just selecting, uh, God,
Hello,
Trails,
Kiseki has
Trails has
destroyed
ruined
you.
me. What was I saying?
Just selecting your locations from the map isn't as cool as walking around exploring the town.
Yeah, you lose so much like feeling of being there in a real
Mhm.
place.
Yeah, I
Oh
I do
shit,
think
is that a Minotaur?
is it a Mimictar because it was a tree?
He poisoned me just as he did the trees.
What was that dance,
Holy shit!
dude?
So
The tongue sprite.
the first boss is a Minotaur. So this game is basically on the level of Shin Megami Tensei 4.
Yeah,
I will.
you did noted mid boss Behemoth as your first Final Fantasy battle in this game,
Mhm.
and now you have a Minotaur.
I will end it thus. That's a joke for all the people who have played Shin Megami Tensei 4. They're gonna find it real funny.
Good. I have not gotten to a control your character scene in that game. That's like 3 times I've started doing it. I've been like, oh, I'm going to start Shin Megami Tensei 4 today. And so I'll get it, and I'll be in the cutscenes, and then I'll like close my DS to do something else, and then the battery will die, and I'll never actually come back and finish it.
Is it just me, or does the 3DS battery suck ass?
It kind of sucks ass. And its sleep is not nearly as good as the regular DS's sleep was.
Yeah, its
Like,
sleep is so bad. It like it it sleeps like me before I had a CPAP machine.
yeah, if they would have kept with the dock idea that they had for the launch 3DSs, I probably wouldn't care because I could just easily set it down when I'm not using it and it would be fine. But you can't do that. Like the 3DS XLs had the contacts to charge it off the dock, but it didn't fit in the dock. But that didn't stop me and Jasmine from precariously placing our 3DS XLs on our regular 3DS dock when we upgraded. But like the 2DS XL and the new 3DS don't have the contacts on the back at all.
I'll be okay as soon as I take Elixir. That's in the Sand Temple. Don't worry, I'll get it. Then take this axe with you. Hell yes, I'll be back.
Nice. Now we get axe. Whoa!
Fuck you, trees.
Fuck that tree in particular.
Do I get an achievement if I cut down every tree in the forest?
It just rages a while.
I love these sound effects in this game.
They're really good.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to.
You want some
town.
cereal, Bubba?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go get Bubba some cereal.
Okay. Let's take a nice rest. I like how there's a counter here for me to go and pay for sleeping here, but they just let me for free, and then I dab. All right. So this just respawned too. I love this little writing desk. It's very cute. I guess it's a standing desk. Because there's no chair. guess we... Battlefield. Fuck is Battlefield round 10 of 10? I'll ask Sam to look that up when he gets back, or I'll forget. Is this another banger track? Is this soundtrack just all bangers? Shit! Holy shit, another banger. Looking for some cure, kid? First of all, my name is Bookclub, and I'm looking for elixir. I'll sell you some for, say, 9,000 GP. Well? Whoa! That's way too much! Listen, kid, this stuff is precious, right? My allowance is only 2 GP a month. Then let's do it this way. I'm going to the Bone Dungeon. The Bone Dungeon! I love that! I want to go to the Bone Dungeon. To find treasure, you come with me and help. If I get the treasure, you get the elixir.
Nice.
Do I have a choice? When do we go?
Oh, it's a heart.
There's a battlefield nearby. Why don't you whack a few monsters there and maybe win something, kid? The name's Bookclub! Tristram joined.
He's level 7. He has shurikens.
99 of them. I love this sound effect too.
That's good.
God, there's so much good music in this game.
I should really pick out a new song to be the movie night song. Have it separated. But for now,
Mad Plant.
it is a mad plant.
So he has life. So does he just get to attack 99 times and then it's over? Damn!
Yep, he gets attacked 99 times and then it's over.
Did you just look it up?
No, he just counted down from 99.
Can I get more?
Probably. If it's trying to teach you Final Fantasy mechanics, you probably keep buying Shuriken for him. Alright, let's see. Who's got the biggest walkthrough? German Dragon has the biggest walkthrough, so that's what we're going to do. It's probably because he has an ASCII art everything, and that's why it's big. But
I love Game FAQ's ASCII art.
I specifically love horribly bad Game FAQ's ASCII art, where like they obviously ran it through a generator instead of like drawing it, and so it's just like a bunch of garbage that you have to like back away 15 feet to even see what it is.
It's
Those
like a
are good.
fucking magic eye.
Yeah. Tristram is a treasure hunter. You'll first meet him in Sand Temple. He'll come with you and attempt to get some treasure for himself. His weapons are ninja stars. His spells are life. That's all it says.
Surely I can get more ninja
Yeah.
stars somewhere.
Yeah.
I love this frog.
That's a really good frog.
Oh. Just gonna fuck up this battlefield.
Yeah. I love how it's like diegetically teaching you how to grind right now. They really are just trying to make Americans buy Final Fantasy IV.
Did this come out before or after Final Fantasy IV in America?
Oh, look.
I feel like it came out after.
So it was released in North America on October 5th, 1992. And come on, Wikipedia. You gotta have a link to the Final Fantasy series. There it is. Final Fantasy IV was released in North America November 23rd, 1990. So, yeah, it was a year after
I see.
the release of Final Fantasy IV. But it probably didn't sell very well, and they wanted people to buy Final Fantasy VI.
And they didn't give us Final Fantasy V.
They did not. I really want to get the Pixel remaster of Final Fantasy V because I've played through a lot of Final Fantasy V Advance when I was working at Waymo, and my job was to sit there in case anything goes wrong, and nothing ever went wrong.
Nice.
So I just sat there for most of the thing. That's when I started the JRPG canon, because I could just play it on the clock, write notes on the clock, publish it as a blog on the clock. Everything was easy there. Now I have a real job where I do real work all the time, and I can't.
Ooh.
But so I played through a lot of Final Fantasy V Advance, and I loved it. Then everyone was like, "You need to play the Super NES version with the Game Boy Advance script ported in, because the Game Boy Advance script is really good." And so there's the script port plus a bug fix plus making what's his face, the old guy in your party, Galoof, I think, gives him red hair everywhere instead of randomly his hair is brown or blonde depending on which sprite he has.
Oh,
And so yeah, and so I'd be like, oh, let me go to what's that? No, it's not ROM hacking. FantasyAnime.com. That's the one. They have Fantasy Anime is a like old school emulation site, like back when you didn't just go to Emu Paradise and get a lot of things. You had like, hey, this is one game that I really care about. I know. RIP to everyone without Tamper Monkey installed on their Chrome. But and so it was the kind of site where like they posted about the Sailor Moon RPG, and they had the ROM that you could download, and it was like a fan site built around distributing these ROMs. And so their Final Fantasy section has game saves for every major plot beat, designed to be like, oh, I played this as a kid and I know I got to the Earth Crystal, but I never beat it. You can then download their save starting at the Earth Crystal, etc., etc.
That's
and
wild.
So I found about where I was on the Game Boy Advance one to get it for the Super NES. And the moment I did that and got it ready, I stopped playing the game, and I have not picked it up since.
Mm-hmm. I'm so glad the Pixel remasters. It's apparently real easy to mod the text.
Yeah, because that was the biggest fuck up. Is that I hate when people HD SD graphics. Like, I love the look of Stardew Valley. Some of the color choices are weird, but for the most part, I love the look of Stardew Valley. And then you get to the fucking wizard's place, and his cauldron bubbles by rotating 2D sprites in HD space. So it's like you get hard-edged pixels turning sideways, and it's not good. I don't like it. And you have to go to him like very early on in the game, and it's my least favorite part of the entire game is how he's manipulating sprites at like 4 times their resolution.
That's his magic.
It's true. He has the magic of HD. like these little basilisks.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you saw, but this place is called the Bone Dungeon, and I just love that name for an area.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call my bedroom the Bone Dungeon.
And I love the attention to detail. So like here, where we're zoomed in, as it were, the wall sprites are big ass ribcage bones, and then when you exit, the walls are big ass ribcage bones, and it's consistency. I like it. Because how many times have you been in an RPG and just because you're standing on a random grass tile that they added for looks in some dungeon, it renders you as on like a grassy plains?
So can I just save anywhere?
You can just save anywhere.
I love the graphic design of this screen.
Yeah, it's really good.
I love everything about this game. This game is perfect.
Yeah.
Shai Hulud is in it.
Something the worm from Final Fantasy, whatever the current expansion is, that's being a meme these days.
I didn't know there was a worm meme.
Yeah, it's really adorable. Let me find it. I'll send it to you. I do not know context because I refuse to look up context because I really enjoy that game. And
I really want to play FF14, but like I gotta finish playing FF11, and I don't have time to play that even.
Is the plot any good in FF11? I know I asked you before, and I just honestly do not remember what I ate for breakfast yesterday.
I don't know. I haven't really gotten into it. I mean, I've played a lot of Final Fantasy 11, but like the plot is just like, I don't know, you just sort of go around. I'm sure there's good plot in there.
So,
mainly I just like it because it's really beautiful and you just go around and it's nice.
So that is the Great Serpent of Ronka.
Oh my god, I love it.
As you can tell, it's become a meme.
Watch this. Aren't these something? I'll sell you something cheap. How about 50 explosives for 30 GP? Okay. Learn to use bomb. Can I change? Oh, damn! Bomb is strong compared to.
That's a strong ass bomb. Can you take Tristan's?
Can I not?
Maybe you can switch them in battle, so we can't.
You can change it to number, but scale is cooler.
Yeah. Just it graphically looks cooler.
Yeah. Oh, I use the shoulder buttons.
Oh, dope.
This game rules. I'm gonna keep it on Axe for now, so that I don't accidentally place a bomb when I do that.
Yeah.
But before I go into battle, I will switch to bomb.
So, as a peek behind the RPG Book Club editing curtain, I normally will listen through and find something quote unquote off mic that's funny and put it before and after the episode. But if I'm late on editing, I don't do that. I look for the waveform that means Sam just said welcome to RPG Book Club, because I know what it looks like now because I've done 300 fucking episodes. And so I just find that and I just cut everything else, and you don't get cute ones. So if you ever listening to the podcast and it just starts with the music, I was lazy that day.
Cool.
I'm also a little bit sad that
we're all a little bit sad.
True. I'm a little bit sad that the Blue Reflection season was basically a shit show. Not because the game was bad or anything like that, or that Eli didn't get to finish out his full last season. Nothing related to that. The new music that I picked for year 4 is great, and it's basically been unheard because we only did 4 episodes of Blue Reflection, and every time I would go into edit it, I'm like, this is great, and no one's gotten to hear this yet.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the Trading Village of Redmont from East.
It's
East 3, I think.
It's so great that you can just use Falcom music for this shit, and they apparently don't get mad.
Yeah, they encourage it. So not only do I love the sound of the PC-98 and was going to be using, even if we commissioned a theme song, it would be using that sound font. I don't have to commission theme songs. I can just use Falcom music.
Falcom music is the best music that there is, anyway.
I just remembered that I have a note here on this episode I'm editing where I had to stop and talk about how weird Takoyaki is. Well, that's one I'm cutting out. I'll put that as one of the intro or outro.
Oh shit, what's that? Is that a bull?
It looks like a bull.
Ah, shit!
Our first recolor. I think. It might have been a tree recolor.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared, though.
Yeah, because that first one killed your ass. Oh, no, he's...
Got another critical hit! These things are real lucky.
Missed. Oh, you got a critical hit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Also, yeah, it does appear that chests respawn. I'm guessing it's just chests that have, like, healy heals.
Yeah.
Found
But...
explosives. I love explosives. Can I change weapons? Yeah, I can change weapons in battle.
That's dope.
This game rules. Can I bomb this?
Whoa.
Dude, Bomberman.
I'm really sad that there exists, I think, three Bomberman RPGs, maybe 4, something like that on the Game Boy. But I think Bomberman would be a great RPG hero.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, they did too because they made 4 of them. But like, Bomberman basically just makes party games ever since the Saturn.
I wish Bomberman were in Smash, like for real, not just a costume. I feel like Bomberman deserves it.
Yeah, especially because Bomberman, as a costume, like Bomberman isn't a shooter or a sworder or a puncher.
He's a bomber.
He's a bomber. He needs bomb. It's so weird. The music I'm getting for this episode is not from Kingdom Hearts Insider because it's for Pretty Cure. But should I get the Game Boy Advance Pretty Cure music from Kingdom Hearts Insider?
No, because it's
the Game Boy Advance.
When I played this game a bit before, I remember thinking, this game rules. And I'm so glad to find out that this game does in fact rule, in fact more than I remembered it ruling.
I'm definitely not using the Game Boy Advance music, A, because it's Game Boy Advance music, but B, it's all game rips and they're only listed as BGM 1, BGM 2, BGM 3. And I'm not fixing to listen to 30 BGM tracks from the Game Boy Advance to find the theme song.
Yeah, because A Game Boy Advance track, it has the possibility of being good. It's just not likely.
Yeah,
But I don't want to listen to 30 of them to find out.
yeah. The
No
my
shit, a
favorite.
Minotaur zombie.
What the? That's dope. This game rules.
Shin Megami Tensei 4 didn't have a Minotaur zombie. It just had a Minotaur. So this game is better than Shin Megami Tensei 4.
It's true. You heard it here first, guys. Nice.
I don't think the enemies respawn. That's interesting.
That's awesome.
That's wild.
Respawning chests and not respawning enemies.
If only real life were like that.
Let me check our stats on my phone real quick.
Stats?
On Twitch. See if anybody's here.
I don't think anyone's here. I think we're just hanging out.
Yeah, I think it's too early. All of our friends are night owls.
Sleeping off their wild parties. So, do you have any ideas on how to get this chest?
Alright, let's see. Oh, you jump on it. Go up.
But I can't.
No, off, go up.
I can't.
Over. Other over. Down. One square over.
Oh, there.
Down.
Ninja stars. We were already maxed out.
They went straight to Tristan. They didn't go to you.
I don't know how to use, so he hasn't taught me.
Damn.
Is there anything I can do over here?
It seems suspicious.
It does, but I don't think there is anything. I wonder if enemies will respawn if I, like, leave the whole area.
Maybe so. Oh, whoops. That's not... So I went to your page on my phone, and it had a big follow button in the search, and I was like, oh, I'm not following Bernard. That's dumb. So I hit follow, and then I realized that's Barnyard Hot.
Oh. Oh my.
Sorry for that notification, and then unfollow Barnyard Hot. Whoops.
So, bomb doesn't appear to be doing significantly more damage, so I'm wondering if maybe it's, like, damage potential is spread out among people instead of just doing the full damage to each enemy.
Maybe so. Annoying. So the YouTube downloader that I always use is YouTube DLG. And I only use it for fair use in case the cops are listening.
Mm-hmm.
But it is currently downloading several seasons of Bold and Beautiful for me. So I decided, hey, let me just use JDownloader instead, which I also use for fair use and not for the piracy of PlayStation 2 ROMs. And so I was like, that'll be fine. But JDownloader requires me to install FFmpeg, which I'm sure I have because I do a lot of FFmpeging. A lot. But it says I don't have it. and it has a download install now button, and I clicked that and it gave me a progress bar, but then it's not working. So I'm going to have to momentarily pause for like 30 seconds downloading Bold and the Beautiful episodes so that I can instead get this Precure opening. That's what I...
Will you be okay going that long without downloading Bold and the Beautiful?
I don't know. I'll have to soul search.
Seeds! What can I do with seeds?
Probably plant some lily pad looking things that will fly you around the location and get you access to heart pieces that you couldn't reach before.
Yeah. When you have a moment, can you look up what seeds do in this game?
Sure. I have about 5 minutes of moments because putting the Pretty Cure thing to the top of my queue just means I have to wait until this current episode of Bold and the Beautiful downloads before it'll do it, and that's for 5 minutes, so...
Oh shit, I got confused. Oh shit, I got critted.
I love that confused sprite.
Oh shit, I bombed my friends.
Shit.
TFW, you bomb your friends by mistake because you were confused.
Seeds restore all magic to max amount.
Nice.
This random guide says the best place to get these is to buy them at the Fireberg Inn. I suggest buying a lot because these are the best items in the game.
Okay.
But to answer your question earlier, Cure Potion restores HP. Heal Potion cures abnormal status.
Kill person.
I said person.
You said, well, before you corrected yourself, you were like, heal person.
Person. Speech impediments are hard.
Yes.
And I'm a little mad.
When you're a podcaster, I imagine.
Yeah. I used to edit them all out. I have given up. Part of me is like, oh, I am just giving stutter representation to the podcast community. But actually, it used to take like 4 hours to edit an episode because I would cut out all the ums and ahs and but nahs. And now I don't do that. So I feel I've gotten good enough where it's still an entertaining read, but if I'm struggling to find a word in the middle of the sentence, I just keep it pushing. But back in 5th grade, they noticed my stutter and the fact that I said kodal instead of quarter and things like that. So I went to speech therapy class. And I went to about 2 of them, and they just said, good enough. And I'm like, it would have been great to go the rest of my life being able to say heal potion first try. But whatever.
Probably would have been a good investment.
Yeah.
Look at this monster I'm going to have to fight.
Whoa. Look at it. Is it laughing or is it froggy throating? It looks like a skeleton, so it's probably laughing.
You'll never beat me. I have the power of the crystal of earth. Holy shit.
That's fucking cool.
That's a dragon. Flamerous Rex.
That sounds like a baddie made up for the Jurassic Park TV show. Which, by the way, if you have not seen the Jurassic Park TV show, it's really good. And by it's really good, I mean seasons 2 and 3 are fantastic. Season 1 is just a let's watch these kids, like from the kids' perspective of what happens in Jurassic World. But spoilers for the end of season 1, they don't make it to the boat on time. So then they have to survive on Jurassic Park by themselves for 3 seasons, and it's surprisingly good. It like feels like a Jurassic Park thing in a way that most tie-in children's shows do not feel like the thing that they are tying into. And I figured, because it's called Jurassic Park Camp Cretaceous, I figured it was going to be like just these kids learning about dinosaurs and have some like light scares. But no, the first season they're hunted after by the thing that looks like a T-Rex, but it has like spines on its head and it headbutts a lot. They call it Toro in the show. They don't call it by its dinosaur name, so I have no idea what it is.
Oh,
but they're like,
they use zombie movie rules and call them like walkers and shit.
No. They are like, one of the kids, Darius, is super into dinosaurs, so he's dropping facts all the time. But everyone else is there because dinosaurs are cool, so they give them nicknames, and so they call him Toro because he rams like a bull. It's like El Toro. And so the first season they're like haunted by this T-Rex looking thing. Then the second season is very feels like Jurassic Park 3, which in my opinion is the best one because it borrows heavily from the Spielberg ones but became a popcorn action flick. And so the first two are good because they're Spielberg movies, but sometimes you want a popcorn action flick. And the new ones are like too popcorn. They don't borrow enough of the Spielberg. Jurassic Park 3 hits the sweet spot for me. But season 2 is basically that vibe. So you have these some people come in to and pretend like they're going to save them, but they're actually there to kill dinosaurs and take them back to, because they're big game hunters and they're bad people. And so you deal with that in season 2. And then in season 3 they accidentally unfreeze the successor to Indominus Rex, which, as you remember, Indominus Rex killed a lot of people in Jurassic World. So they free up Scorpius Rex, which is T-Rex shaped, but it can climb trees and it has big long arms. And the best thing about the T-Rex is they had to use their big ass head for everything, so you could just like get behind a fence and they couldn't reach you anymore. Well, the Scorpius Rex can fucking like jump off of a tree and open your door and shit. It's horrifying, and they're stalked by that for the whole season. Season 4 goes off the rails, and I don't know how I feel about it. But season 2 and 3 are like classic Jurassic Park stories, and they're real good. I highly recommend it, especially if you have kids in your life who love dinosaurs, because kids do be loving dinosaurs.
I have kids in my life and they fucking hate dinosaurs. Like,
That's
I'm joking.
Oh wow.
What?
Can I force it to happen? No, I cannot. Jesus. Let me find some other way to get it. So my 5 minutes elapsed, and instead of skipping up to download Pretty Cure, it went to the next episode. So the queue is saying it has to download the entire playlist, of which I'm at episode 77 of 267.
Lol.
So that's not happening. Let me find another way to get this Pretty Cure music. My two normals are just Kingdom Hearts Insider and downloading from the website. Maybe I should just use this Game Boy Advance music. It would be silly.
It would be silly.
And we are a video game podcast.
This podcast has done silly things before.
Like using Banjo-Kazooie music for our first Christmas episode instead of Christmas music.
Steel Shield. Is this just automatically applied?
It just looks like it.
Cool. I'll take it.
Alright. So, good news, BGM 1 was the song I needed. Bad news, it's on the Game Boy Advance.
Does
It
not
is
sound good.
It is very Game Boy Advance-y.
No, that's the worst quality in a piece of music.
Alright, let me see if... but it's not better in the second game. Let's see if Heart Catch Pretty Cure isn't even one of the ones that is in the movie. But it's still compressed to hell, even though it's on the DS, and the DS had good music. Ultimate Precure Orchestra.
What?
Precure All Stars DX, the movie theme single. That's what we watched. That's good. It's good actually. And it's a Mediafire link. Yeah, I love Pretty Cure, and I'm really sad that I have to pirate everything except for Glitter Force. Glitter Force is not good.
So, I'm out of heal potions, but Tristram is poisoned.
Oh no.
I mean, I was leaving the dungeon anyway in order to do the other battlefield because I got really owned. And so I guess I can just go back to Foresta and rest up, and that should hopefully unpoison Tristram.
Yeah. Oh god. You know how we were talking about I want to be able to see a block of Japanese text and not freak out.
Yeah.
So I downloaded Pretty Scare's All Stars DX, the movie theme single, and it's all in kanji, and I freaked out. So I have not succeeded at not dying inside when I see a big list of kanji. So let's struggle this through it. So it's Kira Kira Kawaii. So it's shiny cuteness.
Yeah.
Pretty Cure. Big something meat.
Meat.
Yeah, just the meaning of the kanji. I don't know what word it is, so I'm trying to sight read it. I think that's meat. It's probably not.
I know the kanji for meat. I could describe it to you. I'm sure that would be very effective.
Yeah, it looks close enough to it, but I don't think it's actually that. But let's just listen and see if it sounds good. Because it doesn't have to be the theme song. It can just be a song from the movie, of which these are. So when in doubt, make up new rules that you can just.
Look at these clouds. Though you can't see them as much now because the titles
names
are on
popped
there.
up, but still. Man, I love a good use of parallax.
Mm-hmm.
That's really dope. Awesome. So I set my defaults on WinRare to delete the
Archive?
Yes, thank you. Sorry, I was looking at how you move around on the world map and how it's not just pixel by pixel as normal. I didn't notice that before. But so I set that as the defaults, but I had been going in and doing it using the extract files ... context instead of extract here, and so I just did extract here, and it deleted the archive. So when you set those defaults, it does it forever, which is really cool. Oh, thank you, whoever put this together. The file name is a big list of kanji. The ID3 tag for title is translated. So I was right. So sparkling and cute, I got that, and then I said big something meat. It's the Great Pretty Cure gathering. So something meat was gathering, and knowing meat, I figured it out.
Oh,
Look at
meet
me.
as in meet someone. I thought you meant meet as in.
Oh, not Niku.
Yeah, I thought you meant Niku. And I was like, I listened to the episode, so I know there was lots of food in it. So that's what I figured you meant.
Yeah, it's big takoyaki, big meat. All right, so let's plop you down in there and use less than 30 seconds so we can convince people it's fair use. All right, 420.
Nice.
Blaze it to 450.
Have you seen Us?
I have not.
There's a scene in Us where the main character is putting her kid to bed, and he's like, "Look!" and it cuts to he points at the clock, and it cuts to the clock, and it says 11:11, and then it cuts back, and the mom is freaked out because she's freaked out by a lot of stuff at this point. And I always wanted to do a edit of that scene where you see the frame where he's like, "Look!" then it cuts to the clock, and it says 4:20, and then when it cuts back, they both have blunts. But I'm not actually gonna do that. It's not a good enough idea to actually do.
Yeah,
I would have to like find the screenshots or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it probably would have done real good right when Us came out.
Yeah.
And now it's far enough away from Us that it probably people wouldn't remember that part, you know?
Mm-hmm. It was a very minor part of the movie. There's a lot more memorable scenes in that very good movie.
Man, Pretty Cure is so good.
I'm gonna watch it at some point.
Yeah. That's probably the best point to watch it, is some point.
The problem is, now that I've really committed myself to learning Japanese, it's like, well, yeah, I could watch this now, or I could watch it in like 5 years when I can watch it in the original Japanese.
Yeah. So the trick is to start watching anime in Japanese with subtitles when you when you start to get a good ear for picking out words when people are speaking Japanese, and it doesn't just sound like the way that Spanish sounded before you started learning Spanish in high school, where it's just assaulting your ears. So when you get past that point, which is not very long into learning Japanese, you start to get an ear for it. At that point, start watching it in Japanese with English subtitles, because you can read the subtitles and you can enjoy what's going on, but you'll also pick out like Mina-san and Ohio, and you'll start to hear things when people are like, you'll start to see localization choices, which are cool. Like, if in Japanese they say something and they use the English word for it, in English they could just use the English word, but they might do a silly word or something like that, like make them say it weird because in Japanese they said it in English and not in Japanese. Those sorts of things, and you start to notice that, and those are really cool and valuable, just as a picking up the vibe of Japanese more than actually learning what the hell's going on.
Mm-hmm. I have been watching, just sort of idly watching some Korone streams. Do you know Korone?
She's the VTuber that everyone is in love with, right? The little cute one?
Including me. I'm in love with
yes.
her. I've been idly watching some of her streams. So when you do leave the area, they do completely respawn. Cool.
Cool. Grinding is possible.
The problem is, I was reading comments. Apparently she has a really weird accent, so maybe
Whoops.
that's why I'm having trouble picking out words from her. But yeah, apparently her just like accent in Japanese is weird.
Weird.
Are unusual.
And then Kiradali's accent in English is weirder than usual. We're just going to be cursed to speaking Japanese weird.
Yeah, I sort of find Kiradali's voice soothing, but it's also weird.
Yeah.
Like, people are like, this is weird, and I'm like, you're valid. But there are full subtitles for all her videos, which is nice.
Yeah.
Trying to remember how to get through this frickin' bone dungeon.
I love fucking 2D puzzle dungeons. It's also crazy that they're like, oh, let's get you ready for Final Fantasy, so we're going to give you this exciting ass puzzly dungeon, and it'll be the last one you see in the Final Fantasy series.
Yeah, like, this seems like, I don't have a lot of experience with Lufia, but this seems more like baby Lufia than baby Final Fantasy.
It's very Lufia looking.
I love these enemies. They look
They
so
are-
surprised.
They do. Oh, I love their damage sprite. That was really good. Meanwhile, you know, it's a hard thing to get over.
Wow.
Hearing your own voice when you edit podcasts.
Yeah.
Takes a surprisingly long amount of time.
So, in all the grinding I did, one of my guys leveled up one time. And I did get some more equipment, though, so hopefully that'll be enough.
Yeah.
Tristram hasn't leveled up. I'm wondering if your companions can level up.
I don't think they can, because I think What's-Her-Face was level 3 the whole time, and you went from level 1 to level 5 while you had her.
Mm-hmm. Hi, chat. Yeah,
Hi, Jim. Thanks for joining us.
hearing one's own voice is not great.
Yeah. If I could just not, like, I should build an AI that replaces my voice with Nicolas Cage's voice while I edit the podcast. So then it won't be bad. I'll just do that. Oh, speaking of voices, so I've been in like a weird depression lately, and the depression is like of the clinical variety and not of the I feel sad a lot. It's just like when I'm not actively engaged in a task, I just freeze up and do nothing for hours on end, and it's kind of sucky. And
Yeah.
so one of the things I've been trying to do to kick out of it is just doing the things that I love. So I played like five levels of Jet Set Radio Future the other day just because it's great and I love it. And I started listening to the Stormlight Archive over again from the beginning, but this time I'm listening to it in graphic audio, which is audiobooks where they full cast it, give it a score, give it sound effects, those sorts of things to, ease in people into the world of audiobooks. So if listening to Michael Kramer speak in his voices for 50 hours is a turnoff, here's a full cast doing it instead. The narrator sounds exactly like Nathan Fillion, and I don't just say this like he sounds a little bit like it and I'm being hyperbolous. As I was listening to it, Summer came out and was like, oh my god, is that audiobook narrated by Nathan Fillion? And then the main character starts talking and she goes, oh my god, is the main character Riker? And it basically is. It's like I get 50 hours of hanging out with Nathan Fillion and Jonathan Frakes, and it's good times.
I love the YouTube videos of Jonathan Frakes asking you questions.
You're so good. I also love the supercut of Riker sitting in chairs.
God, how did we never notice it?
I don't know. I've watched that show through. I watched it through all the way growing up. I watched it when my dad came back from China. He got the complete collection on DVD. I watched through it all then, and then as a grown up, I've watched through most of it one or two times, and I never once noticed that he does that to every chair.
Shit. So Tristram got confused, and then he attacked me, and his attacks have poison and paralyze. So he poisoned and paralyzed me.
Fuck you, Tristan.
I don't have any way to cure that.
Does his life spell do anything?
His life spell just appears to be a heal, and I assume it also revives. But it does not cure status abnormalities.
Oh, hey, Bernard, look at that Vancian magic you got here.
I love Vancian magic! So, do I want to go... I'm not going to go all the way back right now. I'm going to try and beat it while poisoned.
I believe in you. Maybe one of them will drop a heal potion or something.
Maybe.
Maybe there's a chest with one in it from earlier, since chests respawn.
Does that confusion overwrite my poison?
It might. I know in Pokemon you can only get one.
No, in Pokemon you can be poisoned and confused at the same time.
Yeah, confusion doesn't count, but you can't be poisoned and paralyzed at the same time. If you get paralyzed, your poison is cured.
Right.
All the ones that give you a little icon. Confusion doesn't give you an icon, annoyingly.
Yeah.
But you get an icon here for confusion, so I'm hoping that you're not poisoned.
Yeah, I don't appear to be poisoned anymore. And also I died and revived, so... These skeletons are fucking me up, actually.
Which is wild, because you handled the last couple, like, easily.
Opening the menu is on start, which is weird for me.
Especially for a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah,
like
X just opens the save menu, which you can then... Ah, that's true. If you mix up the wrong types of mushrooms, you can get easily poisoned and confused at the same time.
It's true. Speaking of which, shoutouts to Survival Kids for the Game Boy Color. If you haven't played it, you should play it. The game is the same every time, except what all of the food items do. Because your first time playing it, the only way to figure out what everything does is to eat it, which is a very survive on an island sort of thing. Like, you can't tell if this berry is poisonous or not until you eat the berry. And so every playthrough of the game, they randomize what each of the mushrooms and grasses and berries do. And so
that's cool.
Yeah, it's super cool. And so you're just like, okay, when I picked it up, they called it scratchy grass. I'm probably going to get paralyzed, but I don't know. So I'm going to try it anyways. And you eat it, and it's like, you feel refreshed. And you're like, awesome. And then you walk 15 feet, and it's like, I don't feel so good. And you get paralyzed, and you're like, God damn it.
Is that the same series as Lost in Blue for the DS?
Yes, it is. Lost in Blue is Survival Kids 3.
I remember seeing that game as a kid and being like, that sounds interesting, and then I didn't play it.
Yeah, Lost in Blue is where the series takes a turn that it never turns back from, and I do not agree with it. So I think Survival Kids 1 and 2 are the best in the series, but because the kids is plural in Survival Kids. There are two kids. You start off as one, and then in the first game you meet the other. In the second game, it's you and your brother, and you go to find and save your brother. But in Lost in Blue going forward, the other kid has health, fatigue, water, food, just like you do. So you have to... All it does is artificially make the game twice as hard, because you now have to get twice as much food, twice as much water, twice as much everything to make sure your partner doesn't die. And if your partner dies, you get a game over. And it sucks. And it's harder for no good reason. Other than that, Lost in Blue is a great survival kids game. Like the first hour or so of the game before you meet the other kid was amazing, and it felt great. It felt like I was playing a new survival kids game. And then the other kid showed up, and she died within 20 minutes because I couldn't fucking find enough berries.
So it goes.
Yeah. Jim said that it's pretty hard for a Game Boy game. Yeah, those games are hardcore as fuck. Like they are, they look like Link's Awakening, but they play like hardcore Minecraft. And on the first game has like 7 endings. The second game has like 15 endings, and they squeezed it all on a Game Boy Color cartridge. It's nuts.
Is that a Konami series?
I believe it is Konami. Yeah.
Man, remember when Konami was like the best game developer in the world?
Yeah, and name a Konami game that's come out since Metal Gear Solid, but since Kojima retired from Metal Gear Solid.
Super Bomberman R.
Name another one.
I can't. Look,
Yeah.
the crystal. Never mind that. Get a load of this stuff. Holy shit! Long shot. I'll keep this. Oh, here's what you wanted.
The elixir. Cure potions.
I better
Explosives.
I better fucking get that hook shot later.
Or right here.
Sand
No.
coin. What is sand coin?
Let me see. I still have the items thing up. Alright. Thunder Rock Tree with their Wake Water, Multi-Key, Venus Key, Magic Mirror, Mask. Beaver Crest, Gemini Crest, Mobius Crest, River Coin, Sand Coin. It opens a door at the Focus Tower. It's what you're supposed to be getting.
So I guess that's the MacGuffin, and I just leave this crystal here because I apparently can't interact with it.
Yep, I see no list of crystals on this list of items.
Okay. Look, I've gotta go. See you around, kid. Shrug. I love the shrug.
It's so good.
So much.
Jim, just so you know, you can now Final Fantasy Mystic Quest shrug in the Discord. So if I ever say anything that you do not care about, you can just shrug at me.
So this
Oh my
is
god! I accidentally let me undo that. So to illuminate that I can shrug, I just went and shrugged to my post yesterday about Betty White dying, which is the worst thing to shrug to.
That's not a good choice.
No. Was your animation just broken, or is that an emulation thing?
What are you talking about?
Just now, when you were walking across the screen, your animation was not happening. You were just like skating, it looked like.
I'm pretty sure that when that in the screen share, it's only screen sharing at 30 frames per second. So that may be causing an illusion.
Yeah, that's what I figured it probably was.
I'm pretty sure I'm streaming at 60 frames per second, though.
Yay, having good enough computers to be able to do this.
Love to have a good computer.
I still get flashbacks of the first 2 years of this podcast when Maddie had a 2010 MacBook as her only computer to do podcast things on.
Someday she'll have a good modern computer.
Yeah. Hit us up at www.rpgbook.club and buy Maddie a computer.
Can we get a sponsorship from Dell or something?
Yeah, or at least NZXT or something. Okay. 9:16 to 9:26. This episode's real damn short. It's 10 minutes after Takoyaki is the end of this fucking episode.
My memory of it is that mostly there was just some friendship.
Just some friendship and some fights, but really, that's all you need.
I believe it was, oh god, this was gonna be a funny joke, but I can't remember the name of the guy who directed Breathless.
Gonna
Godard?
tell you.
Godard? Well, anyway, he famously said, all you need for a movie is a girl and a gun, and I was gonna make a joke about all you need for a movie is a friendship and some fights.
It is Jean-Luc Godard.
Yes, Godard. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's him who said that.
I think so. Sounds like something I remember from my $140,000 wasted to get this piece of paper on my wall.
Hell yeah.
Right. Pretty Cure beat up. See what that sounds like.
Oh look, I defeated the monster, so the forest doesn't look shitty anymore. It has good graphics now.
God, I love that.
God, this is good shades of green.
It's like the ending of Space Funeral.
I remember the ending of Space Funeral so well. I need to replay that. Very, very good game.
It's a very, very, very good game. And while you play through it, you can listen to our first ever bonus episode on RPG Book Club. Everyone's microphone sucked at the time. I hadn't bought anyone a good microphone yet. Pretty Cure Marble Screw Max.
Thanks for saving us and the trees. Go save the crystals! Man, I already saved one. Like, it'd be nice to, like, get some acknowledgement that I've already been working really hard at saving the crystals.
Right?
So, this well reminds me. When I played, I think it was Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Dawn of Souls on the Game Boy Advance. I think it was that game. I investigated a well. I went up to a well and pressed A, and it said something like, it's a well. It looks like you can climb in, but you can't. And I was like, that's a hilarious non sequitur. That's an amazing thing to just randomly put in a game for no reason. That's amazing. And then years later, I found out it was a Dragon Quest reference.
That's amazing.
I think I like it better as a non sequitur.
Yeah. As we discussed on the SpongeBob episode, non sequiturs are less good when they're a reference.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Now I can visit Spencer in Aquaria. Why don't I go to Aquaria first and look around? Where is it? It's through the Focus Tower and to the northeast. This orb looks so important and interactable. Bye now. What if you did go down a Dragon Quest well and there was a body down there? And there's no response, it's just a corpse.
There is no response because it's just a corpse.
Oh, there's another battlefield. I should probably wait until I have a buddy.
Did your sand coin open the thing?
I don't know.
Focus Tower?
I just went up to Focus Tower and pressed A. I think I'll probably get to the door where there's sand coin later. And I think I saw the old man from the beginning in the periphery. Yeah, there he is. Yo. Well done, Bookclub. Remember, Captain Mac will be crucial to your quest. A girl named Phoebe can help you. But I'm going to Aquaria. Maybe you'll find her along the way. Oh shit. This place is cool.
Whoa. I love the mixed brick look.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hurts my eyes. And I probably... I don't know if I would have switched the directions. Because, like, the ceiling ones look like a wall, but the wall ones look more like a wall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited for more people to hear this Trading Village of Redmont theme.
Mm-hmm.
It's
really
still
good.
so good.
Man, this multiple level area, it's not the best I've ever seen that visually communicated in a SNES game.
No.
Oh shit. Fucking Ice World.
Love Ice Worlds. Be right back. Stormy is asking for something.
Okay. Libra Temple. Are you Phoebe? Hi! It's hopeless. I give up. Aquaria is frozen. People are sick. Grandpa's trapped. Wait! Have you ever heard of a man named Spencer? Why? He's my grandpa! What luck! Let's go free him! But we can't. I'm going home. Hey, what's your name? Where are you from? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Phoebe from Aquaria. You are Phoebe? Then I'm going with you. Oh shit, level 15. And it appears, she has a claw. So, is this just for show? This... I guess. Maybe I should go back and do these battlefields. Oh shit. Mint. 9 more to go.
What do you want from me, kid?
This battlefield sure is premium television. I wonder what the level cap is for this, because Phoebe is already, like, it doesn't look like she has room for a whole lot more health bars. Is the level cap like 20? I'll ask Sam when he gets back, make him look it up.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I should have stuck with bombs.
You shoulda.
Can you look up what the level cap is?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's 20. Yep, beating up all the Santa's elves. Return to a life of crime.
It is not 20. I don't know. I haven't found out what exactly it is yet, but I was control F'ing on this guide, and you fight a level Medusa, and the recommended level is level 22. So.
I see. Okay, so you mentioned elves unemployed after Christmas. Why do we? Why are they elves? Because they are so clearly gnomes.
So, uh, prior to Tolkien, those were elves, and the L. Frank Baum invented Santa Claus before Tolkien, so that's why they're elves.
L. Frank Baum invented Santa Claus?
The story that we know, the uh, claymation movie, is an adaptation of the L. Frank Baum story.
The claymation movie?
Yeah,
What claymation movie?
the history of Santa Claus. I forget what it's called.
I don't fucking know what you're talking about. But I love L. Frank Baum. I've only read The Wizard of Oz, but The Wizard of Oz is great.
Is it just? Is it just Santa Claus from Japan? Is that the? Is that the?
Okay, I'm bored of these battlefields. I'm just going to Aquaria.
No, that one is not an adaptation. But
How about some explosives?
The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus is a 1902 children's book written by L. Frank Baum. Adaptation.
So he codified a lot of the legend of Santa Claus then?
Yes. So the Life and Adventures of Santa Claus is a 1985 Christmas stop motion animated television special produced by Rankin Bass Productions. So it is the Rankin Bass Santa Claus is canonically the L. Frank Baum Santa Claus. But L. Frank Baum invented this Santa Claus in 1902, and Coca-Cola made him red a couple years later.
I knew Coca-Cola was important to our visual understanding of Santa Claus.
Yeah. Wow. So the sequel to The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus by L. Frank Baum is Queer Visitors from the Land of Oz.
Nice.
Which is great. But it's the chapter about Santa Claus in that sequel is how the Wogglebug and his friends visited Santa Claus. And it's how Scarecrow, Tin Woodman, Jack Pumpkinhead, and H.M. Wogglebug T.E. make several toys for themselves at Santa's workshop.
Mm-hmm.
Which is great. And then later in The Road to Oz, Santa Claus comes to Princess Ozma's birthday party.
Nice.
But yeah, I thought that was super cool that basically everything we know about Santa Claus is thanks to L. Frank Baum and Coca-Cola.
Mm-hmm.
St. Nicholas is over here like pissed off. He's like, y'all got none of this right. This is just a children's book.
Mm-hmm. And then C.S. Lewis was like, I bet it would make a lot of sense if I had this guy randomly show up. Wait, I was talking to that little girl and I don't remember what she said. There's a magic mirror which reflects the images of monsters. Okay.
Hey.
Are you gonna tell me like where it is?
No.
What is this?
Oh, I don't know. Your axe goes behind it, but you go in front of it.
My axe goes behind it?
Yeah.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah.
This game's music is so good. Can I cut this grass? I like the sound this grass makes.
Yeah. That's why they recommend you wear headphones when you're on a riding lawnmower, because the sound of chopping down all the tiny trees that are grass gets deafening and it can hurt your ears.
Man, I grew up on a large property and I had to mow the whole place. I did so much mowing. My parents did not make me wear ear protection, and I'm like, Guys, why did you make me wear ear protection? Like, my hearing's fine, but, like, what if it wasn't?
Yeah. My hearing is pretty garbage, and I don't know if it is me falling asleep listening to emo music in headphones full blast for most of middle school,
That's not
or me never wearing earplugs when I played live music from the ages of 11 to 28,
good. That's not good.
or if it's the fact that I clean my ears with my finger, even though every doctor has always said don't put anything smaller than your elbow in your ear. And earwax compression is a big, scary, bad thing. And I've been doing it at least once a day since I was born.
That's
so,
not good.
I probably am going to lose 100% of my hearing any day now.
Well, enjoy this game's great music while you can.
I will. It's a really good battle theme, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
man,
my god,
look
it's
at
a
these
crystal hedgehog.
Hedgehog.
Oh my god. Oh, so they're not crystals, they just have frosted spiked tips from the 90s.
Yeah.
They're edgy. They're edgehogs. God, can you believe that the 90s actually happened?
No.
Like, it's... Like, I feel like in the future, the 90s will be one of the most important decades, like the 1940s type things were. Like, so many things we know happened in the 1940s, and then the next time that things really happened was in the 90s, because the 90s started analog and ended digital, and the internet became a thing, and fandom and stuff like that became a thing because the internet became a thing type thing. I said thing a lot, but whatever. And like, it's such a transitionary period that like I think back on it so frequently, and like you see things in the, like watching Jurassic Park from 1993 still felt like the 80s, and then watching Lost World Jurassic Park 2 years later, it felt like it was a decade later, because the 90s just happened a lot all the time.
Mm-hmm. All this talk of the 90s, and I'm just realizing I haven't fucking watched The Matrix yet.
Me neither.
I'm so bad at getting around to watching movies, and I didn't have the time to watch The Matrix Resurrections when it came out, and I need to, and now I want to watch The Matrix and The Matrix 2 and The Matrix 3 and The Animatrix, which I haven't really ever watched.
Yeah.
But
I watched Matrix 1 on USA Television, so I haven't seen The Matrix 1 yet. And I then watched 2 and 3 on a tiny TV in a friend's attic and just looked at how cool the fights were. So I also haven't seen those two really. I was about 11 when all of this went down. So I really need to rewatch the Matrix trilogy so that I can watch the new Matrix, because they're great. And the Matrix is one of those things that I feel narrowly avoided IP somehow. Because, like, being an intellectual property and being exploited, like every...
I mean, there were video games and shit.
Yeah, but those video games happened concurrently with it. They were tie-ins more than... Like, earlier I talked about the praises of the Jurassic World kids television show tie-in. And that happens to everything these days. And there are... Like, for Christmas, Storm got a Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous DC's Imaginext dinosaur and Darius action figure. You can't go get Lego The Matrix right now. And I always felt, and because of that, I've always been like, you know what? I bet they were good, actually. I need to get around to watching those, and I never went back and watched them. And now I have 3 weeks before it's gone off of HBO Max, and I have to like purchase it. And
I
it's the last movie that will be on HBO Max for a month,
Ooh.
and that sucks.
I haven't watched Matrix 2 and 3 recently enough to know if they're good actually or not. I suspect they're good actually. But I can tell you for sure the Matrix 1 fucks.
Yeah.
It holds up.
I
love the Wachowskis so much.
Me too, which is funny because I don't think I've interacted with any of their content in forever. I just appreciate
That
their
making
whole
it.
thing.
Have you
Yeah.
seen Speed Racer?
I have not. I've been meaning to watch Speed Racer ever since I started talking to you and Maddie more than just on Facebook.
Speed Racer is so good, which I know me and Maddie Grace have said a million times.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, and yet I quote it all the time when we're in meetings at work, because I work for a nonprofit, a really good nonprofit. Since working for a nonprofit, I've learned that most nonprofits are bullshit, and I work for one of the few that are not bullshit. And so at work all the time in like meetings, we go around like, oh, what was your journey to get here, and what's your favorite thing about working for Forward Service? And I, as the IT guy, like everyone else is a social worker. They all talk about, oh, I worked for 5 years supporting refugees, and now I get to do that here, and yada yada yada. And I say, in the 2008 film Speed Racer, and I get to the quote, all I know how to do is race, and I gotta do something. And I use that about IT. And it's great because I haven't actually ever seen that movie. I'm going to move my Twitch chat to over here so that I can actually see it. Because I had it on my left monitor and everything else is on my right monitor. So I moved it, so now I can see Jim easier.
Jim says, I unironically enjoy Jupiter Ascending. I've been meaning to rewatch that. I didn't love it, but I didn't think it was terrible either. I want to rewatch it and reevaluate it. I also need to get around to watching Sense8.
Me too. For Jupiter. Oh hey, I didn't realize we had a new Phoebus in our party. But, yes.
Oh, she's been here a while.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed. I was editing a podcast. But Jupiter Ascending, I really want to watch, because when we were talking on, I think the Xenogears podcast, we were talking about it, and Maddie was like, the movie's not that good, and I didn't like it that much, but while watching it, I was like, Sam is going to love this movie, and that's my sort of shit. Like, I loved the crap out of Valerian after I got out of the incredibly cheesy opening.
Look at this enemy's
oh my
damage
fucking God.
sprite. I love it. Anyway, you were saying.
Yeah, like I completely and totally loved Valerian. Besides,
if you can love Valerian, you're gonna fucking adore Jupiter Ascending.
Yeah, there are so many movies that come out and people hate, and I see them and they become my favorite. And I'm sure there are even more out there.
I like a lot of movies that most people don't like, but God, I hated Valerian.
I really liked Valerian. Like, once you get past, like, the beginning is rough because the characters have no chemistry, and their love is supposed to unite the stars or whatever fucking bullshit, and they don't have chemistry because Cara Delevingne, whatever, I can't remember the actress's name, but she's a big old gay, and like super gay queer icon, and she's supposed to play a incredibly straight woman in this movie, and it just doesn't work. But once you get over them not having chemistry, and you get past the admittedly garbage, cheesy, like lowest hanging fruit Major Tom opening sequence. The movie's pretty good. They shouldn't have killed off Bubbles though. Bubbles should have been the main character.
I was about to say the only part of that movie I liked was Rihanna.
Yeah.
She was like the only person in the movie with charisma.
Yeah. Also, to remain on brand, Rihanna's a billionaire, so we're eating her first, and the Wachowskis have some weird feelings about Asian people that need to be addressed, and hopefully that they will come out and address those.
Yes.
Yes. But on the level of, like, the good place points of supporting celebrities, I feel supporting Rihanna and the Wachowskis are fairly low on the, like, watching a Weinstein film level. So
I mean, I'm not supporting. I'm not necessarily like. I'm not standing Rihanna. I'm not like absolving her of being a billionaire and stuff by saying she had charisma in a movie.
Yeah. It's hard out here when only horrible people have been allowed to succeed for a very long time, because art is great and the death of the author is a very important thing, and also not giving money to horrible people is a very important thing, and walking that tightrope is hard. But don't buy Harry Potter books. That one's fucking easy, guys.
Also, like, if we're talking about like, oh, the author is sketchy in some way, you're the one saying Valerian by Luc Besson is good.
Oh god, I fucking forgot that it was a Luc Besson film.
Yeah, it is.
Never mind. Don't watch Valerian. Pirate Valerian great. And just watch the Rihanna parts.
I love a lot of Luc Besson films, but he's a creep.
He's a big old creep. Yeah.
Have you seen Lucy by Luc Besson?
I have not. It looked really dumb when it came out.
It's real dumb, and like everybody's criticisms of it are like valid, but it rules actually.
Yeah. So, Pirate Valerian, if you want to watch Valerian. Don't give that man. Yeah, Pirate Lucy. Pirate everything by Luc Besson, but don't even pirate Harry Potter. Like,
Harry Potter's not even that good.
Yeah, it was in the right place at the right time. If
it's decent, but like there's so much other better stuff.
Yeah, if you are a parent and you have a young child and you want them to feel the magic that you felt reading Harry Potter, but you don't want to give J.K. Rowling any money, you should support Angie Sage. Angie Sage wrote the Septimus Heap series, which has just as many books as Harry Potter. It has just as much magical whimsy. It is Harry Potter done right, and she is not a TERF. She is great. So, just pretend in your brain all of your happy memories about Harry Potter were actually about Septimus Heap, and read that with your kids instead. Me and Summer found it this year, and it is the easiest, just like cut and paste instead of Harry Potter, Septimus Heap, and those books are great, actually.
Man, I shouldn't really have expected better, but I was, all the actors from the Harry Potter movies were like, we don't approve of J.K. Rowling being a bad lady. But then they all showed up for the big reunion thing, didn't they? Literally every one of them. The only one that didn't show up was Alan Rickman.
He was smart enough to stay away.
I was just a little disappointed to see that. Anyway.
Yeah, can you believe that Year of Our Lord 2021, they put out a Harry Potter game show?
Harry Potter game show?
Have you not heard of this?
No.
It's Trivial Pursuit Harry Potter, but a TV show, and everything, like, you're divided in houses at the beginning, and they give you house points and whatever, and you answer Harry Potter trivia, and it's like freakishly hard stuff about Harry Potter, which, like, I would have rather just had a Trivial Pursuit television show and not something being hyper specific about Harry Potter is fucking weird.
Yeah, like, it could have been a different theme every week or something. I don't know.
Yeah. which does remind me, speaking of different themes every week and game shows, the best game show on the air right now is College Humor's Actually. Have you heard of this?
No.
Okay, so Actually is a show where you have three contestants, and then Trap. If you watch College Humor, anything, Trap is the host. He reads off a statement that is factually incorrect about a hyper-specific fandom thing, and then the three people buzz in, say, actually, and correct it. And it's super good, and even if you don't know anything, you can still kind of stumble your way into the answer, because, like, all of the questions are worded like, oh, hey, like, here are 4 things about the Matrix, and they're all super fucking weird things, and one that's kind of not that interesting, and it's usually the not interesting one that is false, and you learn about all the weird stuff about the things that you like. And the writing is good. The contestants all have like charisma. The questions are interesting. It's the most fun I've had watching a game show since they rebooted Pressure Luck into Whammy back in like 2002. I really enjoyed the vibe that Whammy put off, and then I haven't liked any game show period at all since then.
This sounds like a really solid concept for a game show.
Yeah, it's great. And they recently kickstarted an at-home party game version, which is amazing. Like this, I want to get the party game and play it with my friends.
I want to do custom Dinosaurs in Pakistan cards for that game.
Yeah, they come with write your own cards, and you can make Dinosaurs in Pakistan things.
Nice.
It's great. Let's see. Let's go to the actually question.
Yeah, test my knowledge.
Yeah.
Hey, Ace Deception. Decepticon. Ace Decepticon. Sorry.
Nice. Which ace is this? We have a lot of aces.
I don't know. The Ace Decepticon.
Yeah, they know me, so if it's a ace from the Discord, hi. Which one are you? Let's see. Here's one about.
It's a monster. Oh yes, go ahead.
Here's one about Bowser's children.
Yes, go ahead.
Let's see. That doesn't feel right. The question is one sentence, and usually it's a paragraph. So let's not do that question.
Can we do it then do another question? Because
sure.
I want to test my knowledge.
This one is really easy. Bowser's children, the Koopalings, first appear in Super Mario Bros. 3. So you would say, actually, and then correct that statement.
Actually, I don't know. Are they not his children?
Ding, 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 you got it. The winning answer was, actually, the Koopalings were originally Bowser's children, but were later retconned to not be Bowser's children, and Bowser's only child is now Bowser Jr.
Well, okay, but they were his children when they originally appeared. I feel like that is,
Yeah, it wasn't a very good question.
Hey,
here's one about
decorate.
Oh, what's up? So here's one about Sonic and Knuckles.
Yes! To answer your question, how far through the game are we? We've gotten one of the 4 crystals, but I don't know, like, how evenly spaced the crystals are.
Yeah.
Did y'all know that, Shigeru Miyamoto was asked in an interview who is Bowser Jr.'s mother, and he just silently pointed at himself.
It's amazing. I thought you were going to say that he said it was Princess Peach, because it's heavily implied that Peach is Bowser Jr.'s mom.
No, well, in Super Mario Sunshine at the end, he says, "I know she's not really my mama."
Does he say that in Japanese, though?
Oh, I don't know what he says in Japanese.
But all right. Sonic and Knuckles question. Knuckles, the last surviving echidna in the Sonic universe, is bound to his home in the Green Hill Zone, protecting the Master Emerald.
Actually, he lives on Angel Island.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. All right, let's go from a later season. These early seasons are easy. All right, let's do.
Boop.
How are you on Dragon Ball?
Oh, not great, but I want to try.
All right. Oh, here's another Bowser one. We'll come back to. All right. Saiyans, a race of alien warriors to whom both Goku and Vegeta belong, are capable of transforming into blonde versions of themselves known as Super Saiyans, but only if they still have their tails, which contain the glands necessary for transformation.
Actually, the tail gives them the power to transform into a giant monkey, and they can turn into Super Saiyan without their tails.
That is correct. All right, another statement.
Yeah, Jim, I agree. I remember when they announced the Mario movie casting, someone tweeted, "If Jack Black kidnapped me and took me far away from Chris Pratt, I would simply allow this to happen."
That's amazing.
And I wholeheartedly agree.
Bowser, Mario's first and greatest enemy, also known as King Koopa, has attempted to kidnap Princess Peach of the Mushroom Kingdom no less than 17 times.
Read that again.
Bowser, Mario's first and greatest enemy, also known as King Koopa, has attempted to kidnap Princess Peach of the Mushroom Kingdom no less than 17 times.
Actually, Mario's first enemy was Donkey Kong.
You read the correct answer verbatim.
Haha, nice!
Ooh, here's one about Blade Runner.
Ooh.
Ridley Scott's 1982 film Blade Runner, an adaptation of the Philip K. Dick novel To Android's Dream of Electric Sheep, tells the story of Detective Rick Deckard's hunt for a group of fugitive replicants. While many elements and themes were added to the movie, such as Gaff's origami figures, others were lifted directly from the book, such as several of the Voight-Kampff questions and Roy Batty's iconic line, "All these moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain."
Actually, what's his name? The actor improvised that line.
That is correct.
I know that because Betty Grace said that on the Blade Runner Movie Night episode.
Yeah, that's the only reason I knew that as well.
And that's insane because that it's insane that he improvised that monologue because it's so fucking good.
It's real good.
What is the name of that actor? Is it Max von Sydow, or am I thinking of someone else?
No, Max von Sydow is the old guy at the beginning of The Force Awakens.
Liebercrest.
Roy Batty actor. Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer!
Alright. Ooh, a Diddy Kong question.
Ooh.
Okay.
This is so fun. Like, this is such a good idea for a game show.
It really is. And the banter, because it's all the College Humor staff plus like their famous friends are the contestants.
I was gonna ask, are the contestants like real people, or is it more like a panel show where it's like comedians and stuff?
Yeah, it's mostly the College Humor staff, but it's never like. Very rarely is it like a celebrity guest star. The biggest celebrity guest star would be like Matt Mercer, and he's really a celebrity guest star in our like fandom circles. So he's not really like a huge celebrity.
Yeah. He's a voice actor, right?
He's I think he is also a voice actor, but he does.
He does
Critical Role.
That's right.
Yeah.
Is he the one who voiced the cowboy whose new name I forget? Anyway, doesn't matter. Read me Diddy Kong.
I don't see cowboy very easily on what I see on his
Overwatch cowboy whose name I forget.
Yeah, his new name is Cole something. but it's not.
Matt Mercer is Olivier in the Cold Steel games?
Wow. I'm down with that. I have not seen Blade Runner 2049. I really want to see it, but I've watched the original Blade Runner all of 2 times. The first one was for class in college. The second one was for movie night. So I'm a little baby boy Blade Runner fan.
So, I liked a lot about Blade Runner 2049. I got kind of bored by the end. I want to rewatch it and reevaluate it. But it has the fundamental flaw of having cast Jared Leto for some fucking reason, even though he's never been good in anything.
Damn. I really liked one of his early things, and because of that early thing, he was like my choice for a lot of like, oh, who would you cast as so-and-so back before every movie had been made? And I would be like, oh, I think Jared Leto would be great. But then he made more movies, and none of them were good.
And apparently he's like a creepy bad person also.
Yeah, and he also like runs a cult for fans of 30 Seconds to Mars. 30 Seconds to Mars became a cult. And that's fucking weird. No, don't like that.
There's this new movie, House of Gucci, and all I really know about it is that Jared Leto's playing like an old fat guy, and they're doing all this makeup to make him old and fat. And I'm like, you're going through all that trouble for Jared Leto? There are so many amazing actors who are actually old and actually fat.
Yeah. Anywho, Donkey Kong.
Yes.
Donkey Kong is the incredibly popular star of his own series of video games, featuring his arch-rival King K. Rool, as well as Diddy Kong, who, unlike the naked, gorilla-esque Donkey Kong, has a tail and wears clothing.
Actually, Donkey Kong wears a tie.
That's correct.
I like how it's like a paragraph and they just like slip in something and you have to be vigilant to catch it. Because that wasn't actually hard, it was just like you have to
pay attention.
Yeah.
And some of them, they get extremely shitty. Like, it'll be like this huge paragraph, and it'll be like, well, actually, we called them coins, and in this universe, they're not coins, they're money discs, or something like that. Like, it's this huge thing, and the answer is extremely shitty, and I love it. Like the Rebel Alliance before it, the Resistance opposes fascism in the galaxy, this time at the hands of the First Order, led by General Hux and the Sith Lord Kylo Ren, both operating under the command of Supreme Leader Snoke.
Actually, Kylo Ren wasn't a Sith Lord.
That is correct.
I actually really liked how the bad guys in the first 2 sequel movies like weren't Sith.
Yeah.
And like I thought that was really interesting, and maybe that could be explored instead of bringing back somehow Palpatine returning.
Yeah. Palpatine returning could have been really cool. When they announced it, I was like, oh, this is dope. This could bring in some of the old EU answer for Palpatine, because it was the 90s when the EU was happening, and bad guys are good guys actually was the preamble to everyone becoming Nazis the next year. So in stories all the time, you had things happening like the Palpatine was justified in creating the army because he got a vision of the future of the Yuuzhan Vong coming, and he needed to build a huge galactic army to do it. So he did some genocide.
Oops.
Not actually a good thing, but
Can't
like
make
that
an omelet
idea
without breaking a few eggs.
And so that idea of, oh, he saw something coming and he had this huge plan, that could have been cool, where it's like, oh, he was planning on Vader killing him to have this cool plan. But I don't like what they did with it, and I especially don't like that J.J. Abrams was just mad at Rian Johnson and undid everything he did at the end of The Last Jedi. And it just... so much time was spent on saying, no, Last Jedi was bad, actually, when Last Jedi is the best Star Wars movie. But...
I haven't seen Rise of Skywalker. I just have heard it's bad, and the things I've heard about it, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, So they spend a lot of time trying to convince us that The Last Jedi was bad because Disney listened to Twitter haters and not every critic. Every critic said, "Oh my God, The Last Jedi is great," but Twitter haters are like, "There's too many girls in this movie." So they spent a whole lot of time backtracking on like Rey's parenthood, and things like that.
Man,
So that
the whole "you're nothing, you come from nothing, but not to me" is like the best part of any Star Wars movie.
oh, it's so good, and it's so Star Wars. Like Luke was not awesome because his dad was Darth Vader. Luke was awesome because he was a nobody, and he just did what was right. He found out that Vader was his father way later into it, and then Vader was a nobody, ignoring the comic books where fucking, and this is in the new canon. It's such an EU idea, but it's in the new canon that Palpatine went and did Force magic on Shmi Skywalker's belly to create Anakin out of the Force.
God.
Yeah,
not everything
it's
needs to be explained.
Yeah, it's so dumb, but like ignoring that, Anakin was just a slave, but he did what was right until he did what was very wrong. But like that's what made him. That's what made him good, but instead, no, figuring out whose Rey's parents are is the most important thing of the trilogy, and so they had to. Actually, Rey's parents were Palpatine's kids, and they were nobodies because they were on the run from the Empire, which is dumb and stupid, and I hate it. Like, there's so many juicy lore things that could be cool, but the movie made you want to think that this was the end of Infinity War, and everybody was going to die, and it was going to have big, impactful things, but the only person that died is the person that shouldn't, if the creators understood anything about Star Wars. So C-3PO dies, except he's okay. Chewbacca dies, except he's okay. And they do this all the time. So then at the end, Kylo Ren dies after getting his redemption. And, like, I would have been okay if they followed the Last Jedi thing where, like, we thought Kylo Ren was about to get redeemed, and then he didn't. And if he would have stayed evil, that would have been really cool. But also, it's very Star Wars that everybody has good in them, and Kylo Ren getting redeemed is a very Star Wars thing. But after Kylo Ren gets redeemed and decides to be a good guy at the end of the movie, he says one word, and you know what that word is?
What?
Ow.
Ow?
Because he jumps across this big chasm and lands on this huge chain, and it's like was a hard jump. And so for a joke, his last words are "ow." When he shows up to save Rey at the end, it's a silent scene. When he dies in Rey's arms sacrificially, it's a silent scene. His last words and only words as a member of the light side of the Force are the words "ow."
Man, Kylo Ren was such a good character in Force Awakens and Last Jedi. I'm sad to hear that that's the resolution of his arc.
Yeah, Ace, I agree that Rise of Skywalker was so bad that it kind of made me not care about Star Wars. Mandalorian did pretty good on making me like it again when season 2 was coming out, but we're an episode into Boba Fett and I didn't even realize it. I haven't watched Star Wars Visions. Like, Star Wars was so important to me, and The Rise of Skywalker was so bad that, like, I almost don't care anymore, and that sucks.
I really want to watch The Mandalorian and the fucking MCU television programs, but I'm so bad at watching shows. Like, I haven't even watched Hannibal, and, like, come on, like, yeah.
Yeah.
What? That must be the Spring of Life. The water's dried up. It's hopeless now. Don't give up yet. There's someone inside. Let's have a look.
Someone inside the spring? Oh, there.
How
did he know?
How did the angles work here?
How did he
Man,
see? How did she come out from the
I'm
guy and not from book club?
I'm just so glad that after Last Jedi, Ryan Johnson is thriving and made Knives Out, which was a huge financial success, and is now making a sequel, which is probably going to be great.
Yeah, I hope that he gets to make some High Republic movies, and they're great, and they make me love Star Wars again. But I don't know. Like, that could be the thing that brings it back, but episode 10, whenever it eventually does happen, and we follow Rey after the fact, like, I'm not gonna care. Like, the Rise of Skywalker to me is one of those things, kind of like the ending of Game of Thrones, the TV show. The way the world ended at the end of it is not necessarily a bad thing. I don't disagree with any of the actual choices. I just disagree with how we got there. And how we got there was real bad and real dumb. And I guess technically I do disagree with the choice that Rey had to be a Sith, and a lot of things come out from that. But ignoring that part of it as just like how I ignore the fact that the Anakin was made out of the Force by Palpatine.
God.
Like I could just ignore that part of it and still enjoy it. But it just sucked so bad that until I get the next thing that wows me, because Mandalorian Season 2 was really good going through it, and seeing Ahsoka again was awesome. Spoilers, Ahsoka is one of the mystery characters, but Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka has been all over all the things, and she's making her own show now, so it's not that big of a spoiler.
That's one of the characters from Clone Wars, right?
Yeah, she's fan favorite. Is Anakin's Padawan, because after Anakin was like, no, you have to make me master because I said so. They're like, fucking fine, here's your Padawan, and it was Ahsoka, and she was great.
I remember people freaking out about her showing up.
Yeah. And so, watching all of that was great, but then the final episode of it, like, he doesn't have Baby Yoda anymore, and Baby Yoda is with a character that, unlike Ahsoka, which we were super excited for, the character that they are with is some Rise of Skywalker bullshit. And like, yes, it makes sense, and like lore-wise, it's fine, but it's some pandery bullshit at the end of it. And so I'll probably watch season 3 when it comes out, and I'll probably watch Boba Fett here in a little bit. But I'm just, when Mandalorian episode 1 came out, me and Summer woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning to watch it before I had to go to work that Friday. And Star Wars, I don't think will ever be that for me again. And I'm currently rewatching them bit by bit with Scarlet in the new Machete order, which is it's a wild order.
What is the order?
Let me go to where I was talking with Maddie Grace on it.
What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to push this thing somewhere where I can jump on it?
Yeah, but it's stuck in a corner. Is there a thing to reset it?
Well, I'm just gonna leave and come back.
Yeah, it looks like now you could jump across it right there.
Yeah, but is that a place I can get to? Let's see. Maybe. If
you can get up there.
Push it here.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's this new order that is not release order for some reason?
Yeah, release order now is a very good, like, spectacular order. Like, because we have the sequels. The Machete order was basically there to not end on a cliffhanger, even though the cliffhanger was for a movie you've already seen. But the order, the one that the fans say to do is real dumb, real bad. Starting with anything but A New Hope is the incorrect thing. The new fan order says to start with Rogue One, which is not even close. Don't do that. So
I don't like Rogue One much, but like, even if you do, that's stupid. Rogue
One.
It's
very stupid.
Anyway,
Rogue One is a fan service movie for the first movie. If you haven't seen the first movie, none of it is good.
Yeah,
But
like what's the fucking point? Anyway, go on.
yeah, so my alteration of switching the first two movies, I think, is much better. So you start with A New Hope, then you watch Rogue One, then you watch Empire Strikes Back, then you watch Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, Return of the Jedi, then Solo, then no, I meant Revenge of the Sith, not Jedi. It's 4, Rogue One, 5, 1, 2, 3, then Solo, then Return of the Jedi, then Force Awakens, then Last Jedi, and you just don't watch Rise of Skywalker.
You watch Knives Out.
You watch Knives Out, but me and Maddie were talking, and the ending of Last Jedi works as a trilogy ender because it jumps to the future and it leaves everything on like a hopeful, positive note, which is different than a cliffhanger because it makes it feel cyclic, which the series is. So if you just stop at Last Jedi, that's totally fine.
Yeah, Last Jedi's ending is and the adventures continue, and they do their thing, and maybe it's just not very important. Maybe it's not very interesting what happens next, and that's why we don't see it. But yeah.
And so I really like this order because so you get Rogue One right at the beginning, especially for watching with Scarlet. She gets a female main character real early, and that's important. And then it also sets up more of the like expanded Empire-y stuff through Rogue One, so that then we get to Empire Strikes Back, which like you putting Rogue One right there, you get to see the Rebel Alliance as this big cool thing, and then you watch them all get destroyed at the very beginning of Empire, and that's a really cool narrative thing there. And then going to from 3 to Solo, like chronologically they go together right there, but then Solo 6 and 7 becomes the Han Solo trilogy, which is really cool. Yeah, and you still get the thing of you watch Sith before Jedi, because the Leia reveal in Sith is way better than the Leia reveal in Jedi. The Leia reveal in Jedi is almost not a reveal. It's just like, oh, there's another. Oh, you mean Leia? That's like dramatically super uninteresting. But seeing, oh my god, she has twins, and it's Leia is the twin, and now I know something that these characters don't. That's really cool. That was my favorite. That was my favorite part about watching Machete Order instead of Release Order back before the sequels, was having that as the narrative reveal for first-time watchers.
One thing that I do love about Episode 3 is I feel like they do a very good job of setting up just the entire world state at the beginning of Episode 4. Like, why these disparate characters are in these various places, and in a way that makes sense.
Uh-huh. Take it to mommy.
Can I get over here? Okay. I'm not good at holding space in my brain, so this dungeon is confounding me a little.
Yeah, it looks like that thing right there, you could move it to not against the wall somehow. Maybe progress.
I moved it there so I could jump over that gap.
Okay. You want to put it right where you were just standing, I think.
Here?
Up, and because you can come out on the little peninsula right there that you're north of, right?
Oh, here.
Yeah, so you want to put it right there to jump up to those stairs. Yeah.
Okay. I want to rewatch Rogue One, Jim, because a lot of people really love it. I didn't particularly like it. I felt like half of it was death scenes for characters I didn't care about yet. But maybe I'll give it another shot sometime.
Yeah, I when I watched it, I really loved it
Yes, I got heal
because
finally. Go on.
I really loved it
Oh god, this is
because
a boss.
it's depressing
Mm-hmm.
and like it manages to have a downer ending while still having hope, which is like Empire does that, and
Mm-hmm.
I love that about Empire, where like everyone loses in Empire. How the hell did they convince people to go watch a second Star Wars movie in which everyone fucking dies? And it's because Luke gets a new hand and he looks out the window and like smiles, and that's enough. And then we come back for the next one to see what the fuck he's smiling about. And Rogue One accomplishes that, where like everyone dies, but they got the plans into Leia's hands, and we know it's going to be good after that. And then all of the scenes with Vader are insane. Be right back. Stormy is grabbing my hand while calling for his mom, because that's what he does.
I'm gonna take a gamble and say Refresher is going to revive. No. Golly! That was a lot of damage. I really should have healed before talking to this guy. Alright, not healed, saved. Really should have saved. Because I can retry, but I can't go back and grind. Wait. I have magic. Been a long time since I've had Red Lobster. Oh, that didn't do much. Please kill the desert hags with this attack, please. No! They just got surprised! Oh gosh. Oh golly. Full Nelson? Finally we're done with those desert hags. Okay, I'm gonna try fire on this snow crab. Not wonderful. Maybe Phoebe's good with fire. Not wonderful. I guess I'll just be really proactive about healing and hope for the best. Damn. Maybe Snow Crab is weak to one of my other weapons. Are you weak to bomb? No, the bomb did do a decent bit of damage. I'll keep using bomb. And I'll keep using cure on Book Club. Okay, we got a change in sprite. That's good. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. We really didn't need that. Gah! Oh, this is bad. This is a bad situation. Phoebe! Ah! I was hoping bomb would do good. Gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. I love the Desert Hag's surprised face. Please take out the Desert Hags. Yes. No! Gog! Okay, let's use some thunder. Let's try using axe. Maybe it's weak to axe? I don't know why a crab would be weak to axe.
Oh, he's looking out the window and Houck.
Ah!
Yeah, I thought he was.
Bill.
I just looked at my throat.
This thunder spell is very good, and hopefully it will save me. Okay, I have 2 left. So I can do about 1,000 more damage. Oh, we got another sprite change! This is the furthest we've gotten so far. Just gonna be very proactive about healing. Let Phoebe kick this thing's ass. I'm gonna let Bookclub stay confused. How much damage can Bookclub really do? Yeah! Fuck you, Snow Crab! You can use explosives, right? Here's how to use a Jumbo Bomb. Learn to use Jumbo Bomb. So did that just upgrade my bomb? No, it's a different bomb altogether. Bomb and Jumbo Bomb. Wait, beating that boss, restore my magic doesn't look like it. I'm going back to Aquaria. Stay at the inn. Wish he could have taught me how to use the Jumbo Bomb earlier, before I fought the bad guy. I'm gonna fucking save! 'Cause I haven't saved in a while. I almost made things bad. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to a battlefield. Did I already finish this battlefield? Looks like I did. I'm going to another battlefield because that fight was tough. Alright, Bookclub and Phoebe. Let Phoebe use magic, because I don't want her running out of arrows. Damn, those Jumbo Bombs do a lot of damage. I'm gonna use the claw, because I don't want to just waste all my Jumbo Bombs. But, yeah, that's good. We sure aren't getting a lot of gold from these battlefields. I'm sorry, GP. Spell. Fire. Oh no, I got poisoned! Ha! The poison damage took it out. That's cute. I don't know if cute is the word for dying from poison, but it's interesting. It's a mathematical anomaly is what it is.
That's one of them.
Okay. I'll be right back. In just a little bit. Hi, I'm back.
Bernard?
Hi, I probably should have, left you a message in Discord saying I was going to be away in case you got back while I was away.
It's okay. I tried to fill the air. I didn't do a very good job.
Okay. Well, they wouldn't have been able to hear you anyway. Because I was on the, interstitial screen.
I forget that, I'm watching your screen share and not the Twitch.
Yeah.
But, so in that case, now that you're here, I can talk to you about the stupid things that me and Maddie were saying. So on the subject of viewing orders of Star Wars, we came up with a bunch of really dumb ways to watch Star Wars. So, Maddie's suggestion, her first one, was do parallel order. So you do 1, 4, 7, 2, 5, 8, 3, 6, 9. And,
Nice.
Or do the Fibonacci order. We go 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. just watch Phantom Menace twice,
Nice.
and then watch the good ones. And she was like, "What about pincer order?" So 1, 9, 2, 8, 3, 7, 4, 6, 5.
Nice. I mean, ending on 5 is pretty good.
Yeah, ending on 5 is great, but starting with 1, 9, 2, 8 is a very once you get to the middle part, you kind of can watch them in any order. Like it's Luke and Skywalker and his friends on adventures, but like the whiplash of 1, 9, 2, 8 is just that's nuts. So then her joke, because as you know, having conversations with Maddie Grace, she gets an idea for a joke early on in the conversation and she leads you to the punchline. And her punchline was the big Indian parallel pincer reverse switchback, also known as the idiot mode. 963 147 852.
Excuse me?
Yeah, so you start with the Rise of Skywalker, then you go to Return of the Jedi, then you go Revenge of the Sith, then you go Phantom Menace, A New Hope, Force Awakens, then you do Last Jedi, Empire, and Attack of the Clones.
That's silly.
That's very, very silly. I would not recommend anyone watching in that order.
There's an audiobook about Ahsoka, narrated by the VA from the show, according to chat.
Yeah, that audiobook is actually really good, too.
Oh, while you were gone, you missed. Phoebe gave me Jumbo Bomb.
Jumbo Bomb.
It's like Bomb, but way better.
Bomb was already really good.
Jumbo Bomb is better.
The frog's damage sprite is great.
Man, I'm not leveling up, am I? God, I need 1700 in speed.
How many you're getting per battle?
Like 30. These
Damn.
battlefields aren't worth it. Nah, I don't need to rest. Guess I'll just go on to the fucking pyramid.
Ooh, I like the vibe of this place.
I don't like...
Wow, look at that parallax.
This is confusing to look at. I see a switch in the statue, but can't reach it. Let's push it with something. He has an idea. I don't have an idea. Jumbo Bomb? I did just get Jumbo Bomb.
Can you use her bow and arrow?
I don't think so.
Because you see its eyes are flashing.
Yeah. Video games have taught me anything is I want to... Can you look at the guy? I give up.
What's this? Ice pyramid?
Yes.
First, enter the pathway. We walk by walls. Check the statue on the right, and people tell you she sees a switch. Stab the statue with your sword.
I forgot I had a sword.
That's silly.
This place is confusing my eyes. What? Was that a random battle? Are we doing random battles now?
Cool, we are.
You know I like random battles. But
Especially as a tool to train you for Final Fantasy games. Or maybe they're just... No, because they're not like mimics or anything like that. I think they might be random battles.
that is weird to introduce random battles 3 hours into a game, which has not had random battles.
Yeah.
I love how when the Lamia gets hurt, it just turns into a cute little snake.
That's cute.
Magic mirror!
Ah, remember? Because
Yeah.
the magic mirror shows you the reflection of monsters. The monsters were there. They weren't random. You just couldn't see them.
Oh.
I don't know if you're supposed to equip it or use it or something.
Well, now,
Oh,
see, there's
now you can see them.
Yes.
That's cute.
It is
I like
cute.
that.
Very East 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I love these guys' hurt sprite. They're so surprised.
Oh my god. Also, this reminds me. Enemies in RPGs that don't let you see their HP, but they have something that changes about them to let you know when you're halfway and a quarter of the way to beating them. That is my preferred way to deal with enemies in any game. I like having no idea if I'm doing anything good, and then the next turn they're on one knee, and you're like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, like when you ask the Dungeon Master, how's this guy looking? After you've done a ton of damage to him.
That's not how I Dungeon Master. I keep all of my math public because I'm bad. And because I don't see things visually. So for me, Goblin B has 8 hit points. What does that look like? There's a green bar above his head that is only filled 8/10 of the way full.
Okay, I'm getting a lot more experience here than I was in the battlefield. I guess the battlefields were just old shitty monsters.
Yeah.
Presumably some of the battlefields I unlocked more recently would be better. Can you look at what a refresher does? Because I tried using it
Refresher
to revive
fills all of your magic for everyone, I believe.
Oh, so it's like a seed, but for everyone?
I believe so.
Okay.
I saw it earlier. I'm going to double check. Oh, no. Refresher restores stat losses in battle.
Stat losses. Ooh, look at these mages.
Those are fucking cool.
They have 2 orbs each. Plus a
Orb.
necklace of orbs. I love the injured mage.
Wow. Like, no, don't hurt me, but he's still floating above the air.
Mm-hmm. God, this game rules.
It's really good.
Ooh, a sphinx.
So I first saw the squid, and I thought you were going to say sphincter because of his mouth.
No. No. Ooh, there's another glowy statue.
Ooh.
I cannot reach it from here.
You can reach this one though.
What?
So you can reach this one, but its eyes aren't glowing.
Yeah. That I was confused because of that. Yes, I do like how in Fire Emblem Heroes their clothes get knocked off.
That's silly. That's some Sinner and Kagura shit.
It's some ghosts and goblins shit.
So it was probably a year ago now. I was like, I'm a grown-up. I can deal with grown-up things. Everyone says that if you look past the porn of it all, games like Sinner and Kagura are actually great. So I was like, let me play one because I'm a grown-up and I can deal with grown-up themes in my video game and see what they're like. But it feels like a PvP P game, but you're against just not other players, so you're just against the computer, and it controls like a Devil May Cry-ish sort of battle system, which I could see why people like it, but like I don't want to just do that and then my reward is a visual novel where I can see some anime titty. Like it's not for me at all. But maybe Love Plus or something like that, the actual RPG ones in the Vita, maybe those will be more my style of grown-up games.
Ah, shit. Everyone's confused. And or asleep. I was trying to deal with these snakes efficiently, and I accidentally dealt with them not efficiently, and now things are bad.
Hey, at least maybe did you get reconfused after being asleep?
Yes.
Okay, I was like, at least your sleep cured confusion, but then you were still confused. So I was like, maybe we were wrong.
I like this little guy.
Yeah. In and out of battle.
That's true. Sometimes you're pretty confused when you wake up. Have you ever tried to do a fucking Duolingo lesson before going to bed and you don't know how to speak English even?
In college, I slept through class a lot, so I had a lot of like, fuck you alarm clock apps to help me get up and go to class. So I would do them, and I would wake up and then decide the class sucked and didn't go to class anyways. But I had one that would like give you math problems that you had to solve to be able to turn off the alarm, and it was never anything difficult. It would be like, what's mx plus b type equations, and it's just like, I should be able to just solve for x. I don't even remember what an x is right now. It's 6:30 in the morning. Why did I do this to myself? So instead, I just resorted to an hour before I'm supposed to get up. I then set alarms to go off every 5, 10, and 15 minutes.
Like you do.
Because if I try to snooze or whatever, my brain is too smart, even when it's confused, and I'll just go and I'll turn the alarm off instead of hitting the snooze button. So I have to set separate alarms that go off 16 times before I wake up, so that my sleepy brain can't just turn them off. These mages are really cool. That ice spell is really cool too.
This whole game is real cool.
It's real cool. What do you think the G's spell or stand for on the wall?
Game.
Game.
Because this is a game.
Those birds are cool. They're very cool.
I should probably be fighting more monsters in an attempt to level up.
You just did 1,400 damage to this penguin, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's apparently... I think it said it was weak to bow.
That owns. Yeah, so I think what I love the most about this game is it is a Final Fantasy flavored Lufia clone with Dragon Quest enemies.
With some rockin' music.
With some rockin' music. It's not quite Falcon music, but it is still good music. So them using parallax to have the walls be shiny is really cool. That's the floor texture underneath it, so it's reflecting the floor, and they did it with transparency and parallax, which is so cool and smart.
Yeah, nothing matches Falcon music.
Nothing at all.
There's stuff here. I'm gonna save.
Man, I love RPG battle musics. I can't believe we're up to 14 movie nights.
Damn. Assuming we do the movie night I suggested, I'm really excited for the Suikoden 2 movie night, which I'll not say what I suggested because spoilers.
Yeah. That would own. Oh, I need to make a Pretty Cure podcast cover, because I do that for all the movie nights. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, everyone in chat, don't leave the chat to go and watch, listen to this podcast. It's good, but it's not as fun as this is.
And I mean, there will be a VOD of this, but
yeah,
you want to catch this live?
Hell yeah, we don't do live stuff very often. We used to do live episodes every finale. We would do them on Twitch and have a big old celebration thing. But it was a lot of work, and no one ever could watch it live with us because we had to record at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and so then we just got used to never doing it.
Yeah, I think being able to just quickly do it live on do episodes live on Discord is way better than that.
Yeah. Recur All Stars DX Mina Tomodachi Kiseki no Zenin Daishugo.
That is a. Oh god, I got petrified.
Welp.
Okay, it healed after battle.
Good. Petrification is, I think, my least favorite status of any RPG ever. Every implementation of it. The one where like you get pre-petrified and you have like a second to try and heal it before it just kills you is better, but not good.
I mean, that's basically just Doom.
Yeah. Just a real short Doom.
You ever played Doom?
No, actually.
It's so good.
I really have been meaning to.
Have you watched the Action Button review of Doom?
I have.
It's also
Which is
really
one
good.
of the main reasons why I've been meaning to play Doom.
What are all these mages doing in this pyramid?
Just hanging out. So I almost made a joke about them just jerking off, but I decided against it. But because I almost made that joke, it reminded me the other day I referred, instead of saying jerking off, to whatever punchline I was saying to my wife. I said pulling ham, which is just the absolute worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Oh, you didn't have to say that. Phoebe is sleepy and confused.
What do you think is a better joke? Or a better choice? Doing a not joke and just fitting the entire
Ooh, lots of glowy statues.
the entire title for Precure All Stars DX Mina Tomodachi Kiseki no Zenin Daishugo? Or should I leave the same amount of space I normally do for the title and just have the title continue under the logo and be purposefully bad because it's a long title?
On the art?
Yes.
I don't know. Sorry.
That's okay. We'll see. We'll see. 'Cause I like doing jokes.
I kind of think
Doing japes.
I kind of think just put the whole title.
Yeah. Oh no, Kirdali would be mad at me. I separated a noun and its particle.
Terrible.
I did Kiseki enter no Zen and Daishugo, but it's no is attached to Kiseki. You gotta keep it together.
Yep.
Pretty Cure is so good. I'm very glad that after watching this, everyone who watched it or listened to us talk about it was like, "Wow, Pretty Cure sounds great." Because I always, when I have a really obscure interest, I'm always worried that I'm an idiot, and I'm just like, "Wow, guys, you got to watch this," and then it's garbage and everyone hates it.
That's how I feel about any interest. I used to be very not confident in my.
Taste.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had a lot of like looking back on it as a grown up. I've had a lot of like extremely toxic relationships that didn't feel toxic at the time, and they have fucked me up in very real ways that I've had to learn from and grow from as a grown up. And one of the worst things was like girlfriends who just didn't care about my interests at all, and therefore I like my default stance is apologizing for going off about for like 15 minutes about the new fucking evolution line for Agumon and the manga of the Chinese retailer or whatever the fuck I figure out. And it every single time Summer's like, oh, like Scarlet, Daddy was telling me something. Sam, go ahead and like, here's the floor. Fill me with useless Digimon knowledge. It's great. And shout outs to having a good relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was a big one that I still worry about all the time. I'm like, do I like garbage? Am I just
I mean,
am I just
you do like garbage, but it's okay to like garbage.
yes. I like garbage, and I also make valid points about the garbage that I like. I don't just like garbage because I'm a garbage person. I find things to like in garbage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also like Pretty Cure, which like Pretty Cure's the biggest anime franchise of all time. Like easily. And of course it's big and huge and good and popular. It's just because no one's heard of it or watched it over here, I feel like I'm a crazy person.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any more actually questions?
I do.
Okay, because I was really enjoying that.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a good way to pass time going through this massive dungeon.
All right. While the title of Super Mario Bros. Is generally only applied to Mario and Luigi, in 1992 the long-lost brother Wario made his first appearance in Game Boy's Super Mario Land 2: 6 Golden Coins.
Actually, Wario is not Mario's brother? What?
He is not Mario's brother. He's Mario's childhood friend, apparently.
I didn't know that bit of lore.
I did not know that bit of lore either, which is pretty cool.
The lore of old games is weird and forgotten for good reason.
I love it. Though it's easy to imagine superheroes living in a world of black and white morality, some well-known superheroes were originally villains, including The Flash, Rogue, and Hawkeye.
I don't fucking know. I'm not a nerd.
The Flash was never a villain, but Rogue and Hawkeye both were.
Interesting.
Alright, how are you on The Simpsons?
Oh, I'm great on The Simpsons.
Alright. In The Simpsons episodes 201 Greyhounds, Mr. Burns ends up convinced by Bart and Lisa to spare the lives of the 25 puppies spawned from their dog, Santa's Little Helper, and his mate, She's the Fastest. Unable to home 25 dogs, Marge makes the kids distribute the puppies to random townsfolk, including Snake, Groundskeeper Willie, and Krusty.
I don't remember this episode.
Mr. Burns keeps all of the dogs to race them and wins because of their superior genetics.
Ah.
Hi, Bubba. Why are you naked? Oh, cool. Runs into my room, butt naked, just says, Dada! And I'm like, what? And he's like, nothing, and left. 2-year-olds are great.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah, no memory of that episode.
Alright, here's a Japanese question.
Ooh.
The Japanese publication Weekly Shonen Jump puts out comics primarily targeting 12 to 18-year-olds and has been running for roughly 50 years. Many popular anime series started as serialized manga here, including Dragon Ball, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Bleach, Fist of the North Star, Strawberry 100%, One Piece, Bobo Bobo Bobo, Berserk, and Naruto.
Well, I want to say I think some of those were like maybe Berserk or Fist of the North Star were probably like published in a higher age targeted magazine, but I don't know.
You stumbled into it. Berserk was not a Shonen Jump publication because it's violent and graphic.
I'm not very familiar with Berserk, but that's like the impression I've gotten.
Yeah, Strawberry 100% makes sense as a Shonen Jump title when Strawberry is a pun on the main character Ichigo's name. Not kind of like in Bleach, but it's not a Bleach thing. But that's why it's Strawberry 100%. So here's a good one. Boy, there sure are a lot of superhero movies these days, says the most boring person in the world. Yet, in spite of all of the roles available, there have still been multiple actors who have played 2 different superheroes, including Nicolas Cage, Hugh Jackman, Halle Berry, and Ben Affleck.
Ooh, I know Nick. Could you read the list again?
Nicolas Cage, Hugh Jackman, Halle Berry, and Ben Affleck.
Oh. Okay, Halle Berry was Catwoman and Storm, right?
Huh?
What?
I said yes.
Okay. Hugh Jackman was Wolverine. I don't remember being anyone else. Nick Cage was in Kick-Ass. Did he play another superhero? I know he almost played Superman, apparently.
Yeah.
Affleck was Batman, and probably someone else. Can you read the list one more time?
Yeah, it is Nicolas Cage, Hugh Jackman, Halle Berry, and Ben Affleck.
You know what? I'm going to say Ben Affleck has only been Batman.
Incorrect. Hugh Jackman has only been Wolverine. Nicolas Cage was Big Daddy as well as Ghost Rider.
Oh, yeah, he was Ghost Rider. I knew there was one I was forgetting for Nick Cage.
Ben Affleck was Batman and Daredevil.
Ben Affleck was Daredevil? I don't remember that movie much.
Yeah, famously, he was Daredevil, and people hated it.
I saw that movie as a child, and my main thing was, why is he sleeping in what looks like a coffin? And then many years later, I realized it was a sensory deprivation chamber.
Oh, that's cool. I don't even remember that.
But it looked the heck like a coffin, and I was like, my dude's not a vampire.
Yeah, I liked Daredevil enough growing up. Daredevil is one of the transitionary period superhero films where prior to that it was like, okay, so it's not actually Batman on screen, but like, look at this thing that throws references to Batman on screen. And Spider-Man and X-Men both were kind of the same way, but a little bit more, excuse me, taking it seriously. And Daredevil was right along in there, so it's like not great, but like it looks like Daredevil. It has a lot of Daredevil stuff going on, and that's still cool and exciting. Whereas nowadays, I'm like, why did you not just make Kraven's Last Hunt frame for frame? I'm not actually a 100% adaptation person. I think that those are really boring, actually, but I do expect it to be a lot closer to being a Spider-Man movie or being a Daredevil TV show than back in the day. Back in the day, I was just happy to see spandex on the big screen.
So there was a, like, back when the MCU was doing shows on Netflix that weren't connected with the MCU at all, actually. There was a Daredevil show, right?
Yeah. And they might actually finally be connected to the MCU. So they gave lip service to the MCU in a couple of them when they talked about the Battle of New York. but that was about it. They were all the Netflix shows were all the Marvel Knights imprint from the comics, which was the street level superheroes. They're just going to be punching mobsters in the face. That's what you're here for. Let's do character dramas. And they were all great. And so the only one that didn't get a Netflix show of those was Moon Knight, but we're getting a Moon Knight soon, so that's awesome.
Isn't it gonna be Oscar Isaac as Moon Knight?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know anything about Moon Knight, but I like Oscar Isaac.
Uh,
I remember there being some confusion about, like, are the Netflix shows still canon because they cast Mahershala Ali as Blade, but apparently he was already in one of the Netflix shows.
Yeah, he was in Luke Cage, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But as of Hawkeye, they started being questionably canon because Kingpin shows up in Hawkeye.
The same Kingpin as in the Netflix.
Yeah, Vincent D'Onofrio plays Kingpin, and he's fucking fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, the only one that's canon is Daredevil. We don't know if any of the others are yet, but in Spider-Man No Way Home, Peter Parker's lawyer is Matt Murdock, which is great.
The same Matt Murdock from the Netflix shows?
Yeah.
Matt Murdock is Daredevil, right?
Yes.
Okay, I was just making sure I remembered that correctly.
Charlie Cox's Daredevil is one of the most inspired performances in the superhero genre. So if all we get is the amazing Kingpin and the amazing Daredevil, and we don't even get the amazing Luke Cage or the amazing Jessica Jones, I'll be okay with it because we got the two best ones. So if we don't get the other ones, I'll be fine.
I was about to say, I haven't watched Jessica Jones, but I do know that I love Kristen Ritter, so if she showed up, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
I don't know if she dies or something in Jessica Jones, so...
She doesn't. But, so, Daredevil is the best superhero show of the Netflix shows. Jessica Jones is the best show of the of the Netflix shows. It is freaking fantastic. It's heavy. So I don't know if you're familiar on your Jessica Jones lore from the comics.
I don't know shit about her.
So one of her big villains is this guy named Kilgrave, played by David Tennant in the show.
Ooh,
Kilgrave.
I like David Tennant.
Oh, he's so good in this too. So
have you seen? I'm sorry to interrupt, but have you seen David Tennant's Hamlet?
I have not.
He is fucking amazing as Hamlet. It is the first time the graveyard, the Poor Yorick scene, has made sense to me. It clicked in my head, and I was like, oh, I know what Shakespeare was doing here. Finally. I never understood it before. Anyway, go on.
I'll have to check that out. But Kilgrave's power is mind control, but it's only mind control where you do what he asks you. So if he's like, hey, put your hand in this blender, you're going to put your hand in the blender, and you can't stop yourself. So the plot revolves around the fact that Jessica Jones is his ex-girlfriend. But in a world where you do what he says, that's not girlfriend. That's a very scary thing.
That sounds that sounds very heavy and messed up.
It's very heavy and very messed up and fantastic television. It is so freaking good.
Mm-hmm.
But if she's not Jessica Jones again, and in the future, like, it'll be okay. I'm not as like the Marvel cinematic universe needs her as much as it needed this Daredevil and it needed Kingpin. Because if they made a Spider-Man MCU 4 and they recast Kingpin, it would suck and it would make me upset. But they didn't. So we have our fantastic Daredevil and our fantastic Kingpin. It probably helps that both Vincent D'Onofrio and Charlie Cox have been trying to be these characters again ever since the Netflix shows ended. They loved them, had so much fun doing it. But
man, you're selling me on these shows, to be honest.
Yeah, the end of episode 1 of Daredevil has the best fight choreography I've seen since like Jackie Chan movies in the 90s. Granted, I haven't seen any John Wick, but John Wick came after this.
Oh, John Wick is so good.
So I don't know how it stands against John Wick, but I do know that prior to John Wick coming out and everyone talking about John Wick-like fights, everyone said the hallway fight in Daredevil because it was fantastic. And the way that Daredevil doesn't put on the costume until the finale of season 1 is some Brian Michael Bendis Ultimate Spider-Man shit, where it's like, no, you're going to care about the character before you get your superhero stuff. You're gonna wait. He still does heroics, but you don't get Daredevil until like the final bit, and it's just so good. I want to rewatch them.
Well, now that you're telling me these shows are good and they're actually being connected to the MCU now, like in a notable way, I might have to watch them. I heard the White Guy Kung Fu show was real bad.
Yeah, and it had potential to be good. Most of the things that are bad with it are all just how they filled the hour for television show. Like the fights were cool enough, the like the comic book canon that they respected was good enough, but like no one gives a crap about this rich boy and his rich boy problems of being on the board of an important company and stuff like that, when like Jessica Jones was about a girl facing her assaulter and stuff like that. Like it was all character focused everywhere before then, and Iron Fists was just not. But the character itself didn't do horribly, and everyone is expecting him to show up in Shang-Chi, but he did not. He might show up in later ones. In the comics, Shang-Chi and Iron Fist are best friends.
Did you see Shang-Chi?
I have not.
It's so good. The third act does not compare to the first two acts, unfortunately, but the first two acts are really fucking good. It's like, it's so good. I don't want to spoil anything, so okay. I don't know what to say, but it's good.
Yeah. Now that it's on Disney Plus, I've been meaning to get around to it. It just, similarly to Star Wars, the ending of Endgame and then Spider-Man after it were they were great. I loved those movies, but the next thing to come out after that was a Black Widow prequel, which by definition cannot make me care more about anything because it's a prequel. Like getting Captain Marvel in between the two, that worked as a prequel because we knew, Captain Marvel's coming, and now we get to see who she is before she shows up. We've already seen Black Widow die. Who cares about her thing? And so because of that,
she was like never the greatest anyway.
Yeah,
like she's fine, but like she was never the coolest character. So,
but and so that being what we got right after has made me not really care. But WandaVision was fan-fucking-tastic.
That's what I keep hearing.
And Falcon and the Winter Soldier was fine, but the concept of Loki seemed bad. Apparently Loki is the best one, even better than WandaVision. But the concept of it seemed bad, and I didn't care about it until like they were 4 episodes in and everyone started saying how good it was. So I have not been keeping up as much.
I didn't really care for Loki as a character except in Ragnarok, where there was just a bunch of really funny writing and stuff surrounding the character, and he and Chris Hemsworth suddenly having amazing chemistry.
Yeah. I've heard that all the things you like about Loki are the Loki movie, or the Loki show, and they expand and keep going, and they do cool things for the universe, because Marvel, in the movies as well as in the comics, the Marvel universe is its own character. So seeing how that character develops is all part of the vibe, and Loki accomplishes that, apparently.
Oh god, you brought up something that it made me think of something I really wanted to say about MCU. Something I liked or something, I don't know, I can't remember.
Damn it.
Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna dive back into MCU and watch all the. Oh shit, I jumped the wrong way. And watch all the fucking stuff. Eat my content like a good baby.
Same.
Did you? Oh, I remember what it was. Did you see Captain Marvel, Marvel Lady, Brie Larson?
I did.
I thought it was decent, but the main thing I liked is that Samuel L. Jackson finally, after like over a decade, got to fucking do shit. He was like the main supporting character in that movie, and he was so good.
Yeah.
Because
it was.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes. Oh shit. I'm so bad at this. I feel like sometimes you sort of forget, like, he's sort of like a meme. Like, he shows up and it's like, oh man, it's the badass who says the bad words. But you forget that he's actually, like, one of the greatest living actors.
Yeah.
So yeah, I really liked that about Captain Marvel.
Yeah. I remember really loving Captain Marvel, and then recently people have been talking about, like, the problem with it and whatnot, and I agree with a lot of those things, but yet I still like it. And it's like, yeah, they could have done it better, and they could have given her more stuff to do, and she could have been, like, had more agency in the feminist movie. But also, like, you hear the words Monica Rambeau, and you're like, oh my god, I know her. And that's cool for me. But as we said a couple hours ago, I like garbage, so who knows?
Gotta enjoy garbage.
You really do.
If you don't enjoy garbage, there's just... I'm gonna step on this crack.
It seems like it's wanting you to.
I'm gonna put a bomb on this crack. Ooh.
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 Oh. How far does this go? Ooh, they all have glowy eyes.
Is this gonna be a puzzle? No, I just had to hit one of them, I guess.
Okay.
Ah! It's crawling with jerks! But yeah, I feel like probably soon I'm gonna get a fucking Disney Plus subscription and watch all the stuff. Ooh, I got a new sword. Are the Netflix Marvel shows, are they still on Netflix? Are they on Disney Plus now? What's going on there?
They're still on Netflix, I believe. I think because they are Netflix original, Netflix gets to keep them.
I'm gonna try out this new sword.
Sword. Why did I just click? So I'm pulling up Netflix to see, and I clicked on the 2-year-old's profile to look up these martial arts movies or martial arts shows that I'm sure are not kid friendly. Yep, Daredevil is still on Netflix.
Cool.
Yeah.
I might start watching these MCU fucking shows because, like I mentioned before, I'm sort of demotivated, even if it's unreasonable. I'm sort of demotivated to watch anime at this moment because I kind of want to wait till I get a bit better at Japanese first, so I can get more out of it academically. So maybe I'll watch some MCU instead.
Yeah, I thoroughly loved the first 3 shows. So Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage.
And then Iron Fist was the last one?
I don't remember if Iron Fist or I think Punisher was the last one.
There was a Punisher show?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
The Punisher shows up in season 2 of Daredevil, and he's great. And I've heard that his show is pretty awesome. His show came out after Disney Plus was announced, and we all knew that none of this would count anyways.
Hmm.
So I never got around to watching it. But yeah, the first three shows are fantastic, which was one of the things that made Iron Fist
So
suck
disappointing.
the worst, is because it's like, oh, we had like the best superhero hero show in Daredevil, then the best show in Jessica Jones, and then a really awesome black story in Luke Cage. Like, it's like 4 by about black people, and it's awesome because of that. And then Iron Fist, we had a white guy stealing magic from Asian people and talking about a boardroom and shit. And then the Defenders that we were supposed to be hyped on because it's the Avengers of the Netflix shows. Because it came out after Iron Fist, none of us cared. So I don't even know if it was good or not.
The Iron Fist thing probably, like, wouldn't have been so egregious if, like, there had already been any Asian characters
Yeah.
in, like, if it had happened after Shang-Chi and they'd had a big thing led by Asian actors, maybe not so egregious, but, like,
It felt bad.
When your franchise's only Asian representation is Tilda Swinton, you're not doing
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. And like, yes, in the comics, Danny Rand is a white man who inherits the thing, and that's the fish out of water story. You could have easily made it be like a Asian American person who was raised by like his white mom or something, and he doesn't feel connected to it, and then he gets connected to it because of the Iron Fist stuff. Like that could be cool. Be an update to it. You still get the fish out of water everything, but then it's not just another rich white boy complaining about his problems in a boardroom.
I mean,
type thing.
in Shang-Chi, they sort of do that. They have the fish out of water mundane character be an Asian American, and like she doesn't know anything about all this weird martial arts shit, and she's great and it works.
Yeah,
God, Shang-Chi is so good.
I really need to watch it.
Yeah, just when you watch it, just know that when you see the first big action set piece and it blows your mind, there's not going to be another one as good as that. Don't get your hopes up, because it has some good other action set pieces, but the first big one, like not the first action scene period, but the first set piece, yeah, it's not getting better than that.
Man, I love set pieces.
Hmm.
I wish everything had more set piecey things. I was thinking the other day that like for most IP, what I actually want out of them is the equivalent of a Telltale series, but maybe you do more stuff in it. Like, for instance, I was talking about it in regards to this fantasy book series I love, the Belgariad by David Eddings, and there exists a world where you could make. That's weird. Those graphics didn't quite work correctly.
Yes, go on. What the fuck is going on? Okay, I think I understand.
Okay. Yeah, video games are hard.
Yes.
Making a video game is very difficult. But so you could potentially make a like Baldur's Gate style RPG in that universe, but that universe fighting the monsters and stuff happens at like dramatic moments and not all the way through. It's mostly a hanging out and exploring this cool ass world. And a video game where like you got to do the fights when the fights happened, but like also there's a scene where like a lion attacks the camp and one of these characters like sumo wrestles it. Just give me a really well made sumo wrestling like mini game set piece and do stuff like that constantly, and I would really enjoy a lot more of those kinds of video games.
You mentioning Telltale series and us talking about superheroes and stuff. Did you ever play Telltale's Batman?
I did not. I've heard it's fantastic.
I've only played the first season. I never got around to playing the second season, but the first season is fucking incredible. Granted, I'm no expert, but it does shit with Batman that I've never seen before, and I don't know if it's inspired by some particular other iteration of Batman in the comics or something, but it does some cool stuff that I really like.
I really need to play it. I got it for free back in the day. I was like, oh fuck yeah, I'm going to download this and play it right now, and it's still downloaded on my PS4. So,
well, you should play it. It's real good.
That's how PlayStation Plus games work.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, hey, do you want this really awesome game for free? You're like, oh my god, yes, I've always been wanting to play this, and now I am trapped in the PlayStation Plus ecosystem because I have to pay for this forever. For that one time, I'm like, you know what? I do want to play Batman.
That's how they get you.
It is. It's still worth it for me.
Mm-hmm.
I like to just collect things, and I am a very patient gamer.
I like how you have white magic, black magic, and wizard magic.
Ooh. I wonder what wizard magic is going to be.
Well, wizard magic, Phoebe has thunder, which is a wizard magic, and fire, which is a black magic. Oh, interesting. This guy has a lot of HP.
He does, but now he's all melty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Oh, Phoebe die! Phoebe die!
Phoebe die a lot.
I don't have life spell.
Phoebe die hard.
Ah, I die almost.
Oh Jesus!
And he healed himself.
Damn, he hits hard.
Okay, so this is obviously not going to work out. I'm just going to try out some of my other weapons, see if he's weak against any of them.
402 is slightly better damage.
Mm-hmm.
Never give up. Never surrender. Don't let Phoebe die. God, this music is good.
Didn't Telltale make a Guardians of the Galaxy game?
They did. Let's see what all Telltale has done.
I hear their Borderlands game is actually great, which is weird.
Yeah, I was really enjoying...
You never really go to Borderlands for the story, do you?
No, but like, so in Borderlands, the surrounding story stuff is like cool enough, and it's like humor is great, but it's about shooting and looting, and the story stuff is like not necessarily the focus. At least in Borderlands 1 that I've played. I have not played the future ones. I don't know if they go more into that.
They certainly have more. They certainly have more from what I've seen, but you know, you're there to shoot and loot.
Yeah, but the Telltale series, you just get to hang out in the world. That's what it's all about, and so it focuses on its on like the humor and characters and stuff like that, and it was surprisingly good. It was the one I was working through when it's the last one I was working through. So if I were to go back and finish one, that's the one I would finish before
Phoebe
starting
die!
Phoebe die.
Can I use a heal potion to cure you?
So they just announced The Expanse, a Telltale series, which is probably good because I love sci-fi stuff, and I should watch The Expanse. I've heard it's fantastic. Vimk will probably show up in chat to tell me that I need to watch it. They talk about it all the time. Mm-hmm. But then they have Batman the Telltale series, both seasons. Then The Wolf Among Us, The Wolf Among Us 2,
There was a second season
Telltale.com.
to The Wolf Among Us?
Yeah, it's coming soon.
Oh, it's
I
coming
believe.
soon. Oh, that
Yeah,
explains why I didn't realize.
but this is their website, and Telltale isn't Telltale anymore. So
Yeah.
I think the only reason it shows these is these are the ones they still have rights to. Uh, Alright, I just want. Why? Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's do.
I always thought...
So,
Yes, go ahead.
you go ahead because I was about to start a long thing, and if yours is long.
I always thought it would be fun if... do you know Spy Fox?
Spy Fox, as in dry cereal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be fun if, like, I thought it would work really well if Telltale were to, like, make a Spy Fox series and, like, it was, you know, not, like, grown up and raunchy, but it was, like, aimed at adults who played those games as kids.
That would be awesome.
I thought that would be a fun concept.
I really wish that, because Humongous has been re-releasing all of their stuff on everything lately.
Yeah.
So, like, they exist still. I would love a, like, modern Freddy Fish to play with Scarlet, or modern Presume Sam, or modern Spy Fox. And they were adventure games. The Telltale formula is a story-focused version of the adventure game. So, why not? But, so their first Telltale games, type game was on March 21st of 2006 with CSI: 3 Dimensions of Murder. Then they had Sam and Max, which is what they're most famous for.
Classic.
Said Sam and Max Save the World, and then another CSI game, Sam and Max. They did Strong Bad's Cool Game for attractive people.
Yeah.
They did Wallace and Gromit's Grand Adventures. They did Tales of Monkey Island. Another CSI game. Jesus, I didn't realize they had made so many CSI games. Like, they being anyone. I didn't realize there were so many CSI games for there to be 5 of them on this list. But then, let's see. They did Back to the Future, the game, which was like the first one that people started really paying attention to. I remember when that one came out, it made a lot of things. There was a Jurassic Park
They actually
one.
got Christopher Lloyd for that, didn't they?
I don't know. Let's open a new tab and look.
I know they didn't get
Marty.
Yeah.
Yep, they got Christopher Lloyd. They got AJ Lucasio to play Marty McFly. But Michael J. Fox played Marty from the future.
Oh.
And he played William McFly, which I guess is his dad. I don't remember.
I'm guessing those are like smaller roles, and he was just like available or willing to do like a cameo.
Yeah. And then, in the original release, Kid Beyond, who is a American singer, beatboxer, songwriter, live looper, and voice actor, he played Biff. But then in the re-release, they got Biff. So,
I killed the golem.
proud of you. Anywho, they Back to the Future. Then they did Jurassic Park, which I didn't realize they had a Telltale game.
They did a Jurassic Park. I don't remember hearing anyone say if it was good.
I don't remember it existing, but I would like to play that because Stormy is really into Jurassic Park, so I've gotten really into Jurassic Park lately. They did a Law and Order game to round out their 6 CSI Telltale games. They made a Law and Order one. Then, of course, they made The Walking Dead, and
that's
the rest is history.
When everything changed, and they...
Yeah.
I hear that's basically was the beginning of the end for that company.
Yeah.
Them releasing The Walking Dead and having really bad management.
Yeah. So
and
they had
not knowing how to handle that success.
So you had The Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us, Walking Dead Season 2, Tales from the Borderlands, Game of Thrones, which I beat. I haven't read all of Game of Thrones. I haven't watched all of Game of Thrones, but I played the Game of Thrones Telltale game, and that game is great. So when people were like, I love Game of Thrones, they're like, I do too. My house is the one that no one's heard of because it's House Forrester or whatever from the fucking video game.
My hot take about The Walking Dead, a Telltale series, is that Season 2 sucks, and I never played anything after that because Season 2 sucked.
Yeah, I really, really liked Season 1.
Season
and
1
then
is a masterpiece.
Then I love the cannibal episode of Season 2. But the rest of it, who cares? It just... When I think back on Season 2 and I think of it fondly, I remember the cannibal episode. I cannot tell you anything else that happened in that game at all. I just know the cannibal episode was amazing.
I really forgot that I didn't have a friend anymore when I activated this fight.
Yikes. Don't give up. Can you run or you can't run?
I don't see an option to run.
It's right in the middle of the battle menu.
What? Oh!
Big, right there.
Can't run away.
Can't run away.
Well, maybe because I'm paralyzed?
Maybe so. Or maybe it's a % chance and you failed it.
Can't run away. Well, after I not give up, I'll try running away from the start.
Yeah.
What else has Telltale done?
Sorry, I was riveted by you just getting your ass kicked.
Man, it's
So
to run away.
Nice. After Game of Thrones, they did Minecraft Story Mode, which I've heard is surprisingly good. Like, it's a very good character piece in a game with no characters. That's probably why they could focus on the characters of it all.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that one got ported to Netflix blows my fucking mind, though.
Ported to Netflix?
Yeah, you can play Minecraft Story Mode on Netflix.
Weird.
It's things on the side say Android, iOS, macOS, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Wii U, Microsoft Windows, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and Netflix.
Lol.
Then they did Walking Dead Michonne. They did Batman the Telltale series. They did Walking Dead Season 3, subtitle A New Frontier. They did Guardians of the Galaxy the Telltale series. They did Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. They did Batman Season 2. They did Walking Dead the final season, which I guess is a Season 4. I didn't realize there was a fourth. Interesting. Then the Wolf Among Us 2 was canceled, but then is being remade.
Yeah, because that's when they die, right?
Yeah, they died, and their corpse has been reanimated, and they're doing Among Us 2. And then
Among Us 2.
They canceled Game of Thrones, and they canceled Stranger Things.
There was going to be a Telltale Stranger Things?
Yeah, that would have probably been pretty cool.
I've never watched a Stranger Thing. Yeah. And I never will.
Yeah, and then
it just seems like, I'm sure it's got good shit in it, but it just seems so like it goes so hard on remember the 80s?
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I don't.
I really liked Season 1, and Season 2 I thought I did a cool expansion of the world, but not enough for me to want to just keep watching it, and never enough to be as obsessed with it as everybody else was. But under LCG Entertainment, they've made Batman Shadows Edition, which I don't know if that's just Season 1 and 2 put together, because it's called...
I'm pretty sure that's just Season
Edition.
1 and 2 put together.
Yeah. But then Wolf Among Us 2 and The Expanse. And then, who did Telltale Games Die and Become? Like, the actual workers, like, banded together and made a new company.
Oh, I didn't know they did that. Is the new Telltale just like sort of completely unrelated?
Yeah, basically. They like bought the name out when it bottomed out, and just cashing in on brand recognition.
I mean, if a better managed company wants to go in and just pick up where Telltale left off, I'm fine with that. Like, if if the people in charge are gonna be less psychopaths than the people that were in charge of a Telltale, then
Yeah.
go for it.
So they splintered into several groups, all of which are fantastic. Now that I'm reading this, so they split off into Campo Santo, who made Firewatch.
Oh, I hear
They
that's
did
great.
Night School Studio, which is they did Oxenfree, and then
I hear that's
After
great.
Party, or whatever their other one is.
Hmm.
I think it's After Party. But then the other ones did Ad Hoc Studio, which are basically making Telltale games. They're the ones doing Wolf Among Us 2. So it's Telltale is publishing, Ad Hoc Studios is Wolf Among Us 2.
I see.
So Ad Hoc Studio, they get to manage themselves and not run it into the ground and
Ah,
still make
this place
Telltale
is
games.
beautiful again too. So much green.
Wow. I like that.
Ah, everything's
I like this
beautiful.
a whole lot.
Thanks to you, I'm well.
Should make a text box t-shirt that says thanks to you, I'm well.
I want to get that t-shirt that says, oh no, oh god, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I meant to make a whole lot of those, but I couldn't decide on what the Xenogears one was going to be.
Guns don't kill people. People kill people. Do you think that one would sell well to our audience?
Only because it's in a Xenogears text box. But I wanted to do Ali, but that's not a text box. That's a subtitle on a video.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the thing we reference from that the most. But maybe I'll get around to doing more, or at least doing more from Legend of Dragoon, and have like they're just afraid of my bitchin' magic power. Stuff like that.
I need to play The Legend of the Dragoon.
You do. It is really slow, so you should play it on an emulator so you can speed through all of the things that are hiding loading screens.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, it's great. Its localization is fine, but not good.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you get things like, oh no, my god, instead of, oh my god, no.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still real good, and the one of the first games that lets you just hang out with your party members after important story beats and just check in on how everybody's feeling.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fantastic for that. But the final Telltale spin-off company is Skunk Ape Games, which is a bad name.
Skunk Ape.
And
What do I recognize that name. What did they do?
They took the rights to Sam and Max, so they're remaking the Sam and Max
They're
games.
the ones remaking Sam and Max.
Yeah,
I hear those remasters are good.
I've heard Sam and Max games are good. I should play a single one of them.
I haven't played Sam and Max Hit the Road, the original Sam and Max game. But I have played all the Telltale ones, and like the first two seasons are good. They're like real solid, definitely worth playing. The third season, they clearly had a much larger budget, and it's really fantastic. Like, one thing I love about the third season is that, you know, by that point you've had 2 seasons of the dynamic of Sam and Max, the 2 titular characters. In season 3, they find a lot of really cute ways to subvert that dynamic. So, like, you'll have Max has a different personality now, or Sam has a different personality now for whatever reason, and it works so well.
Nice. I really enjoy that type of game. Like, if I had to, like, into the world or retirement, whichever one comes first. And so all of my time that I'm giving to capitalism is instead spent on things that I love to do. I want to play Mass Effect, the genre, and Telltale, the genre, and that's basically it. Like those, I could feast on those the rest of my life, and because of that, I should probably play more Telltale games. I love watching a cutscene and then doing a mini game, and then watching a cutscene and doing a mini game.
You must love Anachronox.
No. But if fucking Tim Cook, I think no, Tim Cook is Apple. Tom Hall?
I think Tom Hall.
Tom Hall. Let's see. Am I right? Yeah, Tom Hall. If Tom Hall like petitions Square Enix to be like, "Hey, since you said Anachronox is one of these IPs that are up to grab with these pitches, I created it. Could I make an Anachronox Mass Effect?" I would play it and really enjoy it. The worst part about Anachronox is the fact that because it's unfinished, the 2 filler episodes are bad. They would be pointless if we finish the game, but they're bad because we don't get to finish the game.
Yeah. I liked parts of Surface of Democritus, like Boots's part, where you're just like going around a really sad snowy place is fun, but like, Stiletto's part is really silly.
It's very dumb. And the comic book world.
God, that was the underground river here. We have to dig carefully because the ground is thin. Dig? Dig?
Time to blow some shit up.
Where?
There. But how do you get over there?
Long guide for what I do at Spencer's Place.
What was it called?
Spencer's Place.
Spencer's Place. When you arrive in the Kalik area, take the ladder, go up to the ground platform, head south, cross the bridges using stairs when necessary. It's a long way, but it's a longer path, no monsters. When you reach the bottom, head through to the bottom of the screen to get to the second area of Spencer's Place. Head downward and cross the bridge on the right. Talk to the old man, who happens to be Spencer. After some talking, he'll give you the Venus key, which will hint you to go to the Focus Tower and ultimately to Fireberg.
So I go back to the Focus Tower now?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, if you use the door, you can reach a chest of potions. And if you climb the wall with the cat claw, you can reach the world map, but Spencer's Place is still isolated.
Yeah.
So head back up to Aquaria.
I found that.
Cool. Cool.
Great water in this game.
It really is. That's hilarious.
What is?
They don't have shadowy waterfall, so the shadowy is still water, and the not shadowy is waterfall. The shadows is water flowing east to west, and it's supposed to be waterfall. That's fantastic.
Let's fucking go! I know this isn't the right way. What was this again? Wintry Cave? Did we go here?
Yeah, this is a big ice cave.
Okay. I know we went to the Ice Pyramid. Whatever.
That opening screen of the cave was familiar. I think that was our first snow level part. And then the Ice Pyramid was a big old snow level part.
Wintry Temple, did we go there? Focus Tower.
That's where we're supposed to go, so who knows if we went to the other places or not.
Who cares? 4 hours in, we got 2 crystals. We're making good time.
Hell yeah. Hopefully, this continues. But this is technically a Final Fantasy game, so shit could go off the rails at any moment.
Ooh, we got someone saying we can buy followers, primes, and viewers.
Hell yeah. I'm not one of your mods. I can't do anything about that.
How do I do something about that?
I think you can, like, right-click them and ban them or something. Maybe click their name.
Okay, I figured out how to ban them.
Cool. Nice! Bought 5 primes and they took 5 of your identities. Good trade. But yeah, I really want... Because Mass Effect, the genre, exists because Knights of the Old Republic, I really want, now that Disney is like, EA, fuck you, you have made there be only crappy Star Wars games for the past decade, and they started giving them to other people.
Like Quantic Dream!
Like, you don't have to give it back to BioWare for BioWare to make another KOTOR, but just make another Mass Effect genre in Star Wars, because that's the shit I do like. Like, the reason I like Mass Effects, the genre, is because the, like, hanging out and talking to people and figuring out shit about the world is given a lot of thought, where the non-Mass Effect Western RPGs don't always do that. You get that some in, like, Skyrim and stuff, but not in the way it's done in Mass Effect and The Witcher. The Witcher 3 is probably the best Mass Effect genre game, but is that not a floor switch?
What? This?
That thing? Yeah.
No. It's a impediment.
Weird. Because I thought you were pushing the statue on the switch, because that's what you do in RPGs, and then you stopped one square away from it. And I was like, okay. But it does suppose you can jump on it. It really is. The sprites are real good in this game.
They're very simple, but very good.
But yeah, the key to a good Mass Effect game versus a good just Western RPG is you can just go in to a random NPC and learn about their whole life, and somebody sat there and wrote out what their life would be, and then it's voice acted, and you grow a little bit in the world, and I love that thing. And it was great in Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, and I want more. So Disney, if you're watching, because your NSA robots picked up on the fact that we were talking about Spider-Man No Way Home earlier, you can listen to me and make a Star Wars Mass Effect. Yeah, I've heard that Disney taking away EA's keys to the kingdom is not at all indicative of the quality of their Jedi game, whatever that is.
Jedi
Fallen Order.
Yeah.
I've heard that game is actually really good.
What do I do here? How I get up?
Back to the guide.
Why am I so bad at this game suddenly?
Focus Tower. When you enter, there's a flight of stairs in front of you. Head down to them, talk to the cloaked man again. He'll tell you to seek a person named Reuben and Firebird, and then leave. Throwing used to his habit of giving you only minimum information. If you bomb the door on the left, you can walk through and get the Venus shield.
Did that.
Or you can, as long as you got the Venus key. There's a blizzard spell on the left side of the room. Get that as well. Now, about that statue. Move it so that it's one space right of the metal stone block on the bottom wall. This is important. Any other spot will not work. Already got it there. Now leave the focus tower and enter it again through the entrance near Libra Temple.
Oh.
That's silly to make you have to walk all the way around.
Did we come here?
Yeah,
Does he say so?
I think so. That floor thing looks familiar because I remember us.
I've seen that same floor thing elsewhere, I know.
Yeah. Who knows? Oh. Awesome.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, here we are.
Yeah, I just need to get down there.
Which surely is possible.
When does The Batman come out?
There was a new trailer for that like this week.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch it because I've been on board since like the first like set photo. I was like, oh, this looks like something I'll be into.
Yeah,
I've watched.
I don't care. I just care. I don't care to watch the trailer because I know it stars Robert Pattinson and it's got apparently a genius directing it and shit. So
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. The Batman's release date is March 4th.
March 4th. That's a month after my birthday.
That is a week before my birthday.
Actually, I'm gonna go back to the focus tower. I don't think I explored fully.
Did you find the coin door?
Yes, and I opened it.
Okay.
But I went to the left, which turned out to be the correct direction.
So you gotta go to the right.
There's nothing to the right. God dang it.
Ooh. They're about to do something really cool on this world map.
I mean,
Spoilers from the guide.
I took a step to the next spot, and the whole place shook.
Okay.
And I was like, what?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. There's a big ass earthquake being moved, which is cool.
Fireberg. Oh man, this music.
That's dope.
The guy came in saying he could open any lock.
God, I love old NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagining that your character is just like, how's it going? There's like, there's a guy that came in and said he could open any lock. Okay, cool, I guess.
How about buying my battle axe for 500 git? I like how there aren't shops. There's just random people who are like, hey, do you want to buy something from me?
Alright. Yeah, big old battle axe.
Excuse me. A mask lets you see the monsters through the gas in the volcano.
Cool, we get to do this puzzle twice. Apparently did not find what we needed to find in Fireberg.
Oh my gosh, look at this hotel.
That hotel sign is amazing.
Ooh, they have live music. How about some seeds? I'll buy some seeds. The person on the internet told me to.
Yeah.
How about some cure potion? I fucking have cure potion. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. That's fantastic.
Want to listen to this band? Yes.
Yes, we do.
Oh,
you're
hey,
stuck with
Tristram.
Nice to see you again, kid.
Are we gonna be friends again?
Probably somewhere. It'll probably happen. But right now he's just drinking.
God, this town's music is so good.
The place we're looking for is apparently to the left of this building.
How about some explosives? Dude, I could be a cop for all you know. Oh, which one of these do you think is going to be a party member?
I think the palm tree.
The volcano seemed odd, so my husband Arian climbed it with his friend. But his buddy freaked out, ran home, and locked himself in. A boulder is keeping us from saving Arian. You're Reuben, huh? Have you heard about the Crystal of Fire? I can't deal with that now. I've got to help Dad. Well, why do you let me help you? He's stuck behind a boulder. There'd be no problem if we had a mega grenade, but only Dad's friend can use them. Where's the guy's house? In this town, but he's shut himself in. We'll pay him a visit anyway. Come on. Ooh, Reuben uses the old ball and chain.
Old ball and chain.
This is a good text box. You can't let a monster get the best of you.
One second.
Okay.
I'll be back.
One Mississippi.
My headphones are around my neck, so I can hear you, but not well enough to talk. What the heck?
So maybe I need to leave town and go somewhere else and find this locksmithman.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Here, get popped up.
I think I checked everywhere in Fireburg. Guy came in saying he could open any lock. Maybe if I check the hotel again? Maybe it was Tristram? Because Tristram is some sort of rogue. Ah, we went to the house in the pit, but the guy wouldn't let us in. Multi-key? Just giving us a multi-key? Have you ever played a Dragon Quest? These things are valuable. Hello. I ran when I saw the monsters in the volcano. A huge boulder fell and trapped Arian. Only a mega grenade can free him. How do you use one? Just throw it! Did I get another upgrade to my bombs? Hell yeah! Fucking mega grenade. What's downstairs? One of these fucking glyphs. Alright. Wow, is that the boulder? That is a big boulder. Now I'm gonna visit the battlefield. Let's level up some. Red
Santa
Cat.
Claus!
It's Santa Claus.
Reuben hits hard.
He's level 23.
Yeah, I can never tell in games if, like, when you get new party members and they're higher level than you, if that's supposed to be them diegetically saying that a badass just joined your team, or if they're judging me for not being level 23 yet.
I think in this case it's like the person who joins your party has to be sort of higher level than you because they don't level up. It's gotta last them. Let me take a look at my status.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Reuben's attack is 180 and yours is 50.
Lol. Let me try my mega grenades that I just got. Oh, they look so sad.
Damn.
Oh no.
Rough.
No.
I just noticed Ruben's health bar. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Turns out the health bars can do that. Ah, my headset's falling off. Okay, I'm back. Well, shit. We're both confused.
Hell yeah. I love when you get confused and you win the RNG.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually I agree, Jim, that it's a sign that the new member is a badass. But there are games like, I can't remember one off the top of my head right now, but where the same party member joins and leaves a bunch of times, and every time they come back, they've been, instead of being an invisible party member that gets like bullpen experience, which is how some games do it, it's like, oh, he leaves you. And then we'll come back at level 23, and I'm like level 18. I'm like, I know you're not a badass because you were just in my party. So I'm going to grind real quick because this boss is obviously about to kick my ass because I am not nearly the level I'm supposed to be. My brain is telling me it's one of the Wild Arms games, but I can't actually remember if that ever happens. As much as I love the Wild Arms games, I have not played them in a very long time. I'm due for a replay.
Mm-hmm.
But no, y'all all wanted to play Suikoden too.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Literally everyone.
Yeah, they probably were just hitting the gym when they weren't in my party. Especially because if it is the character I'm thinking of in Wild Arms 2, it's canon, and she's awesome, and would definitely be the type to hit the gym so she can come crush your puny body.
Mucus. Oh, I got critical hit with the mucus.
So, now that I'm a grown-up, and I have come to the realization that I am mostly asexual, gray ace as it's called, I look
The
back
gray
on
ace
things.
attorney.
Yes, the gray ace attorney. But I look back on things and I realize that like I was dumb and just wasn't picking up on the sexualization of things. Because growing up, Canon was my favorite character because he was a cool ninja with a cool cloak. This is an anime girl with a pronounced anime V vagina, and I just thought it was a cool dude with a cool cloak.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh yeah, I just should have paid attention there. That's an incredibly over-sexualized anime female design, and yet I'm like, look at this cool dude because he's got a cape on.
Yeah, Jim said it's annoying when members that aren't in your active party don't get bullpen experience. That's the worst iteration of these. Like, just marking them as invisible and they still level up with you is perfect. It's probably the correct choice. The leveling them to where they're supposed to be off screen is a weird choice, but it's fine. But not leveling them at all, and so you come back and you're now level 20 and they're still level 7 from when you left them, that sucks. And I've seen a lot of that happen before. It happened in Sky the Second as well.
So this
Tita joined at what she was at the end of the last game, and she was not very high for me.
This reminds me of something that Skies of Arcadia does, which I love. The game has a core 3-person party, and then you have rotating fourth members. However, it takes a really long time to get your third party member, so I don't remember the exact numbers, but you're probably like level 18 or 15 or 18 or something by the time you finally get your third party member. But like the thing is, your third party member isn't like a warrior or anything. She's just like a girl. She's just like a regular person. So she joins your party at level 1.
Wow.
And you have to build her up. And of course she levels up fast because she's because of the way level scaling works.
Yeah.
But it's really I really like that. She isn't suddenly as badass as you because she's not a trained fighter or anything.
Yeah. I love ludonarrative resonance, man. Every time anyone pulls it off, it's fantastic.
Skies of Arcadia is so good.
Apparently there's a point in third where you have to use every single member of your party.
Nice.
So if you've been ignoring someone, sucks to be you.
In Skies 2, I did a good job of taking care of everyone. I found that fun.
Yeah, the games have incredibly aggressive level scaling.
Mm-hmm.
So not only are levels scaled, but your XP that you get from battle is scaled.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get left with somebody who can't do it, like I did several times in this game, you just gotta pray to survive that first fight, and then they'll be halfway caught up. And then it's like four or five more fights, and they can start doing damage to the boss.
Mm-hmm.
But that first fight, getting them to survive is the real hard part.
Yeah.
Especially because I hadn't touched Zen this entire game, and so he was way down there, and he's supposed to be your tank, and he gets out there and gets one hit killed like 6 battles in a row.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, stop having so much aggro. You can't do it.
I like Zen.
Me too. I kind of want to know who all your party is in the third, but I also don't want to look it up and get spoiled.
Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers.
It's like, on the one hand, it would be cool if it was just all of our friends again, but also it would be cool if Kevin had this whole other journey and there's like 12 new characters that we get to meet, and then have to remember 3 years from now when we play Cold Steel 4.
In the key art, there's some sort of nun lady who isn't familiar to me, so I'm guessing that's like your second party member.
Yeah. That's one thing Legend of Heroes has always done. Knock on wood. I don't know if it's actual always, but you usually have deuterogonists. At least since Moonlight Witch, you've had 2 protagonists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Steam cover has Kevin and the chick from Chrono Crusade, and the PSP cover has Kevin, Nun Lady, and then Estelle, Joshua, and Ren on it. But I was under the impression that Estelle and Joshua were not very main characters.
I'm
So who
guessing
knows?
just because of how story structure works and stuff, I'm guessing they're not like party members unless it's like the way that Julia and Mueller became party members in
The second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. So I wasn't trying to look up spoilers. I just was looking at the cover art. But this cover art seems to maybe have spoilers in it, and it's interesting, so I don't want to say it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is all characters we recognize +1 on the Evolution cover. So if that's your party, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited to play Kevin game.
Yeah. I almost started Kevin game this week because yeah, Ren is on all of the covers except for the Steam little small tile thing. She's on the PSP, she's on the Vita, she's on the whatever this one is on howlongtobeat.com.
We're gonna have to figure out what we want to do. Ooh, Charm Claw.
Ooh, look at your claw upgrade.
Damn,
Ooh,
I can do.
look at all those status effects. Jesus.
That's a nice claw. It's not very powerful, but I can mess people up with it.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, we need to decide if we're doing Gagaharv or Geofront.
I kinda don't want to do Gagarv because just from everything I've heard, it sounds like it's not particularly interesting or have anything to do with trails at all. Like,
yeah,
not even like as an interesting precursor or anything.
Yeah, I've played a little bit of Moonlight Witch, so Legend of Heroes 2, which would be the first game we play because it's actually Legend of Heroes 3.
It's the numbering of that series is so fucked up.
Yeah, and it's all our fault. It was not fucked up at all in Japan, and we just, for no good reason, localized 5 or 4 before we did 3. Mm-hmm. So you play that in 2-1-3 order, which is dumb. But I played the beginning of it, and the characters are incredibly well written, and you can see a lot of the Joshua and Estelle in Christina and other guy. But they're very, you can, the DNA is there, and it's really cool and interesting, but the she breaks you back? Yeah. That's awesome. Love you, kiddo. But the battle system is definitely pre-Trails, because it's basically the lunar battle system where movement and location is a thing, but you can't really control it, so it's kind of pointless. It's like halfway between that and the Trails battle system, so you can see where that's going, but you're going out and you're finding the three MacGuffins to do the 3 prophecies to solve the 3 worlds or whatever.
Yeah, everything I've heard is that they're just not very interesting. Like, they're fine. They're not bad. They're just, like, not particularly interesting. And I feel like, you know, going to that after fucking the Trails trilogy?
Yeah.
That's quite a step down, it sounds like.
We could, even though it's also not, it's also technically not out in English, but they didn't take this one's, patch down. We could play Noyuta no Kaseki.
Oh, they didn't take the patch down for that?
Yeah, because it was...
But that one was announced for an English release.
Yeah. Because I think... I think that... yeah, it's still up right now on romhacking.net.
Weird.
But I think this one that they did, Geofront went and did like a retranslation of it or something like that, and it's the Geofront one that's moving forward. Mm-hmm. But who knows?
I mean, we had the idea to fill the gaps with doing Tales of Podcastia.
Yeah.
which is an option.
Yeah. My only thing with that one is it's so huge. That's 26 games
Yeah,
in the
there's a
main
lot.
series.
There's that many games in the main series. I thought it was like 17,
Let
which
me
is
go look.
still a fucking lot of games.
Yeah. Let's see. Main series game. So you have Fantasia, Destiny, Eternia, Destiny 2, Symphonia, Rebirth, Legendia, Abyss, Innocence, Vesperia, Hearts, Graces, Zillia 2, Zisteria, Berseria, Arise, and Luminaria apparently is a main series game. So that's
is
18.
Luminaria going to be the next main game after Arise?
It's a mobile game, so I don't know if
okay.
it's official. It just was on the thing. Let's see. On October 2020th, the name Tales of Luminaria was trademarked. The Gamescom, the game was officially revealed. iOS and Android. It's announced that. Yeah, I think it was trademarked, so they added it to the wiki, and it's definitely not a main series game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a shorter series we could do to fill in the gaps?
I mean, something much shorter would just go to Longcast, but
we could just do other Falcom games, like we could do the Zwei duology.
yeah,
Or
we could
Tokyo
do
Xanadu.
what's the other East trilogy? Because 1, 2, and Origin is a trilogy, and I think it's like 3, 4, and 6. Let's look.
I don't know. Digital
That's where I'm going. Digital MLS?
I don't fucking remember what that word is.
Yeah. Alright, so they have...
I'm so lost in this dungeon.
So they have Origin, then East 1, East 2, and then you have Kelseta, Felgana, and Heffen. So 4, 3, and 5.
But you don't play 5. Because 5's
Yeah.
never been remade, and apparently the original version kind of sucks.
Yeah. It was remade for something.
Oh, maybe I'm
for
thinking of
PS2.
something else.
No, 5 was remade for PS2, but it wasn't remade after Origin, which is when all the remakes are canon. So there isn't a version of 5 that is in the proper East canon.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is a really cool way to do it. Where it's like, yeah, we made these games that were kind of bare bones, and like the plot was there, but you had to dig for it. So we remade all of them, expanded on that plot, and now it's a plot-driven game instead of just a gameplay-driven game.
But it's also a gameplay-driven game, and it's fucking wild.
Yeah.
What is going on here?
That's
This
cool.
climbing sprite is so silly.
It really is.
Good job, Spider-Man.
Let's see.
I mean, there aren't a ton of East games, and a lot of the East games are short. We could just intersperse East to fill in the gaps with trails.
Yeah. That could work. And so
And we already covered East 1 and 2.
yeah, and Trails is really cool because it's this consistent world with all these stories in it. East is the same thing, except it's all Adol. Adol's the main character that's gone on 9 adventures. No other JRPG franchise has has the same main character without changing for 9+ games.
Actually, East Origin has different heroes.
true, but there still are 9 numbered games, so my numbers went off.
Yes.
So we could totally do that because we've already covered 1 and 2. Let's look at how long to beat.
With Origin, it's gonna say it's 10 hours, but you
But that's-
have to
you have to
play
do all
all
three.
three. You have to play all 3 campaigns, so it's 30 hours.
Yeah.
I've already played Origin, and it's great. Kind of don't want to replay it, so if we do it, I might just like watch a Let's Play or something.
I'm just going to skip it
hard.
because Origin is in the trilogy with 1 and 2, and we've already done 1 and 2, so I wouldn't want to start with Origin. So we would just start on Felghana.
Yeah.
But Felghana is 11.
That's
Calcetta
probably
is
what
22. Nafistim.
These are some Falcom ass names.
Yeah. Nafistim is 12 and a half hours, so that's not very long at all. 7.
I'm pretty sure with Lacrimosa they start getting long.
Yeah. What the hell is E7 called?
I think it's just called E7, but it's 7 spelled out.
There it is. It's 22 and a half. Because I put number 7, I put VII. I was like, where the fuck is it? I can't find it. It's
Yeah,
7
it's
spelled out.
spelled out, which is weird, but cool.
Yeah, so it's 22 and a half, and then Donna is 37, which is a real ass thing, and then Monstrum, I'm guessing, is
Probably the
26. Yeah. Yeah, we could totally squeeze in an East series. Do some do Falcom. That could work.
Does our co-host like hardcore action games? Because that's what he says.
Yeah, I enjoy it enough. I know that for 3 and 6, I will really enjoy it because those are in. I've already played the remake of 3, and the remake of 3's engine was really fun. So I know I like those. I don't know about the Calcetta engine, which runs 4, 7, and 8. And I've heard that Monstrum Nox has a new engine, and it's also really good, but I haven't played it
I
myself.
wasn't using the Royal We, I was referring to Matt, our
I-
co-host.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Because those are real ass action games.
Yeah.
East Origin is tough.
God, I love that engine though, and I really wish that there would be more games that would totally just be Zelda's, but then they made an action combat on top of it.
Mhm.
Like Darksiders is the quintessential one of those, but I really love the East Origin engine
Mhm.
as seen in East 3, the Oath and Felghana.
East Origin does grow a little stale on the third playthrough because even they mix up things a lot throughout the different campaigns, but you are going through like the basic same geometry every time. But the third character you play as is the most fun one, so that helps.
Yeah. So
The problem
we
is
put-
you can play the first two in any order technically, but the one you really want to play as first is unfortunately more fun to play as than the second one. So the second playthrough is the low point.
yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
So digital MLS's release path, which they recommend is a very organic way to do it, because that's how we did it. So when the remake of E6 came out, that's when the lore reset happened.
Mhm.
So they recommend doing East 1 and 2, which you've already done, and then you do 6, 3 Origin, which we're skipping, then 7 Calcetta, and Lacrimosa, and then Monstrum.
Mhm.
So 8 and 9. So it's kind of jumps all over the place, but because of the lore reset, the actual numbering of the games doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, my understanding is that the games aren't interconnected much, except one of the games is like a big Avengers crossover. So
Yeah,
you just... What?
that's 6 from what I'm gathering.
Mhm.
Yeah, because all of the routes except for their action path, because the action path focuses on gameplay over story. The action path says start in any game in the Gelseta engine first and do that.
Mhm.
But all the other ones say to put East 8 and East 9 at the end, because East 6 is the big crossover event, and everything that happened after that is the end of everything.
Mhm. Goodness. This is a tough boss.
It's cool looking though.
Mhm.
Don't
Please take out that Skullman. Okay.
Please don't die, Book Club.
No! Ruben has a life spell.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I accidentally just smashed through that and cast Cure on someone who was at
Fully
full health.
Damn it.
I wasted all that Vancian magic.
Yeah.
That is a face.
That is a face. Missed.
Boo.
Oh my goodness.
He got tiny.
He got tiny.
Bye.
That was good. But yeah, maybe we'll do East.
Ooh. Items. Ooh. A dude is over there.
We also could do the concurrent path, where we just do Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then go back to Crossbell, which is the way most people did it, because the English versions of Crossbell weren't done until after, like, even the machine translated versions weren't done until after Cold Steel.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a way that most people did it. Because both of those games are long enough that if we do just those two games, we'll probably have one, if not both, of the Crossbow games out.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that would suck is committing to those and then still having to have a filler or time off or something.
Yeah.
If Crossbow's not ready.
And I just feel playing them in the release order would be real nice if we can swing it.
Yeah. We could just do the Geofront patches. We bought the games legally, and it's the official translation.
Mm-hmm. Barring any changes they make to
Make it motion the lore better.
yeah.
We could just plow straight through it. Because Trails is good, and as great as East is, I kind of want to see what's going to happen next with the Trails.
Trail is real good.
It's real good.
I have to find my way out of this dungeon now. Oh, nice.
You did it. And then if we did get, if we did do the geofront patches, you could totally do a parsec and play from your Mac Mini off your and play with your controller. Should be comfy. Yeah, and Jim does bring up a good point that the crossbill games are really good. So not only will we be fiending for more Trails games, but the best ones will be the next ones to play.
Mm-hmm. But don't we want to play them at their most biggest specialist officialist release?
We can just replay them.
How long can it take to replay a Trails game?
Yeah. I went through the difficulty of figuring out how to purchase those games from a Japanese retailer that accepted American PayPal.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well use them. I kind of feel like Geofront is going to be the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the good news ish is that if we play through them with the Geofront patches and then we play through Cold Steel over the next year or two or whatever, we still will not have Hachimari no Kiseki yet. And each of these games takes like 4 or 5 years. So we will get to a point where we will have to play Gagharv or Ys or Tales of Podcastia or whatever. So it's not like these are going away forever if we don't jump on it right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is 2 years away from when we'll have to have this conversation again.
We could just take a fucking break.
We could. But I don't remember how.
Oh, hell yeah. This is some good volcano music.
Yeah, it is. We could also tell Carr, thank you for all of the times that you've just bought a long cast wholesale, but please stop. Because 3 a week is too much, but 2 a week is fine. It's just the fact that we keep trying to get through a long cast that we'll only have to do 2 a week, and then right when we're ready for it, the next one happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, increasing the cost of the bonus episodes was a good idea. Hopefully it will buy us some time.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this cute little guy.
Yeah. Bet he's another Minotaur. Oh, no,
He's another
Centaurs.
Minotaur.
Nightmares. But I think one of the reasons that this graphic design is really good is because it was graphic designed in English first. So it's the good graphic design of Square Enix, but like we're not having to paste English on top of it. It can all just flow the way it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically, what I'm seeing from this game that is a Final Fantasy game is the blue text boxes. The rest of it is a Lufia game.
Mm-hmm. Look at these cute heckin' puppers.
Oh my goodness! It's waving a surrender flag with its tail, and you didn't let it surrender.
Nope. This is why Toby Fox made Undertale.
It is.
So many skeletons.
God, the music in this game is good.
Mm-hmm.
I love the skeletons' weak pose, because it's the same pose, but their head is sideways.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you knocked their head off. That's it.
Mm-hmm. I love these field sprites as well. The little ghost.
Let's see, is there any news about crossbow games?
Like when they're coming out.
Yeah.
What is the official for Crossbell the first? Did they just say 2022? Or
Fall
did
2022.
they... We'll be done with Kevin Game before then.
Maybe. Second chapter took us most of this year.
I'm pretty sure Kevin Game is shorter though.
Yeah, Kevin Game is a third of the script size, so it's probably real short. But since I'm already on howlongtobeat.com,
Love howlongtobeat.com.
yeah, I can never ever trust what it says.
Jim
But
says third is the shortest game in the series.
nice. Yeah, it's 33 and a half hours long, where second chapter was 51 hours long.
Yay.
Yeah, it was 51 hours long, and it took me, a cheater, 66 hours to beat it. So I'm probably looking at 45 hours for the third. Well, let's go look at that completionist for second chapter, because did not come close to doing the completionist route.
There's the gas that they warned me about.
Yeah. Completionist for second chapter is 92 hours.
Jeez. Remember how there was a weird visual novel fishing minigame in the first game, and then they added actual fishing in the second game?
Maybe in the third, you'll have even more fishing, and by the time we get to the end of Trails in the Sky, they just mail you a fish when you buy the game.
In the third, you use the fucking Sega Dreamcast fishing controller.
Yeah. Ooh, this cold front is hitting, and I am in front of my window, so I'm gonna go put on some socks. I'll be right back. Yeah, this weekend's cold front, we get our first negative, and then throughout the week we have various days of negative cold.
It is
Which is
75 degrees here.
Yeah, it's completely different countries, it feels like.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the time you get to Cold Steel 3, you finally get a fishing minigame that's actually good. I still will not play it. JRPG needs fishing, but I'm not gonna do it. This music is so freaking good. Don't put me to sleep. Well, this is an annoying fight. Dogs!
Pupperinos. All right, here's a actually statement for you.
Okay.
Okay, let me make Melinda a little bigger because it's kind of long. Okay. The original Neon Genesis Evangelion is about teenager piloted giant robots called Evangelion, or Evas, battling monsters known as angels. With a countdown to the apocalypse serving as the story's backdrops, fans were surprised that the final 2 episodes was abstractly explored the protagonist's crippling depression rather than delivering the much anticipated final epic battle.
Actually, crippling depression is the real battle.
The correction there is, actually, they're giant living beings with cybernetic augmentation. They are not robots.
It's been so long since I've watched Evangelion.
Yeah. The bonus correction was on that episode, because the thing that is great about the show that I really love is because everyone is human and therefore fallible. When they're correcting things, they sometimes will still get things wrong. So the audience is encouraged to, if someone needs to be actually during their actually, you go on their Discord and you correct them there, and they read out the corrections of the week before from the community, which is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
One of their bonus corrections was actually the story ends with the movie. It doesn't end on the final 2 episodes of the show.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's,
Yeah.
I feel like they were talking specifically about the show.
Yeah, that's one of the things where there will be times where they're like, well, actually, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, that one we didn't get wrong. We were being brief. That's not what we're looking for. And things like that.
Ooh, a fishing-related screenshot from Kevin Game on the B&K channel. I want to take a look at that.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. That is silly.
God. God. Is that from Kevin Game? Because it says Lloyd, and Lloyd is the main character of a different game. Did they just call 2 people Lloyd back to back? Because that doesn't look like Lloyd from Crossbow.
I mean, the Master Fisherman was a character in the Sky games, but I don't remember his name.
Yeah, me neither.
Maybe the Master Fisherman is Crossbow Lloyd's father.
Maybe so. Here's a real easy one for our demographic. So, the unified Zelda timeline that attempts to link all the Zelda games into one coherent timeline is incredibly convoluted, involving time travel and split timelines. While Nintendo hasn't confirmed any one official timeline, most fans agree that the first game chronologically is Minish Cap and the timeline splits at Ocarina of Time.
Actually, the first game chronologically is Skyward Sword.
Yes. Bonus correction, that's the official Nintendo timeline. It's not just the one that fans agree with.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing that episode and being like, there's 2 things wrong here. And on the next episode, some fan did catch that and correct it.
The whole timeline nonsense is so bad. Do you know the backstory of the first episode of Unraveled with the
Zelda timeline?
Yeah.
Was just that Polygon was like, hey Brian, go make this video, and he said that's stupid, so instead he made Unraveled.
Yes.
So good.
That's why he says don't ask me to do this again. Ah, shit. What the...
Hey, not confused anymore.
I'd love to not be confused anymore. I should have healed Bookclub.
Yeah,
It'll probably be fine.
Oh, weird. I don't think you'll get this one, but just as a fun fact.
Yeah.
If you'd purchased the original release of Dungeons & Dragons in 1974, you'd have found everything you need to run a campaign, but it would look very different from the D&D you know today. Among the differences were only 3 character classes, Cleric, Magic User, and Fighting Man, and Hobbit was one of the playable races. Any clue what's wrong there? I'll give you a hint. No, you don't have any clue what's wrong there.
I feel like the sneaky thing is they don't have everything you need to run a campaign, and like,
Look at you! You stumbled into the right answer. The original release of D&D required already owning both the game Chainmail and the game Outdoor Survivor.
well, I've never heard of either of those. I was thinking maybe it doesn't come with dice or something.
Yeah,
Chainmail and Survivor?
never heard of either of those games, but you had to have already owned them to play Dungeons and Dragons.
That's wild.
Yeah, Jim, your guess, it was the red herring there, that it was Hobbit, and then the Tolkien estate was like, you can't just call them hobbits, and so then Halfling was invented, which is just Hobbit. But they actually were just name-dropped hobbits in the original Dungeons & Dragons.
Yeah, I felt like they wouldn't make that up. Like, that would be too obvious a lie if they put that in there.
Yeah. Let's see. God, the music's so freaking good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of Jurassic Park, paleontologist Dr. Ellie Sattler encounters a sick Triceratops and decides to investigate what might be causing the illness by using her hands to dig through a massive pile of poop left behind by the beast.
Read it again?
Paleontologist Dr. Ellie Sattler encounters a sick Triceratops and decides to investigate what might be causing the illness by using her hands to dig through a massive pile of poop left behind by the beast.
I feel like paleontology was not actually her field.
That's correct. She was a paleobotanist.
Oh. I didn't actually know that. That's just what felt right to me.
Yeah. Here's one of the, like, you'll probably get this one, but it's one of the, like, shitty questions.
Uh-huh.
Where, so you can get a taste for those. Based off the 1990s manga of the same name, the film Alita Battle Angel takes place in the post-apocalyptic distant future of Earth, focusing on the sprawling junkyard metropolis of Iron City, which sits below the wealthier floating city of Salem.
Read it again?
Based off the 1990s manga of the same name, the film
the
Alita
names aren't the same. They reversed the order of the title and subtitle.
They did, which is silly, but that's the level of, like, blink and you'll miss it corrections that are on some of the harder questions, which I love.
Alita Battle Angel owns, and Battle Angel Alita owns.
Yeah, Battle Angel Alita was phenomenally good. Well, because I was at the library back in Austin, and they just happened to have all 3 omnibuses. So they had, I think there's 2 omnibuses for the original series, and then there's the sequel series where she's on Mars or whatever. They had all of them just one day, and I was like, you know what? I'm sure these are good. The art's pretty. they're famous for a reason. If nothing else, I'll just look at all the kick-ass art, and then I read it, and it's really darn good.
Yeah, I haven't read the manga. I just watched the OVA, which is really good. It's sort of funny how the Hollywood film ends with a big cliffhanger, because I don't think that movie's getting a sequel.
Yeah. I think,
and also it's funny that there were aspects of the story that in the OVA I feel like were much better explored, even though the movie is like twice as long or something. They managed to explore a few aspects better in the OVA, like specifically the boyfriend's motivations and shit. Yeah, I really liked the visual design. Hot take, her having the weird big eyes was good, actually.
Yeah. I was never off-put by it. It never was Uncanny Valley to me at all.
And the actress who played Alita was fantastic.
Speaking of phenomenal visual design and getting the eyes right, that Sonic movie sure was good, and I'm real glad they remade Sonic so that people would know it was good.
I never watched the Sonic movie, although the trailer for the sequel is good, and so I kind of want to watch it and then watch the sequel.
Yeah, it's so. Earlier I was talking about like the Spider-Man, X-Men, Daredevil era of the adaptation movies, and how it's kind of like, oh, these are all things that I know from a story put together in a completely weird order, and therefore I'm just here buckled in and having a good time. And as an adaptation of Sonic, that's what it is. But as a comedy action movie, it's freaking phenomenal. And it's like, go watch a fun action comedy movie that will like have things like the town is called Green Hill because of course it is, and he's going to eat a chili dog at one point because of course he is, and it's just it feels so much like Sonic, even though the first movie you're not doing a whole lot of Sonic things.
It looks like in the second movie from the trailer, it looks like there's a lot of Sonic going on.
Yeah, it looks like the second one they leaned in the complete opposite direction and are doing as much Sonic as possible, which is great.
Yeah, and I might have already said this to you, but like, you know, I'm not a huge fan of Idris Elba. I think he's fine, but I don't go crazy for him like some other people. So when I heard he was Knuckles, I was like, that's sort of some weird stunt casting. I don't know.
Yeah.
But from his one line in the trailer, I was like, oh, he's fucking great as Knuckles.
Yeah. I was worried it was just going to be some stunt casting, because Idris Elba is great, and he's in a lot of like stunt casted type things, but apparently he, as an artist, refuses to phone anything in, and he gives it his all in everything, even if that thing is Pacific Rim, and even if that thing is Knuckles. And so he like watched a lot of cutscenes from the game, watched like old episodes of the show and stuff like that to like see what was Knuckles, what did people like about Knuckles, what could he bring to Knuckles, and he was like super one of the greatest actors of our time about being Knuckles, which is just,
that's awesome.
it's great. I love when people do that, because it always like comes out good. Like, cause like Natalie Portman fucking rules, and she's great, but she phoned in Jane Foster for Thor, and therefore she's like the worst part of that movie. And then the second movie focuses on her, and that the second movie is post Avengers, so she should have realized it was a big deal, but she still just phoned it in, and it still wasn't great. And it's like, imagine if we would have got like actual Natalie Portman.
Yeah, the Natalie Portman who starred in, for some reason I can't think of other movies that she was really great in, but I know they exist.
Yeah, if we would have got the Black Swan.
Vendetta.
V for Vendetta.
Black Swan, Natalie Portman.
Yeah. Or Lonely Island Natalie Portman. Let's see.
But
I
yeah,
also love-
aren't they bringing her back for the next Thor movie?
I think so. I think I saw that.
So maybe after Ragnarok was like everyone's favorite and Taika Waititi is hot shit now, maybe she'll be like into it now.
Yeah, I hope so. Let's see, she was. Yeah, she apparently. Is
Oh,
going to be
she's
in
the
Love
next
and Thunder.
Thor. She's Thor in the next Thor movie. Yeah, I forgot that that character becomes Thor in the comics.
Yeah.
And yeah, they teased that was what was going to be the thing in the next Thor movie.
That could be cool. Hopefully, we get the good Natalie Portman finally.
Yeah.
We've put up with her for 2.5 movies now.
I never saw the second Thor. I heard it wasn't great.
Yeah, it's the only MCU film that I don't know what happens in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first time I watched it, I fell asleep during it, which is not something I do in MCU movies. And
Mm-hmm. They're usually loud enough to keep you awake, even if they're boring.
Yeah. it was some high elf bullshit, and I didn't care. But hopefully,
Ooh, Medusa got angry.
oh nice. Oh yeah, this was the fight where they said you should be level 22.
Oh, I'm level 19!
You can do it, but
Maybe that's why I've lost twice. Parasnake.
Oh my god. That's the best thing I've ever seen.
Wig. So, what are the upcoming movies in the MCU? Upcoming movies and shows and shit? Are they doing another fucking Guardians of the Galaxy?
I believe so.
Uh,
So what I would love is if Guardians of the Galaxy 3 kills off Chris Pratt
yeah.
and replaces
Not
him-
Star-Lord, Chris Pratt.
Yes, and replaces him with the actual leader of the actual Guardians of the Galaxy, which is Nova, Rick Ryder's Nova. Like, James Gunn hates Nova, and that's why he basically hasn't used them. He's the Nova Corps, and specifically not Nova. Like, perfect setup for a Nova Corps member to join the team and be Nova, and yet. So I would love if they just disavow themselves from Chris Pratt and we get Nova.
Mhm.
But let's see. Updated as of 9 days ago.
Ooh.
So Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
I'm ready for that. Despite everything, I love the visuals of the stuff of the Doctor Strange magic. I actually like Benedict Cumberbatch as in a role, which is weird.
Yeah.
He's really good as Doctor Strange, so I'm excited for that. Isn't that the one directed by Sam Raimi?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Oh my God! Look at these Fang Pyres.
Oh hell yeah. They're hot.
Yeah. Anyway, what's next?
I'm really excited for Doctor Strange too because it's a sequel to WandaVision, and WandaVision was real good. It
Yeah.
started to actually do magic in the MCU instead of it just being like a different kind of superpower. It's like, oh, here's magic with rules and you can study it and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it was
And,
never in the MCU at least. It was never quite clear what her power was.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so-
I'll have to watch
to-
WandaVision then because I definitely want to see Doctor Strange.
Yeah, to spoil the MCU parts of WandaVision, which are not the good parts of WandaVision, her power is she's been doing magic, which is not her. It's not her comic power, but she's been doing magic out of chaos and not by studying for a bajillion years and practicing spells and incantations and mixing Eye of Newt and all this shit like everybody else has to. She just kind of is magic, and that's a big prophecy thing, and therefore the Scarlet Witch. And so
So Doctor Strange is probably gonna be like, hey, here's how to actually do magic.
Yeah. The post-credit scenes of WandaVision is her trying to teach herself out in the woods somewhere, and those woods are where we see her in the Doctor Strange trailer. So, yeah, but the reason you should watch WandaVision is almost tangential to the character study that they have going on, but it's a love letter to sitcoms, and every single episode is a different decade of sitcom. And so you get like I Love Lucy, then you get the Mary Tyler Moore Show, then you get I forget what the 80s episode is, but then I think it's I have no idea, can't remember. But then it goes all the way up to Modern Family, and her take of Claire for Modern Family is it was like a fucking amazing, because at this point, like, the plot has started to creep in. It's not just sitcom episodes like the first several are. So you get to this point, and she's like talking about MCU stuff in an oversized robe with a coffee cup in her hand, and just being in Modern Family, and it's so freaking good.
I'm probably not familiar with most of the sitcoms they would be referencing, but I have heard a lot of people say Elizabeth Olsen is a good actor, and I would like to see something that proves that to me.
Yeah.
Because I haven't yet, but I don't doubt that she could be.
Yeah, so let's see.
Like, in MCU, they like most other the MCU stuff I've seen, they haven't given her anything to do. Maddie Grace! Oh yeah, we've been talking Marvel and shit a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah. I haven't brought up Bold and the Beautiful yet, but Maddie, you want to get on mic?
You can, if you want.
Yeah, I can invite you to the Discord call.
It's 2022 to Houck. So Sam will just invite you to the Discord call, I guess, and then you don't need to do anything other than join the Discord call.
Yeah, you might want to close your Twitch view, because
okay, she says
okay,
not
now.
now.
Cool. Just let us know, and I'll get you in. But yeah. So she has
Oh wait, that's not the that's a reskin of the
yeah.
thing I bought before. It's not the actual thing. It's probably a weaker version. What were you gonna say?
Yeah. So you have I Love Lucy, and then I'm not familiar with the 1960s sitcom that she's in, but the second episode is 1960s. Then the 1970s is like a Mary Tyler Moore. Then what is this? On a very special episode. Oh, so it's Roseanne, Family Ties, Full House. That's the vibe of the early 90s. And then you have Malcolm in the Middle. Then you have Modern Family. And then the last two episodes are superhero episodes. But the way they just the way they weave in your expectations about sitcom and stuff like that to build the suspense, because as much as I've talked about how it's a sitcom and it's hilarious, it is a suspense thriller 9 episodes, and the way that they do that it's freaking good. It's definitely the best MCU project, like storytelling wise. Like fanboy wise, I like a lot of other ones way better, but And the best part about WandaVision is it only can happen in the MCU. It only can happen after we've had 18 sequels, and because it uses a lot of like shorthand and like goodwill that you get from the rest of it to build off of, and it's really freaking good. Anywho,
what is the name of that woman in the show who is amazing in everything she's in? Catherine Hahn, is that her name?
yes,
I love her. I forget what I've seen
love
her in, but I know I love her.
yeah, her role is the best friend character on all the sitcoms, and you get a lot of her, and
I
that's
finally
so cool.
have life for book club.
Hell yeah. So after Doctor Strange, we get Thor: Love and Thunder, and then we get
That's also directed by Taika Waititi, correct? They brought him back for that, right?
I believe so. I'm skimming for his name and I don't see it, but I believe it is. Yeah, it doesn't say. Apparently, Christian Bale will be the central antagonist, so that's fun.
Interesting.
Then you have Black Panther: Wakanda Forever coming out this November. I don't think it'll be any good. As much as I love Black Panther,
So,
because Chadwick is gone and Shuri is an anti-vaxxer and she's been disavowed from everything.
that's weird. It's
Yeah.
the same, like, the creatives as the first one, right?
I believe so. Yeah, it's Ryan Coogler again.
Yeah, but I don't know, like, how, like, without those two characters, it's gonna be hard to do it.
Yeah. Let's get Maddie in here. Oh, that kicked me out.
What?
Reshare your screen in Discord.
Okay. Oh, so it's
Otherwise,
called.
it should be good.
I'll wait until Maddie actually gets on the call.
Okay. We're already in the call. I think you can just join the call. There you are.
Are you there?
Hello.
Hi.
Good morning. Sunday morning, 2022 morning, etc.
Okay, your full name isn't gonna fit, so I'm just putting Maddie Grace.
Oh, that's fine.
All right.
So how far are y'all in this here game? I see you guys taking party member. Is that an actual party member or a guest?
You only get 2 party members at a time, and they're real party members.
Nice. So yeah, because I remember the game. It's pretty straightforward. Like you got some intro stuff, and then it's just like go get the MacGuffin. So how many MacGuffins do you got?
We got 2 of the 4.
No, oh, okay, cool.
And we're well on our way to getting the 3rd.
Yeah. After Wakanda Forever, the next one is The Marvels, which is Captain Marvel 2. It's called The Marvels because it has Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, and Monica Rambeau Captain Marvel.
Miss Marvel, as in Kamala Khan.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's and this will take place after her Disney Plus series, so it won't be an origin story for her, which will be great. Movies where we can just fucking pay attention to the good guy punching the bad guy is real good. Also, Monica Rambeau gets her Captain Marvel powers in WandaVision, which is really cool. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, which is a dumb name.
I
actually need to mute and deal with something, so I'm just going to mute and then come back.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean, the Ant-Man movies are very silly.
Yeah. So it like fits.
Yeah.
But
like I've watched both the Ant-Man movies, and I like enjoyed them, and they just sort of washed over me.
yeah.
I like what's her name? Evangeline Lilly, is that her name? Who plays the Wasp?
I think so.
I like
Let's see.
her.
Yeah, Evangeline Lilly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And who
I
doesn't like Paul Rudd?
I liked both of them a lot. I liked the first one more than the second one,
Mhm.
but I remember when the first one was over, like loving it.
Mhm.
But after Quantumania, we get Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
It'll probably be good. I'm just a hater.
It says James Gunn says that this next sequel will bring an end to the story of this version of the Guardians team.
Good.
So if we get another Guardians, it will probably be with Nova and not with Chris Pratt.
Mm-hmm.
But
Maybe they'll get Chris Pratt to play Nova.
No, don't. What I would love is kill off Locke and Carbonite, whatever, Star-Lord. And so the Guardians are kind of just wallowing and they don't know what's up. And we get back to the Guardians by doing the... is it Sam Alexander? Is that...
I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't know.
I'll get there. Yeah, Sam Alexander, Xander Nova. So they did a reboot-ish of Nova a couple years ago, and it's done by Jeff Loeb, who is amazing, and I love Jeff Loeb. And in that one, there's this new kid, Sam Alexander, whose dad is an absentee, and he's never amounted to much, and then he just disappeared one day. And while Sam is looking through his stuff, he finds his dad's Nova helmet. His dad was apparently a Nova Corps member, and so Sam puts it on and finds out that all of the Nova Corps has died. And so Sam, and they have like basically GPS for all the other Nova Corps members. So he learns how to become a Nova by flying, finding a dead Nova, replaying their last moments like through their headset or whatever to figure things out as he then eventually meets up with the Guardians and tries to go and do more stuff. But I think that's a really good Nova story, more than just he was a Nova Corps member that got promoted. Like, who wants to watch a cop get promoted? I rather would watch some kid stumble into this bigger world. So that's what I would do to continue Guardians after James Gunn leaves. But then unscheduled project is Fantastic Four, which we've gotten a logo for and confirmation. We know X-Men is coming eventually because they paid a lot of money for it. Blade is coming eventually. Captain America 4, Deadpool 3, Shang-Chi 2.
Captain America 4?
Yeah, with Falcon as Captain America.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah, if you don't count an 8-episode TV series as Captain America 4, we'll then get Captain America 4.
I thought you meant whichever Chris was Captain America before was coming back, and I was like, that doesn't sound right.
No, it's Falcon.
I like that actor who plays him.
He's real good.
What's his name?
It is
Anthony
Mackie. Yeah. Every time I think of Anthony Mackie, I think of that stupid Sonic Mobius 25 years later or whatever thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me search on Discord for it because I talk about it a lot.
These dungeons are complicated.
Yeah, which is not getting people prepared for Final Fantasy at all. But yeah, that photo that I just sent. So
my.
Ken Penders, who did the Sonic comics, in between Sonic 3 and Sonic Adventure, there was no new stuff coming on. Sega took a very long time to get anything off the board, and Sonic had a comic book to do every week. And so they built their own Sonic lore, and they kept building up a lot of kind of cool stuff, a lot of weird stuff, a lot of like the Ken Penders stuff is fucking bonkers and unreadable. But when he started to let other people write it and like it became very beloved. And so there's like 700 issues of that Archie comic, Sonic comic, and so it grew and grew into this big old thing, and then apparently way back in 1991 when it first started, the one of the lawyers or whatever didn't file the copyright work for hire paper correctly, so everything that Ken Penders wrote, he retained the rights to, because they never finalized the fact that he didn't actually do that, and so he could
Good for him.
And so he's like, oh, I have all of these, so now that Archie is firing me, I'm going to just take all of my stuff with me, and now you can't do all of this stuff. So he won that case because they never actually filed that paperwork. They didn't have any record of that. So he then got the rights to go and make his own comic using echidnas and hedgehogs and Sonic type things, but not the actual Sonic intellectual property. So he used a lot of characters that are like in the comics were like Knuckles' daughter from the future and stuff like that. So he created this comic book called Mobius 25 years later, and after that being in the works for like 10 years, he finally, like it's not last year, it was when we recorded Xenogears, so
2018.
yeah, a while back, he posted, he's like, here's the cover for issue 1. Every single thing you see there, besides the fact that it looks horrible, is plagiarized. So the hedgehogs running out of the portal is from an old Sonic comic, and up in the top right corner, if you notice, that's Anthony Mackie.
Oh, I was wondering. I didn't notice that. I was wondering how this was going to loop back around to Anthony Mackie.
And so someone was like, did you just trace Anthony Mackie's face? And he was like, yeah, I thought he was a very successful like black man or something like that. Yeah, he was a great actor, so I thought he was a great fit for this thing. It's like,
I mean, he is a good actor.
You can't just trace Anthony Mackie's face for it's. So as much as I should think about Falcon or anything else, I think of this, like, after 10 years, this is what splintered the Sonic fandom. This is what we have to show for it.
That is silly.
But it's okay because Ian Flynn, who was writing for Ken Penders at the time, he became showrunner, for lack of a better term, afterwards, and he did pretty good at the reboot of everything because he was able to keep the Sonic, the Saddam team from, so like Princess Sally and stuff. He's able to keep those and then game stuff, and so he made a new continuity that was still pretty good. And then when that was canceled,
what, darling?
And it's after that was canceled, he then, in the new IDW Sonic, he's the head writer there, and those are so good that he's writing the new Sonic game, so Sonic's probably going to be good again for the next game.
I had heard that the new Sonic comics were really good. So he's writing the next Sonic game? Sonic Frontiers or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's super exciting. Ian Flynn does real good work.
I know Sonic Frontiers is like being directed by a guy who directed a lot of really bad Sonic games, but you know, who knows? Who knows when a Sonic game will be good or bad or whatever.
Yeah. Like, Sonic Forces was an okay enough game, but the plot was really stupid. So maybe...
Why was Classic Sonic there?
Why was Classic Sonic there? Why did Sonic die in level 1 to be back in level 2? Like, it's so dumb. But hopefully the decent enough Sonic game underneath all of that, plus an actual good plot from Ian Flynn, will make the next game pretty good. And it seems like they're doing the thing that I said not too long ago would be what I would love to do with Sonic in 3 dimensions. Is the boost-based gameplay is fun and all, but it doesn't really feel like I'm playing Sonic in 3 dimensions. It just feels like I'm playing on the Z-axis instead of on the X-axis.
I don't like the boost gameplay like at all.
Yeah.
I used to like it a bit, but I don't like it anymore.
Yeah. And for me, going fast in a big open area is a lot of fun, and it feels like that's what Sonic Frontiers is going to be, which I'm down for. It's like running fast down a road is cool and all, but being like, I want to zip over to that mountain real quick, and then you do it, and that's real fun.
See that mountain?
Todd Howard, boy, yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, see that mountain? You can zip over to it really fast. You can spin dash over to it. Yo, these enemies are so good looking though.
Yes, and the music is so good. This whole game rocks.
Yeah, when you get them to half health, they make a ugly face.
No, one of the dopest things. Yeah.
And then you get them to a quarter health, and they have a really silly sprite, like this ninja hiding at the
They all
ground
make
right
like
now.
a Hegao face.
Yes. Earlier we were fighting this big ass genie, right? And we get him in half health, and then he gets an angry face. Then you get him to a quarter health, and he turns into a tiny little genie, and it was so cute. It was
Nice. I love when a genie is tiny and little.
Also, we were fighting Medusa, which this enemy is a reskin of, and when you get her to a quarter health, she loses her wig.
Great. It's so good.
So you could catch a glimpse of it there as I kill her in one
But
hit.
how's this game's mechanics work? Does it got anything particular besides just being an RPG? I know it's not. I know it's not ATB. Is it like Dragon Quest style or what?
Yeah, it's Dragon Questy.
Yeah.
So you got rounds.
Mhm.
Nice. But is there anything specific about it besides just attacks and spells and stuff like that?
It's got Fancy and Magic, which is always interesting.
It's got what?
Fancy and Magic.
Vancian?
As in spell slots from D&D
Oh,
and Final Fantasy 1.
what does Vancian mean?
I don't know. But that's what
Just
people
what it's
call
called.
it.
That's weird. It's skill slots. Got it.
Yeah.
Like FF1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope. It's a good system.
One fun thing is you have lots of different weapons which you can switch out in the middle of battle with the shoulder buttons.
Oh.
So like
Yeah.
this one isn't very strong, but it can do a lot of status effects. This one can hit a bunch of enemies at once, but you have a limited
Dragon
number, and you can switch them out in the middle of battle.
Apparently, Vancian magic is named after fantasy writer Jack Vance, and it is a form of magic based on the existence of spells that must be prepared in advance for specific purposes, and that can be used a finite number of times.
Cool.
Well, damn. They should call it Advancian.
Dungeons and Dragons Advancian magic.
You gotta prepare in advance.
Mm-hmm.
I just put me in charge of name and stuff. I'm so good at it.
Yeah.
You need something sir. What do you mean? Do you have a whole other parent?
Hey, Sweet Pea, did you walk the dog?
That's fine.
Okay, then I will do that.
We can help you, baby. That is not your only parent. Can you put on? Okay. You gotta pick one. Either you can
Oh,
leave the house
man.
a bit, or you can
Everyone.
What?
Everyone's got a status effect.
Rip.
Ruben is petrified. Bookclub is
Ruben.
blind.
What a name.
Yeah, but you could borrow a jacket or something like that. Get under
It's
a
very funny that the enemies have these big, beautiful sprites, but then
I'll be
they
right
use
back.
the overworld sprites for your dudes.
I
So
love it.
odd.
I love in RPGs when the bad guys are huge and the good guys are regular.
I guess it's basically just like Dragon Quest style, except instead of not having your guys on screen at all, they just look like the normal guys.
Mm-hmm.
Made this game? Who was like the team behind it? What's the personnel?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna look it up.
We looked up who did the music, because music in this game is great, and it's like some guy who like did one of the Saga games and a handful of other stuff.
Yeah. I think it was the guy who did the Saga games in between Uematsu and Hamauzu. Who also did like Dark Souls and Tales and shit?
What's Dark Souls, man?
No, never mind. Different guy.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't thinking this was that guy.
Ah, he only did Saga 3. Okay.
When did Ruben get blinded? Yeah, I don't remember who the staff behind this game was. But it rules. It's so funny that it's like, in name a Final Fantasy game, but we were talking like it's more like it has like a Dragon Quest battle and more like Lufia style dungeons. It's very different from Final Fantasy games of the day. I think I'm making progress through this dungeon. Oh my god, it's crawling with jerks!
So, Scarlet and her brother share a room, and Storm is asleep right now for his nap. Man, Scarlet was cold, so she is wearing a pair of my sweatpants with the waist like tied in a ponytail, and then one of my hoodies for her uppers. And it is hilarious because she is tiny and I am not.
I love these ninja.
Yeah, they're good. Oh, wow.
What?
Alright, I've learned a little bit about this game. So yeah, they were like, yeah, you know, RPGs aren't super popular in America, so we really want to make a game that appeals to Americans. I know. Let's flip design elements from the Saga franchise.
Like what specifically? I haven't played Saga.
Which might sound like an insane thing to do. But the thing is, so Saga 1 and Saga 2 are both absolutely insane video games for sickos and freaks like me and other people. But apparently Saga 3, and I already knew this, like Saga 3 is well known as being not like the first two. I don't think it was even made by Kawazu. And it's like a lot easier, it's a lot more normal, and it's kind of seen as the black sheep of the franchise. It's kind of like if you're really into Saga, you probably wouldn't really care for this one. Had a different composer, different designer, all that. But yeah, apparently they just lifted a lot of that stuff wholesale, like being able to like jump and do other stuff on the field is from Saga 3. The composer's from Saga 3. Apparently a lot of the like graphical icons are literally from Saga 3. They just like made them bigger and made them in color. And stuff like battle layouts, some of the abilities, stuff like that. So that's what they did, which again is a little funny because Saga 1 and 2 are definitely not games that I would think Oh yeah, they're very accessible to non-RPG fans. But yeah, that's the deal with it.
I probably would really like Saga 3 then, because this game is just Lufia with Dragon Quest looking ass monsters.
Also, the writer, one of the 3 credited writers for the game. There's 3 credited writers. One is Ted Woolsey. The other has a Wikipedia page, and the third does not. So the one with the Wikipedia page that isn't Ted Woolsey, apparently was the director for Mario RPG.
Oh.
And he now works at he does work at Alpha, or has worked at Alpha Dream. So yeah.
So yeah, one thing about this game is it has some genuinely funny writing in it.
Yeah.
Yes, and he was the producer and so he's largely a composer. So he composed like 10 games. Then he composed and produced Saga 3, and then wrote Mystic Quest and directed Mario RPG, and since then has been doing more producer and director roles.
Interesting. That's not usually the pipeline.
Yeah, he came up from being a composer. Super interesting. He directed Hamtaro Ham games. That's fun. Looks like he's been involved in like every Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario game, but not as like major like director, producer, writer as like smaller stuff, like level designer, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, level design is really important, but don't tell Japanese RPG designers that.
Speaking of Hamtaro, so the Hamtaro games are actually great, and they're of a small group of looks like an RPG but is an adventure game genre, which I love, and I wish there were more of them. And so if you want baby's first RPG that actually has no battles, the Hamtaro games are really good ones.
Alright, so it's almost noon. Should I have Dr. Pepper, or should I have Mike's Hard Lemonade? Or should I just have some beer?
You should have a Doc Zero Sugar, and then you should take a sip of it and be like, wow, this sucks, and then give it to me.
God, they're so bad. They suck ass.
No.
You heard it here, folks. Diet Dr. Pepper, Zero Sugar Dr. Pepper, any of those are by far the worst of the...
Oh, yeah.
We tried to make a soda not quite as unhealthy for you. Don't even bother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Diet Pepsi is like probably the best diet soda.
Yeah,
Coke Zero's alright.
The original Coke Zero, now that they've redone it twice again. They new Coke Zero. But the original one I really liked. The second one was pretty good. I haven't had enough of the new one to know if it's that great, but the original was like my favorite soda, and now it's gone forever.
These dungeons.
I'm putting some pills under my tongue, so if I sound like a fucking idiot in the next 2 minutes, that's why. I mean, more than usual. That's why. Yeah, rock time. Come on. Oh, he's not. He's not coming. Buddy, it's time for your walk. Come on.
Man, this volcano music is so good.
It really is. So,
Final Fantasy games serving up good volcano music since 1986.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whenever.
Was there a volcano in the first Final Fantasy?
Oh yeah, and it has really great music.
I don't remember it. I don't remember much.
Gurgu Volcano.
So, according to
whatever the hell.
according to a news article that came out just a couple hours ago, the Sonic team was going to let Sonic Frontiers be the 30th anniversary special for Sonic, but it wasn't going to be done in time. And instead of doing a Sonic team again and releasing a broken, unplayable game, they instead pushed it back to next year to miss the date.
Thanks the Lord.
That is promising. That's not their usual MO.
Not at all.
Maybe that means they'll actually fucking complete the video game before releasing it.
I'm hoping.
The thing, for the most part, don't get me wrong, a lot of Sonic games have actual things that are bad about them. Like, the plot's not good, or there's a few weird design choice. But
I'm like getting 1 out of every 5 syllables from you, Maddie Grace.
Yeah. You sound like someone was playing the sentences you were saying on Guitar Hero, and we're doing really bad.
Ooh, I leveled up.
Where did you go? Oh, look, now you're strong enough for the Medusa boss fight.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do good work if you don't got good management. It's like Christ Almighty.
Were you saying words the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were. You were unintelligible. It was like.
And then,
weird.
and then suddenly we could hear you again when you said you can't do good work if you don't have good management.
Oh, yeah, I was just saying that the history of the Sonic franchise has pretty much just been, ever since after Sonic Adventure 2, has pretty much just been like, yeah, they gave us 18 months to make this game. You know? Like, I'm not saying they don't actually make bad design decisions, because, like, sometimes they do, but most of the time it's like, this game's bad because it's glitchy, or this game's bad because its mechanics don't quite work, but like it probably would have if they'd worked on it more. Or these levels are all way too short because it's Sonic Forces, and they probably didn't have enough time to make more level. And also every game is so radically different than the previous one because they're not very well received, right? So it's just like, oh, we're doing something. You don't hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I just switched from Wi-Fi to not Wi-Fi, so I wasn't sure.
You sound way better. So.
Cool, yeah. Because I was walking the dog, so I was like, wait, I shouldn't be on Wi-Fi. I'm walking the dog. I'm walking away from the house. But anyway, yeah. Every game is like, hey, not only do you have like no time to make this game, but also
Start over.
But also start over. Yeah. Also, like, hey, those mechanics you developed in the last game, fuck it, we're doing something else now, right? And that's one reason why, for example, Sonic Generations was actually pretty damn good. Was because they got to use the same mechanics 3 games in a row, right? And actually refined them to be solid. I'm kind of with Bernard on the boost gameplay. I do like it a lot, actually, but I really like it. It's almost like you like it out of resignation. It's like, I don't like it because it's good. I like it because it's functional.
Yeah.
I like it because it's not bad. And after a lot of Sonic games that just didn't fucking work, like basically, if you go back and play Sonic Adventure 1 or 2, it's like, oh, this is an actual platformer, but also it's like this clearly is a lot more difficult. Like it's like if you had some kind of race where you told one game design team to make a Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 style actual platformer level and told the other group to make a boost level based on like the same, same assets, same everything. The boost team would have a lot easier time of it. It's simple. It's simple gameplay, easy to make fun, easy to make functional, and it works.
Yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy to make fun and functional that there's an entire genre of mobile games that's basically boost gameplay that are randomly generated by a computer, and it's fine because it's all good.
Yeah, and like I would rather play that and have some nice graphics, music, some pretty clever level design. I mean, Generations did have some really, really smart level design. I'd rather have that than a broken mess, right? Mm-hmm. But what I would more rather have is a real fucking platformer. But especially with modern game design pipelines, it would take many years to make. If they wanted to make, quote, Sonic Adventure 3 or whatever, it'd probably take a good 3-4 years to really make it. And so Sega apparently just will not allow them that time. They just will not do it. I don't know what their management structure is like. It's just weird because, like, Sega seems like such a good company in so many ways. They have so many other studios that make such great work, and for whatever reason, I don't know what person is in charge of these decisions, but they just keep doing alright, you got like a year and a half to make this game, let's pump it out, man. They keep doing that, and they keep wondering why it doesn't work.
Yeah. And like,
it's very silly.
If you're going to annualize a franchise, it needs to be a lot of the same stuff, and it's not in Sonic. Like if Sonic Adventure 2 would have, like, they could have just kept that engine going forward, yeah, they probably could have given us a good good enough Sonic game every 18 months reusing the same engine and everything. But that's not what happened.
One team doing wildly different things every time. On different platforms often. Because, like, they were making Sonic 06, and they dropped the development time, and they also split the team to have some people go off and make the Wii games. Which no one liked.
No.
Yeah.
Of course, no one liked 06, and that game actually kind of rules.
It's pretty good.
It does have some bad problems due to it being rushed. And it's so sad that I read that there was going to be a PC version, and I'm so sad that didn't happen, because then it could have gotten modded.
Right.
Yeah, totally. The real issue with Sonic 06, you heard it here, folks. The real issue with Sonic 06 isn't the plot, which is actually pretty cool.
The plot is good.
It's definitely not the graphics or the music, which are largely gorgeous. It's also not the fact that it's glitchy. I'm going to say, I think people think the game's glitchier than it is. Or rather, it is consistently glitchy, but as I believe Bernard might remember me saying while we were playing it that one time, I was playing like the future like city fire lava level, and that level is outrageously difficult. And I died a zillion times. But as I was getting towards the end of the level, I was thinking, I have died like dozens of times on this level, but probably only like 10% of my deaths are because of glitches or bugginess or weird controls. The rest of the deaths are because it's just hard. The game is designed to be hard. It's got a relatively high level of difficulty. And you could say that's due to like lack of playtesting. They didn't have enough time, so you could call that a flaw, or you can call it an intentional design decision. They wanted the game to be hard. I don't know. Either way,
that just doesn't mix well with. There is, in fact, some bugginess, and the gameplay could, in fact, be a bit tighter.
Yeah, so I think people think that the game's like so unplayably difficult because of all the bugs and the bad design, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure they just made it hard. And also, this was in 2006, so like, this is in that period where people did not truck with games that had any level of difficulty because Dark Souls hadn't come out yet to remind people that it's kind of fun when games are hard. It was during sort of that dark period, but yeah, I don't know, like, a lot of the things that make the game hard seem to me to be pretty intentional design decisions that I like. For example, the way that the main thing is the way the homing attack works is very idiosyncratic. It's the homing attack is not just like press button to home in on enemy. It's more powerful, which is to say that it zooms in farther. You can do more with it, but it's also a bit harder to use. So it's like a weapon. You have to be able to wrangle it properly. And once you do, and realize how it differs from previous games, it's really cool. The main thing about it is you can't homing attack up, like at all. Like if you're looking at an enemy, and it's like one Sonic height above Sonic, you will not home in on it. But if it's at your level or below, you will. And once you learn, so I think people are like, oh, how come it never the homing attack doesn't work, man? And I'm like, no, dude, it doesn't work in very consistent ways. Like, it has to do with what Sonic is and isn't capable of, right? But it's like a lot longer range than previous games, and you bounce a lot higher after you hit an enemy than in previous games. And I feel like there's a few other things about it that make it a little bit particular, but I can't remember what. And once I became aware of those things, I noticed that a lot of the level design was like little puzzles, where if you understand that mechanic, then you can do it, right? Basically, you gotta be a little bit careful. For example, if you know the whole classic thing where it's like, oh, there's a whole string of enemies and you gotta go bop, 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 and go across them like a bridge for the homing attack. In previous games, you kind of just mash A. In this game, if you do that, it won't work. Because once you homing attack an enemy, Sonic then bounces off of them. You gotta wait till you're at the top of your bounce before you can do the next one, otherwise you're not gonna be able to target them. Right? And that rhythm is actually really cool. Also, like, learning how to, like, stop properly, or learning how to change direction properly. It actually is consistent. It's completely consistent. It's got an internally consistent, reasonable, pretty well conceived set of sort of tools that the player has Of course, if the game doesn't tutorialize them at all, you could still say it's the game's problem. But anyway, it's a more nuanced thing than just like, oh, the game's too glitchy and it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say one problem I have with it, which is a philosophical problem, is, you know, they have the 3 hogs that you play as, and they differentiate them mechanically. I'm just real sad that they didn't stick to their Shadow having guns.
Big agree. Shadow, let Shadow have a gun.
Yeah, I thought it's hilarious and it's stupid, and people were like, that's hilarious and stupid. And it is, but it's also great. Why not let him continue having guns in Sonic 06?
Yep, 100%. Also, the only real big issue with the game, in my opinion, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's got a lot of issues.
A lot of
But the only
small
really-
issues.
Yeah, the only really big issue, in my opinion, is if you're playing the Sonic campaign, the final level is like the underwater base level. It's terrible. It's just really, really boring. So, like, some of the game's 10 levels, only a couple, but some of them, are just, like, kind of boring, but specifically the final level. It's like, you don't have, like, an exciting final level, are you kidding me? Other characters have levels in different orders, don't have that problem, but it's just like, come on. Also, I gotta go ahead and say, shout out, speaking of Sonic, I have a somewhat recently acquired new friend who happens to be the 3rd, I think, fastest in the world Shadow the Hedgehog speedrunner.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that they're 3rd fastest now in some categories. There's a number of categories. There's like, because you know, Shadow the Hedgehog has all those routes, so you got like pure dark, pure light.
I forgot that Shadow the Hedgehog of all fucking Sonic games has like 32 different endings.
It literally has Outrun style routing system. Hold on, let me grind some coffee.
Yeah, it's Outrun style, so like you can go good, bad, or neutral depending on your actions in a level, and it's so half-baked and hilarious, and I love it. That game.
And the issue is that like you have to replay the whole game. You can't like go back and replay certain levels. Because again, it's like Outrun or Star Fox. You know what's interesting? That game and Outrun and Star Fox, those Outrun takes about 5 minutes to play in its entirety. Star Fox takes like, I don't know, an hour or two. Shadow is a very lengthy game. It's a whole ass platformer. So to have to replay it so many times, get every ending, it's just an outrageously stupid idea.
I love it.
But yeah, Mave, it's Metal Mave, M-E-T-A-L, like the word metal, and then Mave, which is actually spelled M-E-D-B. It's like a Gaelic thing. Don't worry about it. Look them up on Twitter or on Twitch because they stream. They're like, you know, like most speedrunners, like, oh, I'm practicing my runs, I'm streaming, blah 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 blah. Very cool though. Very, very cool that I know someone who's a extremely good Sonic the Hedgehog series speedrunner. They also are trying to 100% Adventure 1 and 2.
Oh, wow. There is a lot of content in those games.
Yeah.
Especially Adventure 2. There's a lot to do.
They're like the biggest Sonic fan in like the whole fucking world. It's pretty cool. But yeah, check out Metal May for some really good Shadow the Hedgehog speedrunning.
I fucking love everything about the Shadow the Hedgehog game. The new metal theme song is just so good.
The fact that you just said the Shadow the Hedgehog game, I'm like, what are you, a Nintendo ad?
Well, I didn't want to say the thing I love about Shadow the Hedgehog because it's like I'm talking about the
No,
character.
I get it. You meant the game, not the character. It's still so, you know, that bugged me so much when Nintendo does that though. They're like, buy the Mario Odyssey game this
so
Christmas.
Silly.
They're like, well, if they know their audience, like, I'm like, oh, you're making ads for parents, because that's how parents talk. That's how, like, your weird uncle talks, where he's like, you know, thinks that, or calls every game a Nintendo or whatever. He's like, oh, you're gonna get the Mario game, kid, instead of, like, knowing the name of the game, right? But it's weird to have the company that makes the game doing that. The Splatoon 3 game, now available.
Splatoon 3 is gonna happen.
Yeah. It's a shame I don't have more time for Splatoon. It really is one of my favorite. Splatoon 2 really is one of my favorite games in the history of video games, but just don't have time for it, or emotional energy for it because it stresses me out too much.
Yeah.
When I play
was-
games, I want to relax. I don't want my heart to be pounding and for me to be on the edge of my seat with excitement and tension. That's not what I want out of video games right now. And by right now, I mean for the last 3 years of my life. It's a damn shame. It's like the only two shooters. I mean, I love a lot of shooters, but the two that I've ever really sunk a lot of time into are Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 1 and Halo. And it's funny that the sci-fi, the hard sci-fi military shooter that at some point in its cycle, in its series' existence has been played professionally, is way more chill and relaxing to play than the fashion paintball game by Nintendo.
Yeah.
Halo is just chill and fun times, and Splatoon is just
Horrifying.
no. If you're playing this game, you're just subjecting yourself to increased blood pressure.
You know what's the most Nintendo thing in the world about Splatoon though?
What?
The internet
It's a
don't
whole-
work.
Well, yes, but it's a whole ass 3D platformer that has its own vibe going on the whole game, and then also it's a competitive multiplayer shooter on the other end. And
Yep.
It's just nuts. So for me, because I don't like playing games online because the way my brain works, I don't want to play a game that's 30 minutes long and play that same game over and over again, even if it's slightly different. I want to play a long ass thing and complete it. So for me, those are 3D platformers that I really enjoy.
Yeah. I never played the Splatoon 2 expansion. It looked fantastic, and everyone said it was fantastic. And at some point, I'll get around to it.
Yeah, but what I've heard about the expansion, because I haven't played it either. I haven't even played the base game of Splatoon 2 yet. But I've heard that the Octo expansion is a 3D platformer, but instead of being the easy mode to ease you into the game like the regular campaign is, it's here's how you think.
Yeah, it's
with
the real.
paint.
It's the real shit. Yeah.
It's okay, well, now that you've learned all of that, and then you went online and you played, and you're okay with hard shit. Now come back and do the hard levels of the 3D platformer.
Yeah, so everyone said, which got me really excited. It's so dope. What a Nintendo's dope. Also, now I want to play Halo Infinite. I'm gonna at some point because I got that Xbox, whatever you call it, Microsoft
Game Pass.
Game Pass. Yeah, because of Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, right? So it's I can go play Halo Infinite, not just the free-to-play version, but the campaign too. And it's you know what? Fuck it. It's New Year's. Maybe I'll fucking do it. Oh, wait a second. It's New Year's. I need to play my New Year's tradition, which is playing Gradius 5.
I didn't know that was a New Year's tradition for you.
You didn't? Oh. Well, it's a New Year's tradition, but also a tradition when I move into a new house. But so far those two things have always coincided. So this time I have not moved into a new house, but it is New Year's. But I think that I will probably play it.
I mean, it's a good game.
What happened was, it's a tradition in the sense that I accidentally did it 2 years in a row, and then after I accidentally did it the second time, I was like, wait a second, last time I played this game was also on New Year's when I moved into a new home. Maybe I should just do this every time.
Maybe I should play some Halo 4. Halo 4 is good.
Halo 4 is a lot better than people give it credit for. IMO.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
I don't get the hate. The campaign is really good.
So the hate, apparently, because leading up to Halo Infinite, Polygon did a bunch of Halo articles, and they were talking about
Halo Infinite.
how Halo Infinite is going to be great. And basically, Halo 4 had a great campaign and subpar multiplayer that didn't feel like Halo. And then Guardians had a subpar campaign that didn't feel like Halo, but really good multiplayer. And
that's not really the fan opinion though. The fan opinion, I agree with that. No, the fan opinion is that Halo 4's campaign also sucks.
Weird.
That's the Halo fan opinion, which is what I don't get. Yeah, no, the multiplayer is garbage.
No, yeah, watching your best friend just go insane inside of your head is fucking fantastic. And
It's good.
been
Like I
so good.
definitely have some disagreements with it. Like I hate when they just show up and are like do insane fucking lore dump at you. It's like, buddy, this is Halo. Like, if you're gonna do crazy, weird, hard sci-fi lore, I want it to be hidden in a
terminal.
In a special terminal that I search, and I do search it out because I'm a nerd. But like Bungie's always had a bit of a subtlety and a bit of a delicacy to them because they're a little bit of sophisticated writers. And to just have a lady show up and be like, hey, I'm gonna give you a lore dump, also you're the chosen one. I'm just like, this is stupid. However, I think game design wise, I think it rules. I think it's excellent. Like people say that the new bad guys, the Guardians, they're like really bad design. They're just like big bullet sponges. And I kind of agree, but I don't think that they're terrible at all. I think that there's a lot of parts that involve fighting those guys. That's really good. And also, enemy that is just a huge bullet sponge and you gotta shoot it a bunch and it can fucking annihilate you if you get out in the open too long, that can be good design if the levels are good.
Yeah.
Like having that is a valid type of enemy design when combined with other kinds of enemies. Right? Like, yeah, there's no trick to this guy. He just sucks.
Yeah. And that just reminded me, speaking of games that people hated but weren't that bad actually, and also really good gunfights. Mass Effect Andromeda, there's this...
yeah, all the people that are cool and have reasonable taste, and Sam, say it's good, actually.
We were talking earlier about how I love garbage. And it's okay to love garbage, and
You do love
realized,
garbage, but I believe you about Mass Effect Andromeda. I believe you that one's actually good.
Yeah, so there's this... to set the stage, this was when I realized that Mass Effect Andromeda was good, actually. So they took away Paragon and Renegade, which a lot of people
Bless
are like,
up.
there are people like, oh, that sucks. It's like, real life isn't blue and red. You can't just...
I'm muting so I can do some dishes, but I'm going to listen to you
There
explain
are
this.
shades of
So-
purple.
Yes, the world is shades of purple. But so there's this scene where you're out on this frontier in this deserty planet, and you find some people who have tapped into water. So they have water that you are out looking for your main thing. But these are all the people that were banished from the space station for being criminals or whatever, and they came down here, they found some water, and they're basically trying to survive. And so you can help them and hurt your colony by not getting them the water, or you can hammer into the thing to get water for your people and fuck up these criminals or whatever. So it's like not an easy good guy, bad guy sort of thing. But if you choose to go and hammer into the thing is, they give you this sonic hammer thing, and you can get water, or they're like, look, let us keep our water. There's some like oil over there or some other thing that you guys need that we don't have a use for. You could use your sonic hammer to tap into that and then go find water elsewhere and leave us alone. So you can choose to do either one. If you choose to leave the criminals alone and go to where there's oil, when you tap into it, you accidentally awaken this like old Reaper robot thing that just pops out of the ground out of nowhere, and then suddenly it's this huge boss fight, and it's like maybe you run into it if you do the other one. I don't know if it's actually there or not, but it felt very organic that you do this not necessarily black and white choice, and it leads you to having a big ol' boss fight. And the boss fight, the walker thing has like 3 legs, and each leg has like a glowing Zelda weak point on it that is a bullet sponge, and you have to like just hammer away at their glowing weak point, and they keep summoning other robots that you have to deal with, and it's just this big, hectic, edge of your seat, kick-ass boss fight, and you get there by doing unique, interesting, not very Paragon or Renegade choices to get there, which is super cool. And I really, Really, really like that game.
Can you help me figure out what to do about this door?
Yeah. Where are you? What's your
I'm in the
place?
lava dome.
Lava dome. Lava dome. Did you fight the Hydra yet?
No.
Okay.
I glanced at a guide. I think there's supposed to be a switch to open that door that I saw, but I haven't found it.
Let's see. Did you get the Moonhelm armor?
I don't think so.
Okay. Did you... you got the life spell, though?
Yes.
Okay. So, after life spell, there are a few random chests scattered here, but nothing else is too important. When you're done, exit the cave where you entered. You can also take the door on the left and drop down. Then head left until you see a flight of stairs. Take them and defeat the ninja at the top. Keep going left until you defeat another ninja.
So
Keep going again until you reach a cave door.
So here's the thing. I accidentally wound up back at the entrance and accidentally left the lava dome, so all the enemies respawned and all the chests respawned, and I have no idea where I've been.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
I found a map. It's very complicated.
Okay, Well, it says to head back where you entered the lava dome or use an exit spell and re-enter. So go to the front, the entrance.
Okay, let me see if I can find my way back there.
Or use an exit spell if you have an exit spell.
I do not!
Damn.
I should be able to get back to the big open area. These dungeons are complicated!
Yeah, they are.
Okay, so let me look at the map, see if I can locate where I am. Okay, I see how I can get back to... I see how I can get back to the front. I'm looking at the map now. This is a big dungeon.
Yeah, it is.
Where it was like, yeah, we really want to make a game that's explicitly designed for like young children. You know what kids aren't good at? Hitting A over and over and over until they win for long periods of time. But you know what kids are good at? Navigating complex geometrical situations.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the front of the place.
Did either of y'all do anything fun for New Year Eve?
I digitally hung out with a bunch of people I don't know and Noel,
Nice.
and we played
Was that
Jackbox games.
fun?
It was fun.
Nice. Speaking of digitally hanging out, Lee Alexander did the most Lee Alexander on-brand thing imaginable. She did a digital let's do the New Year's hangout open to like anyone who saw her post on Twitter on IMVU.
Oh, so I think,
Very on brand for her.
I think actually. Okay, no, never mind. I see where you were. I thought you were almost. I thought you were almost there, but now you are almost there.
I'm at the entrance here.
Okay, head left. No,
I know.
So
head left.
Oh, I remember that music.
Okay.
Kill a bird.
So, kill a bird.
For a game that has a good soundtrack, its world map theme isn't that good.
Yeah.
After we kill this bird, we're going into the cave.
Kill a bird, go in a cave.
Personally, every time I kill a bird, I go into a cave. I don't know about y'all.
I killed a fangpire.
Kill a fangpire.
Fangpire sounds like a very unimaginative name for a Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Like, wow, they were really getting lazy on this one, huh?
Quality portmanteau there.
Alright, jump across.
Well, that just brings you to a chest, doesn't it?
I'm just going in the...
Yeah, we're gonna have
Maybe-
to go through the whole order of how they.
So,
did
so
everything.
all the
Yeah.
chests also respawn when you enter a dungeon? Do the chests have,
Yeah.
like, good stuff in them?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
So when you're, like, if you wanted to, like, grind, you would, like, also be grinding for chest items. That's, like, kind of cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If you don't want to continue to get this chest, it says leave the cave and go down the stairs and then go left.
Well, I'm already here, aren't I? I'm not actually upset with you. I'm just giving you a
Yeah.
hard time. I got two explosives.
Okay.
Brian North had a fun tweet last night. He was like, hey, if anyone reading this happens to be playing, like, a board or a video game with their friend tonight, make sure to say, if they're taking too
Left.
long, say, hey, hurry up. I'd like to finish this game this year. So that's pretty good. Classic bit.
Kill a bird, kill some ninjas. More like nonjas.
More like nonjas. That's what I'm saying.
You're hearing it more and more.
So last night, me and my partner were gonna watch. We were gonna watch The Matrix because I obviously don't really want to go watch Matrix 4 to see if it's good or if it sucks.
Okay.
But
The cave, you said?
Cave.
but
Cave,
he really
Bernard.
wants to rewatch the first 3 movies first, which I don't really want to, but he does. So we were thinking of maybe watching Matrix 1, but then for very little reason besides just I've been seeing some posts about it and also it's a good movie, I was like, what if we watched Spider-Man 2002? And wouldn't you know it, that movie is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just good. It's like, I always remember it as like, yeah, it was good because, you know, superhero movies, like, it was really cool to see a superhero movie, and Spider-Man's great, and it was good, and we all liked it. And then they made Spider-Man 2, which was about 1,000,000 times better. Turns out I've been underselling it. Spider-Man 1 is a phenomenal film. I was just pogging out of my mind the whole time. It's so rich. I made a little tweet thread last night where I'm just like, yeah, it's like the definitive origin story film. Like, the whole movie is its origin story, not just, like, the first act or the first half, right? And I know that that's, like, how it should be, but, like,
Right.
I don't think
Right.
most movies really do
Right.
that.
Yeah. You want to go right to get through one of these guys and then keep going right in a circle around this wall.
Okay.
Nice. But yeah, no, it's a great movie. The action's clear and readable. The physical and CG effects are either good or charming, or both.
Or a mannequin.
And good old Toby Tugboat is just
Tugboat
the
McGuire.
absolute best. He's fantastic. As is Kirsten Dunst. As is our absolute lad, Willem. And sure, I guess our other absolute lad, James Franco, is good too. It's also like, holy cow, everyone is dressed so man. The late '90s, early aughts were such a specific aesthetic. Everyone, like, I feel like half the extras in the background have like fucking frosted tips. Like, the way that Flash looks in that movie is hysterical. Yeah. Shout out to our boy Sam Raimi.
Yeah.
One of the best to ever do it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the fact that I'm hoping that when they're letting him do an MCU film, I'm hoping it's gonna turn out good. They're gonna let him do his thing.
There's like so much good stuff in the movie. Like, for example, like the relationship between Harry and his father, it's never really overstated. They never really like make a huge point of it. It's just there the whole movie. And like, at a certain point in the movie, like Harry like looks more and more like his dad throughout the movie, and then like after a certain point, I forget what, but after a certain point when there's like a bit of a change in Harry's, you know, sort of a shift for his arc, he starts wearing green, which is just like, oh, he looks like the Green Goblin. You know, he starts wearing green. His hair starts getting a little bigger. He just gradually becomes more cold, more aloof, just more and more like his dad over the course of the movie. And then like the movie does so much stuff with like duality, where it's like, oh right, Spider-Man is realizing he has to choose between being Spider-Man and having a life, you know, and whether it's worth it to like sacrifice for being a hero and stuff. But he doesn't realize that at the beginning of the movie. He doesn't realize it until the end of the movie. So it kind of like builds up over the course of the movie with all these sort of escalating sequences of realizations that he has. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Mm-hmm. Also, Kirsten Dunst as Mary Jane is... you know what? I thought this at age 11, and I thought this at age 13, and apparently I still am rocking this opinion that she's like the hottest person to ever be in a movie. Like...
It's true. Out the door, another if light, and a switch to step on.
Yeah, I really want to rewatch Spider-Man 1 and 2, and then watch Spider-Man 3 for the first time.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No, I haven't.
It's good, actually.
It is simultaneously not amazing, as most people say. It definitely has some issues, but also better than everyone gives it credit for. It's real fun, especially in the... I mean, maybe you would describe it as a negative to it because it came after Spider-Man 1 and 2, for Pete's sake.
Yeah.
Like, the bar was raised so goddamn high. If you compare it to your average superhero movie nowadays, or just your average Hollywood movie nowadays, it's like right down the middle, quality-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go back through the cave and back the door we entered from earlier.
But what's
so,
this way?
I don't know, we can't get there yet. I think we need to get the hook shot, which we don't have yet.
We can get there.
Look at you.
Good job, Bernard. I'm not actually watching, but good job.
But I'll follow your instructions. I'm sure we'll get here eventually.
I'm doing dishes. Also, I gotta say, I find a lot of the MCU, like, big, broad, phase, lore story stuff very trying.
Drop off the ledge to the platform below.
Okay.
Ah, nice. But back in the day of Spider-Man, it was super fresh. We loved it. We loved being like, oh, he's gonna be a villain in, like, 2 movies from now.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Uh-huh. But nowadays, someone will, like, be wearing a particular shade of purple in the background scene of one movie, and we're like, oh my god, it's Howard the Duck. Then we just expect it, and then when they're like, no, I just like the color purple, we get pissed. Okay, so you kill the Avazard. After that, head down the stairs, go right into the cave, and enter it.
So I'm killing this Avazard.
Go for it, but then go through that cave, it looks like.
So I kill the Avazard, go down the stairs, and then go on a cave.
No, we already killed the Avazard. I was getting back where we were. The Avazard we killed earlier was off the ledge earlier. So that cave you can see right there to your left, go in that.
Okay.
That cave to your left, you can go in there.
And I kill a bird?
Yes. Sorry, it's wall of text. It's really hard to keep where I am. Says, fight your way around the left-hand side of the cave and take out the Spino near the end, and you'll be at a set of stairs leading to another cave door.
I'm doing some dishes. The great thingy, the stuff's really caked down there, and I feel like you probably know better than me how to deal with that. Do you want to deal with that later?
Yeah, so head left.
Kill an Avazard. I know what an Avazard is. Avazard, the last airbender.
We were all thinking it.
Speaking of kick-ass music, 8-Bit Music Theory did an episode on Phoenix Wright.
That's
really good.
The music is like the most important part of that game.
It's so
Yep.
good. Did you know it's all vastly different composers for literally every single game?
It's weird, yeah.
That
Because
is
it has such a like musical backbone. You would
okay.
think.
What I'm doing in this room?
Okay. In the next room, move straight as far as you can go and head left. After defeating a Salaband and a Thinno, you will reach 2 treasure chests, one with cure potions, one with heal potions.
Or
But,
two
then-
treasures. One contains
yeah.
the truths and one contains lies.
If you don't need the cure and heal potions, you can go back to the beginning of the room and take a left. But I
So
mean,
I-
cure and heal potions are great.
Boop.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you don't
I
need
that
it.
shit.
Okay, so yeah, take a left at the beginning here.
I've been accidentally grinding for like half an hour now, so.
Yeah. And it says fight your way to the stairs.
You're always on
You
your
have a
grind,
few more
Bernard.
chests, but more importantly, you'll reach a spot where you can jump to a platform on the right.
You remember when I played this game when I was like in high school or something? I played it after having previously played like FF1 and 4 and 6 and like really getting into JRPGs via emulators largely. And when I played this, the fact that you could jump on the field, I was like, I lost my fucking mind. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And yeah, it's so puzzly. It's like, oh, you can jump over enemies.
I don't think you can actually jump over enemies.
Oh, never mind. I guess I'm misremembering. I'm not actually watching. I'm simply listening to y'all.
You can jump over
But you can jump
things.
over stuff. Yeah, you can jump over stuff.
But yeah, I think enemies block your way.
Yeah. Tetsuya Nomura obviously did not design any of the characters in this game. This is not the Final Fantasy aesthetic
Yeah.
at all. I love it. Yeah, so it says fight your way to the stairs. I remember this room. We were lost in this room earlier.
I'm lost in this room.
Y'all remember interactive YouTube video series Dark Room?
No.
Oh! You awake to find yourself in a dark room.
Yes, unfortunately lost to time since YouTube like took out.
are broke.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That sucked. That shit was so good.
Uh-huh.
Love the
Yeah,
ball.
you showed me that when I was in high school or in college.
Mm-hmm. That was a long time ago.
So somewhere on the right, there will be a platform where you can jump across.
And I don't know what the context is for this. I mean, there isn't any. It's just so funny. The tweet is, "Come now, Mr. Bond. You derive as much pleasure from epic fail compilations as I do."
That reminds me of a bit in Swan Boy, and I have to tell y'all to watch Swan Boy on Hulu because it's amazing.
I should.
And
I do
north-
love that's Branson Reese, right?
Yes, Branson Reese, the goat.
Love that guy.
North and to the left, and the top, and exit through another door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Swan Boy, it's 10 episodes that are all like 5 to 6 minutes each, and it's just fucking hilarious. And Branson Reese also voices the titular Swan Boy, and is amazing at it.
He's stupendously funny.
Mm-hmm.
I always get my dudes mixed up. That's that tabletop podcast thingy guy, right?
So that doesn't narrow it down a whole lot, but yes, he does. He does DM Rude Tales of Magic.
That's the one. Yes.
Okay. I was like, we've mentioned 3 D&D podcast people. earlier
Specifically
today,
that one,
so-
though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Root Tales of Magic. What's
Are you
funny
talking
is
about
he.
Branson Reese, Griffin McElroy, Matt Mercer,
I would
Brittany
never refer to Brit
Mulligan.
McElroy.
Brandon Mulligan.
Well, what's funny to me is that it the guy's voice, which like he's so funny and I love him, but his damn it, where is it? He actually sounds, at least to me, very similar to a guy from the podcast Episode 1, which is like one of the best comedy podcasts out there. It's hysterical.
Mhm.
But that guy's name is also Bramson is the thing. So I thought they were the same guy for a while, just doing like kind of different voices.
That's weird.
Yeah, and they're pretty similar like senses of humor as well.
Mhm.
So I'm like, wait, which Bramson are we talking about here?
So many
After
Bransons.
after this door, we're taking the stairs on the left.
Alex Bramson is so this guy Bramson is his last name.
Mhm.
This is funny. This guy tweeted 6 hours ago, "Man, 2022's been a dumpster fire."
Okay, up,
Left.
left.
Stairs on the left. Oh, that room is empty, it says in the guide, behind the ninja, which is silly.
Kill an Avazar.
Kill Avazard at the top, and then enter the cave.
I'd love to enter a cave.
I love caves. I'd love to enter one someday.
Mhm.
Go in the cave. This has a lot of treasure chests, but basically kill the hot wings and take the first flight of stairs.
The hot wings?
Yeah,
Is that a bird?
bird right there.
I didn't see a lot of treasure chests.
Yeah, this whole room. I don't know if there's another set of hot wings. We'll look for another flight of stairs or another hot wings. Go from there.
I am gonna be ready for the boss.
Yeah, you are.
Well, there's lots of hot wings.
Yeah. We're looking for a flight of stairs that goes down, which looks like maybe that. We have to jump to get there.
But there's not hot wings in the way.
Yeah. So let's look around for other shit. Go to the right, maybe? Nope.
So that appears to be the only way down. So I guess it was,
Yeah.
they were talking about the hot wings here. Kill these hot
Yeah.
wings.
Yeah, and then they just skipped over the fact that there's a salamander to fight.
I'm getting worried. Not a salamander, a salamander.
I want to go do some things, and since this is my no Adderall day, I can't multitask.
Oh,
so
wait.
I'm going to go. Oh, what?
Okay. Oh, this was for Bernard. So.
Oh, okay.
We're going.
Oh, good job doing 482 damage. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Uh,
I'll probably tune back in later, y'all. Bye.
Cool.
Bye.
Bye. But so
Well, here's all
This-
the treasure chests, and I know this is a dead end.
no, so what what it was is defeat the hot wings, go down the first flight of stairs. From here, go a bit left, down to the bottom of the screen where you can climb some stairs, defeat the salamander at the top, go to the platform on the right, defeat the hot wings, go down the stairs. So the down the first flight of stairs was just that very first little thing.
Okay, so
So,
I did all
we-
that, and I got all the treasure.
Hold on. So we defeated then we jumped to the platform on the right. We're not. This was a left jump, not a right jump. So this right.
Okay. Yes, these enemies do look cute. I love the enemy design in this game. I'm a little frustrated right now because we've been stuck in this dungeon for a long time because I got lost and confused.
Yeah.
I kind of thought this would be a good game to just sort of like blaze through as we chat, but it turns out
It's hard.
yeah. I mean, the battles are simple, but the dungeons are real.
Mhm. All right. Now it says go up the stairs. Wait, hold on. Actually, defeat the hot wings. Go down the stairs next.
Down the stairs,
Down the
and
stairs,
another hot wing,
Defeat another hot wings.
kill a
And then go
bird.
up the stairs. Yeah, the enemy design is one of the best parts about this game so far today.
Especially
See-
since they
see-
have those, the hurt sprites,
Yeah,
which are real cute.
seeing an enemy I don't recognize on the overworld is a treat. Cause I'm like, oh yeah, let's see what we got.
Mm-hmm.
All right, up these stairs. Defeat the ninja and jump to the left.
Love to defeat a ninja.
From here, it's a linear path with a salamander on it to the exit. Well, the good news is being lost right now will make the rest of the game very breezy, probably.
I mean, I'll probably be like one level above par for a couple dungeons.
Yeah.
Kill a salamander.
Mm-hmm. And then find an exit outside. This gets us back to where we were when you got lost and asked for help. This is the big fire door.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
We've made progress because I've never been through this door.
Yeah. All right.
I better heal my dude.
In save, even though there's no risk of game over.
I mean, there's risk of getting stuck on a boss that you can't beat.
Yeah.
Kill a salamander.
And then from here, you jump across the rocks on both the left and the right side.
Simultaneously.
Yes. There are cure potions on the northwest of the room, and a Sinnoh and cure potions on the southeast, and the dual head Hydra in the top middle. It's the boss.
I'm gonna fuck up that Hydra. I guess you didn't
Drag
mention
that
the southwest.
I did not. Yeah, this whole dungeon has been hell.
Yeah, I'm not very good at directions and dungeon nearing, so I got lost.
Yeah, this is definitely the most dungeoneering it's been asking us to do.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, this is explory ways. The top middle is the fighty ways, if you're ready for it.
You know I'm ready.
I would love if you one-hit kill it because you're way over leveled now.
I'm probably... Well, I mean, Ruben joins at level 23 and I'm level 24, so I'm not, like, a god.
Yeah.
Ooh, I leveled up. Just in time.
Jesus, you have a lot of magic slots.
Oh wow, I do now, don't I?
It's basically free.
It's free magic. The dual head Hydra.
Well, we never found the moon helm.
Oh well. That's a great animation.
That was really good.
Oh shit! That did a lot of damage to little old me.
Yeah, it did. It says the basic strategy for this battle would have hero use white every turn, with Ruben using his Morning Star, or heals when it becomes necessary. Keep both characters alive and unpetrified at all times. Focused fire breath can be very deadly. Ooh, thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
Oh, Robbie. Ooh.
Man, that fire breath can be tough.
Yep.
Luckily, both my guys have life now, so... Oh, good. Oh no! Fatal!
No.
Oh no, fatal! Yeah. So, I'm not one hit killing it.
Oh.
Ooh, I cut off a head.
Yeah, you did.
That always works with Hydras.
Mm-hmm.
Famously. I like how Bookclub has his leg up in the air.
You got this. I believe in you.
I love that the cure spell cures you all the way.
Mm-hmm. No.
Shouldn't his fiery breath be doing half damage since he can only have one mouth to fiery breath from?
If only.
Oh, I should note that Manny Grace is not on mic anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh! I looked away and it changed head to be a one-head Hydra.
You cut off the other neck.
And now it has... I cut off two of its heads, so now it has one head.
The opposite way that Hydras usually work.
You just know, every time you cut off two heads, one head springs back to replace it.
he's a pick-me Hydra.
Oh, he's angry now.
Or sprite enemy, what the? He's definitely not like other Hydras.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh heck, all beans. Yeah!
Yeah, we did it.
Remember a person from Windia saying something about a crystal. Windia?
Wonder-
Where's that?
I wonder if they have the wind crystal over there.
This is probably good.
Sure. I'm sure it's fine.
Suncoin. Gotta invest in Suncoin. I'm free! What is all this here? Take me to an...
You're back to the tower.
Oh! It looped
cool.
around. Should I, like, go back to Firebird?
No.
No?
We just got the coin, so we go to the Focus Tower.
And Ruben's coming?
Apparently so. Come on,
Okay.
brother. Go ask mommy. Go ask mommy, bro.
Wait, did that refill my magics? Yes, it did. Okay, Ruben, you're a hero of light now. It opened.
Oh, apparently Ruben has some Final Fantasy shit to do. In a second.
What was that?
Ruben apparently has some Final Fantasy shit to do. In a second.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's not gone yet.
Doom Castle?
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
It's just a Minotaur zombie.
Didn't we fight Minotaur Zombie a long time ago?
Like hours ago. No bother. No, Daddy's using his computer, Bob. Go give that to Sissy. Go ask Sissy. No, you're not helping. Go ask
The
Sissy.
Shadow. Found arrow.
Nice.
Interesting. Also interesting that this is a dead end?
Yeah. You head back and head to the right. It looks like you can get out of there.
Head to the right where?
I don't know. Wherever it makes sense to head to the right.
Oh, there's a door down here.
Rope bridge.
Ooh, I love a bridge level. Unless it's Crash Bandicoot. Gotcha!
As mummies are famously verbose.
I mean, why... Why would we fight the monsters separately? We've been fighting monsters together this whole time.
You also can kill it in 2 hits. Ruben sucks.
Fucking apparently.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, hey! Things are getting very contrived. This music rules, though. I love this funky beat. Nothing down here. I'm getting hungry. I didn't really think about what I was gonna eat during this marathon stream. I probably should have thought about that.
Storm, it's not like that I am not just in the same room with him. And when he comes in here, he just wants to watch TV on my computer, of which I'm currently using.
Life is hard.
It's real hard being a kid.
As you know, Reuben fell. We climbed down the vine and found that, a live forest. And found that Reuben was okay, just separated from us.
Look at this puzzle, Bernard. How do you get out of the lost woods? What do you think you got to do?
And then Tristram showed up and was like, "Hey, your buddy fell? I'll tag along with you for a little bit."
Okay.
Yep. I'll take it. Oh, no! Gog.
Jesus Christ. This is bullshit.
At least we have the retry deal.
Oh, thank God, just regular status effect heal does Petrify. Usually it doesn't.
Yeah.
Petrify and Toad are just like, fuck you, I know it says all status effects, but we're special and we hate you.
Ooh, specters.
Alright, here's another on-brand actually question.
Yes.
In Kingdom Hearts, the designs of Sora, Donald, and Goofy change based on which Disney World they are visiting. For instance, when visiting Monstropolis, the world of Monsters Inc., they all become monsters. Or when visiting the Pride Lands, the world of Lion King, Sora turns into a lion cub, Donald turns into a baboon, and Goofy becomes a tortoise.
Actually, I know that Goofy becomes a... Wait. I don't think Donald becomes a baboon.
He does not. He turns into a bird. As opposed
Does Goofy
to
become a tortoise?
Yes.
Huh.
But Donald becomes a bird as opposed to his regular life where he's
A duck.
bird.
Famous mammal, the duck.
Mhm.
Golly, these mummies are not messing around.
Oh, here's a really shitty question that
Yes.
it's so shitty no one got the answer. I don't know how much you even know wrestling, so you probably won't get it. But
I don't know shit about wrestling.
Here's how shitty it is. In 1990, a wrestler named Stone Cold Steve Austin signed with WCW and would win his first WCW World Television Championship within a year. Years later, in an effort to mock proselytizing opponent Jake Roberts, he unveiled his famous catchphrase, Austin 316, which says, "I just whooped your ass."
So my guess is going to be they didn't want to have him swear.
Nope.
Okay.
Actually, Austin was originally named Stunning Steve Austin, not Stone Cold. So in 1990, there was not a wrestler named Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Nice.
That's real shitty. Gotta love it.
How about Kaylee? Can't she talk to trees?
She must be an Aquaria by now.
I think I know how to get through to this tree. Yeah, I would probably be into wrestling if I were into wrestling.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, I feel wrestling is it's the nerdy sport, that's for sure. I don't know any like actual sporty people that are into it, but it also is kind of like the soap opera of sports and of nerdy things. It's like you kind of got to check in every single week and know what's going on. Have you played Silent Hill?
I played the first one, and I played Shattered Memories.
Alright, so let's see if you can figure this one out. Silent Hill 2's original release debuted the iconic monster Pyramid Head. It also featured 5 possible endings, 4 real endings resolving the story in psychologically disturbing ways, and a 5th joke ending, which the protagonist was abducted by cheesy 1950s B-movie style aliens.
Actually, the joke ending was that a dog did it all. Was that
Look
right?
at you. That was right.
Okay, I knew that there was a dog ending.
Alright, here we go. This one is very relevant to our interests. Until 2018, the single longest work of literary fiction was a piece of Harry Potter fanfiction known as the Subspace Emissaries World Conquest, which followed the story of an original character named Chris who befriended and adventured with a variety of canonical characters. It has since been surpassed by a piece of fanfiction set in the universe of Kantai Collection, a digital card game featuring World War II ships personified as anime girls.
Excuse me? This was relevant to my interests?
If I read it again slower, there's a chance that you'll pick up on it.
Okay, read it again slower.
Until 2018, the single longest work of literary fiction was a piece of Harry Potter fanfiction known as the Subspace Emissaries World Conquest, which followed the story of an original character named Chris, who befriended and adventured with a variety of canonical characters.
Is this actually a Smash Brothers fanfiction?
That is correct. It is actually a Smash Brothers fanfiction.
That was the longest piece of literary fiction?
Yeah, the one prior to Subspace Emissaries World Conquest was My Immortal, which was a Harry Potter fanfiction.
Fanfic is wild.
It really is. And like, does that mean it's longer than the Wheel of Time? Like 15,000 page books? Or is it counted as one work, so it's longer than like War and Peace? I want to know what counts as a work in this one. Homer Simpson was once in a Grammy Award-winning barbershop quartet called the B Sharps. The group had 4 members, Apu, Seymour Skinner, Homer, and Barney as lead singer. When the group broke up, its members went back to their jobs, at which point Homer learned he had been temporarily replaced at the nuclear power plant by a chicken named Queenie.
Actually, there was no lead singer. They were a barbershop quartet.
Not what they're looking for.
Maybe Barney was the lead, and barbershop quartets can have a lead.
Barney was not the lead. Actually, Chief Wiggum used to be a member until he was replaced by Barney Grumble. So Chief Wiggum was the lead singer, not Barney.
I feel like I could argue this point if
Yeah.
I wanted to.
If I remember correctly, I think I've seen this episode, and I think they were like, well, technically. The fan correction section is called well, technically, which is
Nice.
better than actually. It's the actually and actually is a well, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen The Good Place?
I have not seen the last season, but I fucking loved the first 3 seasons. I just haven't
Okay.
watched the last season yet.
Okay. Janet, the robotic assistant in The Good Place, is arguably
Actually,
one of
not
the
a robot. Was that it?
Yes. There's technically 2, so I'll read the whole thing.
Okay.
So, Janet, the robotic assistant in The Good Place, is arguably one of the most powerful beings of the show. She can be instantly summoned by saying,
actually,
"Hey, Janet."
not a girl.
Yep. So good.
I do think they use she to refer to her,
Yeah.
but not a girl, not a robot.
Not a girl, not a robot. Yeah. Artistic Emperor says that they like MMA and HEMA.
What's
Which-
HEMA?
Something martial arts as opposed to mixed martial arts would be my guess. But historical European martial arts. That actually looks dope.
Interesting.
Yeah, these dudes are like fighting with like Nerf halberds and shit.
Cool.
That's pretty dope. I would love if like imagine if someone made a like LARPing reality show and they didn't treat it as a joke, and you could just you just had like a competition series where you just were invested in it's like LARPing actual play, but give it production value and shit.
That
I'd
would
watch
rule.
the shit out of that.
But I don't think we'd ever get that not treated as a joke.
Yeah, no. Because as a member
Poland
of
would have a few of those.
as a member of the nerd community, LARPing is nerdy as fuck, and it's kind of hard to make it not a joke, but it would be really cool. Like, especially if you got like historical European martial artists to be doing the LARPing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wish there was room for like large scale improv stuff, which is why D&D actual play has gotten so good, is it feels like a story but also a performance, and I wish there was more of that.
Have you listened?
I was about to say, I say having never watched nor listened to an actual play anything.
Yeah. you should listen to Rude Tales of Magic. It's so good.
I've heard it's real good. Why does this keep happening?
I can't say
So-
it's the best one because I haven't listened to. There are a lot of ones I haven't listened to, but I fucking love Rude Tales of Magic so much.
Yeah, I want to start Dimension 20 because Brandon Lee Mulligan is a really nice guy, and he seems to,
He's a funny person.
yeah. I started a little bit of the one they have for free on YouTube called Fantasy High, which is D&D except you're in a John Hughes movie.
So it's
And-
D&D monsters and stuff, but John Hughes.
Yeah, and the little bit I watched of it was great, but I haven't, like, I only watched the session 0 for one character. I hadn't even met the other characters yet.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that goes first, his character, he's like the jock, and his dad really wants him to go to hero school so that he can become a adventurer like he was, but his dad is actually a piece of shit and a drunk, aka every football movie, and it's good. It's good shit. I need to get around to finishing it, but I haven't. Every time I'm like close to having enough free time at work to do like something like that, I either something comes up and I don't have the free time anymore, or something comes up and then while I'm gone, all of my subscriptions on YouTube will release like 14 videos a piece. So when I get back on Monday morning, my subscription queue is gigantic, and so I have to make it through those before I can like add a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I made it all the way through Crest of the Stars, the anime, and then I started Outlaw Star, and I got 6 episodes into Outlaw Star, and that was it. And that's the most like non-working things I've been able to get done. But an actual play series being like 600 hours of content would be a great choice, but I just haven't gotten around to any of them.
Well, I highly recommend Rude Tales of Magic.
Is that audio only, or do they have YouTube stuff?
It's
as
audio
well?
only.
Okay.
They have the main feed, which is all the main episodes. Then they have a Patreon subscriber only feed, which has like episodes. It has like episodes where they're just chatting about the episodes they recorded, and they also have like bonus episodes and deleted scenes and stuff, because it is very heavily and very professionally edited.
Nice. Yeah, I had the idea for doing that before I had Words to Know. It was just called an actual play and stuff, and so I don't anymore, but I had for the longest time just the raw recordings of us doing the Doctor Who one that I did. I was going to cut it together and put it on my podcast feed at the time for Roscoe and James, but it's real hard to do that, and I didn't want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find what you were looking for in a life force, or do you need help knowing what to do?
Oh, I found out that I need to go find Kaylee because she can talk to trees.
Okay.
Which is
Okay.
apparently a thing we know about her.
Mhm.
Okay, how the fuck do I get to Aquaria? I think it's through this door.
I think it is. That feels right.
Okay, I think so.
Is this going to be one of the few times that we're faster than How Long to Beat?
Maybe. Yeah, I
Let's
looked
see.
at a walkthrough and it looks like there's not too much after getting all the crystals, and we're on the last crystal.
Yeah. So there is a twist on this crystal.
Oh no.
You fight a boss and they don't have the crystal, so you have to go do another boss. So
Spoilers!
that's cool. Sorry. And then...
Are you Kaylee?
Yeah. It doesn't seem like a terrible amount of stuff left. Maybe we'll
Kaylee is sleeping. Why don't you talk to Grandpa until she wakes up? Why don't I fucking set a bomb and wake her up? Ooh, I forgot about the chest. Hell
Or it
yeah.
respawn.
Yeah, I meant I forgot to check it this
Okay.
time. Oh, I'm sorry you've been sick. Okay,
No.
how do I get to fucking Spencer again? Oh wait, I remember how to get there.
Yeah. Ooh. I just looked and saw what Spencer's gonna give you. Spoilers.
Don't spoil
Why can't you just tumble down a waterfall?
and die.
Love that the shadow is the wrong water. Like, it's such an oversight. It's hilarious.
Hey, Spencer, I like your eyebrows. I can't dig a tunnel that far. We need Otto's help. He's in Windia. By the way, who's that with you? Tristram at your service. I'm a treasure hunter. Rumor about some amazing armor. Let's go! Sorry, Bookclub. I'm going treasure hunting with him. Later.
What the fuck? Tristan was here for 20 seconds.
Tristram! Spencer! Oh, is Tristram giving me the hook shot? I'll give you this dragon claw. Don't worry, it's on me. Bye. Hell yes! Oh, hey, Phoebe. Grandpa just won't slow down. Well, maybe I'll use a bomb to move this dirt. Phoebe, you shouldn't fiddle with that. Phoebe fucking died. The tunnel collapsed. I have to tell Grandpa. Take care of Kaylee for me.
God damn it, Phoebe. Shrug.
Good job, Phoebe. Ooh, this is actually like doing some stereo sound in my headphones. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's cool. Excuse me.
So, luckily, it's good that we tested the recording yesterday, the recording feature of this stream, because, I checked the recording that was recorded of that 15-minute test stream we did, and it was a gigabyte.
Jesus.
So I had to change some settings so that I could actually store the whole VOD on my computer.
A gigabyte for 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Did you go get Kaylee?
I need to talk to Kaylee. So is this a weapon I can use in battle too? It must be.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the
it's a
third level claw.
It can petrify? I
Jesus
guess?
Christ. And its attack power 152 is not that bad.
Kaylee, you're well. Yes, but did you hear about my dad? Yeah, Spencer told me. He said I should see Otto in Windia, and I was hoping you'd come too. She doesn't say yes.
She just absorbs into you.
Time to open that chest. Hey, hey, hey.
You know, it's impractical to think about as a real item, but really awesome video game item.
What?
The switch hook in the Oracle games. Where it's the hook shot where you switch places with the thing instead of getting pulled to the thing.
Yes, I love it.
Yeah, does not make sense to be a real thing that happens ever, but it's cool.
Okay, how the fuck do I get to Windia? Oh yeah, I talked to the tree, because Kaylee can talk to trees.
How are you on Seinfeld?
Oh, I've seen every episode. It's been a while, but I've seen every episode.
George Costanza is a morally questionable character, to say the least. He fakes a disability to get perks at a job. He makes up a charity to avoid giving people Christmas presents. He indirectly got his fiancée killed and doesn't even feel that bad about it. And he's petty enough to hound his friend Kramer over a box of raisins he suspects he stole. He's not all bad, though. The statement was left unfinished. Someone buzzed in, so I don't know what the finish of the statement was.
Could you read it again, please?
George Costanza is a morally questionable character, to say the least. He fakes a disability to get perks at his job. He makes up a charity to avoid giving people Christmas presents. He indirectly gets his fiancée killed, and he doesn't even feel that bad about it. And he's petty enough to hound his friend Kramer over a box of raisins he suspects he stole. He's not all bad though. ...
Actually, he is all bad. I don't know.
Actually, it's not the real Kramer. It's the Kramer actor Tom Pepper from the Seinfeld audition in the show.
What? Oh, okay. No, I don't.
No.
I didn't remember any raisin stealing plot lines, so.
I do know that these pretzels are making me thirsty.
Yes. Oh god, I accidentally clicked through and did a heal spell again. Coldness.
Apparently, Tom Pepper is the actor hired to play Cosmo Kramer in the pilot of Jerry.
Yeah.
Tom auditions for the roles and blows the crew away with his likeness to Kramer and his ability to recreate Kramer's mannerisms and quirks. He steals a box of raisins during his auditions, but only George notices. George constantly tries to get Pepper to admit that he stole the raisins, only to be denied. He's later seen eating from a box of raisins before the taping of the pilot.
That's silly.
Very silly.
Hit me with more.
Alright. Ooh, here you go. Frasier Crane was originally intended to be a character who appeared in just a few episodes of Cheers, but he ended up becoming a major part of the show and then led the hit spin-off Frasier. Kelsey Grammer, who plays Frasier, even got to sing his own theme song. Of course, there is a major continuity error between the two shows. In Cheers, Frasier once claimed his father was a researcher scientist who died. In Frasier, his father is a retired detective who is very much alive.
I don't think his rank was detective.
That is not what they're going for.
Read it again.
Okay. Frasier Crane was originally intended to be a character who appeared in just a few episodes of Cheers, but he ended up becoming a major part of the show and then the lead of the hit spin-off Frasier. Kelsey Grammer, who plays Frasier, even got to sing his own theme song. Of course, there's a major continuity error between the two shows. In Cheers, Frasier once claimed his father was a research scientist who died. In Frasier, his father is a retired detective who is very much alive.
So, I feel like if they were being really shitty, they could mean that there's more major continuity errors in the fact that Frasier claimed to be an only child in Cheers. But I don't think that's where they're going with it.
No, they are being majorly shitty, though.
What are they saying? Oh, he didn't retire. He was forced out of the job.
Not
Is
what
that
they're
what they're
going
looking for? Oh, okay.
Actually, it is not a continuity error.
Oh,
Frasier
that's
explained
God
that he was
damn it!
embarrassed of his father and lied about his death.
God! Yeah!
It's pretty shitty.
That's so shitty! It's not a continuity error because they explained it. I remember that episode where they explained it. That's so shitty.
So shitty.
I'll let you through if you can whack the monsters inside of me.
Oh, this is the Great Deku Tree.
I'll whack
the
monsters inside
I was like,
you.
oh, he just has to open his mouth so we can go in and do the dungeon inside earlier. But no, it's literally what we're doing.
Okay, hit me with more actuallys. I'm so angry about that one. Does it say if, like, anyone got that?
Let me go back to it. Yes, Joan Ford got that question correctly.
Well, good on them.
Yeah, it's super shit. She probably stumbled into it.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I remember in the episode where Ted Danson guest starred, he said, oh.
Yeah. So, Veteran member of the X-Men, Aurora Monroe, aka Storm, is famous for her weather-manipulating mutant powers. But Storm is also a master thief, is descended from a powerful sorceress and becomes Queen of Wakanda after marrying T'Challa, aka Black Panther. Along with Wolverine, she is one of the only 2 heroes to be a member of the X-Men, the Avengers, and the Fantastic Four.
Oh man, I don't know.
This one's moderately shitty. I didn't realize it was going to be this shitty until I got to the end.
What is it?
Actually, Spider-Man was also at one point a member of the X-Men, the Avengers, and the Fantastic Four. So it's not one of 2, it's one of 3. The rest of it was all true.
Spider-Man was an X-Men?
Yes, that comic actually owns. So, there's a comic called Wolverine and the X-Men, and Logan gets convinced to basically teach the special ed class at the X Academy. It's all like these broken kids who have horrible powers, and the powers like ruin their lives, and he whips them into shape to be a great team. Well, they weren't done with that story yet when the Marvel Universe at large killed off Wolverine, and X-23 became Wolverine for a while. That was prior to the big reset where Old Man Logan became Wolverine for a bit. So, because Wolverine died, in his will or whatever, he was like, Spider-Man, I need you to teach my class. And so Spider-Man goes to teach these kids how to be kids. And even though it's an X-Men story and all of that, Spider-Man is kind of the perfect person to have taught these kids. With great power comes a great responsibility, and also it's kind of hard being a teenager and not knowing what the fuck is going on. And it's a spectacular series. That's where the panel I'm sure you've seen, where it's like, why are you doing this? If you could genetically recreate dinosaurs, you could have cured cancer. But I don't want to cure cancer. I wanted to create dinosaurs. That's from that comic.
Yes.
And it's really good.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I'm
Here's
so
one
angry about the Frasier question.
Oh, it's so bad.
I'm so angry that they asked a Frasier question and I got it wrong. Go on.
Here's one about Mega Man.
I don't know much about Mega Man, but I'll try.
Oh, you're not going to get this one then.
Try me.
It's pretty shitty. In Mega Man for the NES, the Robot Masters can be defeated in any order, but 5 of them are weak to powers acquired by defeating the other Masters. Based on these weaknesses, the ideal order is to defeat the Robot Masters in the order of Bomb Man, Guts Man, Cut Man, Elect Man, Fire Man, and then Ice Man.
I feel like all of the Robot Masters are weak to another weapon, but there is still an ideal order.
I don't know. That's not what at least not what they're going for. They switched Fireman and Iceman. Ice is weak to electric, and fire is weak to ice, not vice versa.
Okay.
They just had the order wrong. Yeah, no one got it on the show. It's too shitty. I just am looking through and seeing the topics and being like, oh, these are things we understand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't like this face.
Ew, that's distressing. And it's a door. It wasn't. I thought it was going to be Phantom Wall,
No.
but it's just the door. That's even more distressing. It's not even something you can kill,
If I'm upset by something, I at least want to kill it.
right?
So, you said they did a Kickstarter for a home game of this?
Yes.
I'm
would
guessing
be-
it was successful?
I believe it was extraordinarily successful.
Okay. Because I love this.
Yeah. Again, they have about 3 seasons worth on YouTube for free. And then if you want to pay the $5 a month for Dropout, the college humor streaming service. I think they're up to like 6 seasons total.
It's weird that a publication called College Humor actually is great and owns.
Yeah.
And like, as far as I know, they've pretty much always been great. But
Yeah.
you'd think College Humor, I don't know. It doesn't sound like it'd be great, actually.
Yeah. But it was one of those things where they were kids in college and they've been around since like stupidvideos.com. And that's why like College Humor and Funny or Die both are really bad names, but it's because everyone had a bad name in Web 1.0 and there's nothing they could do about it. But yeah, their Kickstarter was trying to raise 30,000 Canadian and they raised 884,000 Canadian.
That's a bigger number.
That's a much bigger number.
Good for them. Does it say like when we can expect it?
Let me reopen the tab.
Because I want it. Not that I have people locally to play it with.
Neither. But this would be a really fun thing, like we're doing now and playing it remotely.
Yeah.
Updates.
Holy shit.
It's
Crawling with
expected...
mushrooms.
Wow.
Yes.
A month or so ago, they said they expect to start shipping the game in August 2022, which is when the backers get theirs. So I don't know when it'll show up MSRP, but hopefully soon after that.
That's still a ways away, though.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll make some friends by then. Alright, if you got more, hit me.
Yeah, I'm trying to find ones that I feel are relevant to us, because they cover every kind of nerdy stuff. So they do a lot of books, they do a lot of deep D&D lore. They do shit about like Discworld, they do shit about Dresden Files, they do shit about TV, anime, everything. So I'm trying to find ones that I feel you'll at least have a shot at.
I can't believe you found a Frasier one and I got it wrong.
I know. I was so excited for it too. Because like
at least I only got it wrong because it was incredibly shitty.
Yeah, because I could,
which I commend, but
I could ask you things like this one. Mistings use a form of magic called allomancy, which uses metals to fuel magical powers. Mistings choose which metal to burn for magic, based on the kind of magical effect they produce. There are physical metals like iron, enhancement metals like aluminum, mental metals like zinc, temporal metals like gold, and god metals which with unique powers like Iorasium.
Actually, magic isn't real.
Oh, there you go. You got it right. No, it's from Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn books, and I love Brandon Sanderson. I still haven't even read Mistborn, so skipping over a lot of those things.
So, do people, like, do the guests on whatever episode, like, select the things that they know anything about, or do they just hope that, that someone knows something about this book series?
A little bit of both. So most of the time it's just random, and they try to, like, a good actually question can kind of point you, like earlier you had no idea, but you were like, the thing that's crazy is obviously a red herring, so I'm going to pick the thing that sounds not crazy. Those sorts of things, they can usually figure it out even though they have no idea, or they can use it to riff on whatever it is, and it's just interesting content even if they don't know it. But sometimes, like the episode that went up this week, it was a D&D lore special, and so they had Matt Mercer on, they had Gus Sorolla on from Rooster Teeth, and they had, I can't remember her name right now. I only know the other two because I'm a huge fan of Red vs. Blue, and Matt Mercer is Matt Mercer. can't remember who the other one is, but so those, it's like focused questions. They did like Saturday morning cartoons, and it was like 3 podcasters who like their podcasts are about Saturday morning cartoons, stuff like that.
Mhm.
So they tune it specially, but most episodes they're just going to be some random shit, which is really cool. All right, let's see.
Ooh, a scorpion.
The anime Cowboy Bebop, based on the popular manga of the same name, follows the
Actually,
adventures-
Cowboy Bebop was originally an anime.
There you go.
If you want to read out the rest of the question, you can.
That was already basically at the end. It wasn't that long. All right.
There was a manga adaptation of the anime.
Yeah.
Ooh, I found Meteor.
You don't have enough MP to cast it.
Oh. I wonder how many wizard... I have 6 wizard casts. So I can cast wizards Meteor 6 times.
Oh yeah.
Have there been instances of people not prefacing their answer with actually and
Getting it swooped
wrong?
out from underneath them? Absolutely.
Nice. I would hope if they're with how much they're apparently shitty, I would hope they would be shitty about that.
Yes. It's every time it happens, Trap is like, I want to give it to you, but we have literally one rule: is you have to say actually. While Bulbasaur may be the first Pokemon in the Pokedex, several other Pokemon also have a claim to being first. From Rhydon being the first Pokemon designed by developers, to Mew being the genetic predecessor to all Pokemon, there's also the question of Arceus, who due to its time travel ability, could theoretically travel into the distant past to be the first chronological Pokemon.
Actually, I think they're probably thinking of Palkia or Dialga.
I think so. That's the one time travel. The wording of their answer is actually Arceus is the god of all Pokemon. He does not have time travel abilities.
I mean,
But
I knew Arceus was a god. I didn't
Yeah.
know if he had time travel or not. I was thinking of whatever.
Yeah,
Who cares?
close
Gen,
enough. I'll
Gen
give it
4
to
was
you.
dumb.
Yeah,
Can I do anything up here?
it doesn't look like it.
Ah, there we go.
Aha. Here's a shitty expanded universe Star Wars question.
I probably won't get it.
I would not get it, so I doubt you'll get it.
I don't. Okay, let's give it a shot.
While the primary amphibious species we meet in Star Wars are the Mon Calamari of Mon Cala, such as Admiral Akbar of the Rebel Alliance, we also briefly meet the amphibious Quarren or Squidheads of Kakaris.
Well, actually, I want to say that Gungans are amphibious. Are they?
True, but not. They are, but that's not what they're going for.
No. Well, I don't fucking know.
Actually, the Quarren are also from Mon Cala. They are the predators to the Calamari's prey.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Someone got that question, which is nuts.
Damn. Hey, face. Oh, that worked.
You did get to kill it, kinda.
Yeah. I got to make it feel pain.
Here's an easy one.
Yes.
Jurassic Park. Although many of the park security measures fail, perhaps the most alarming failure is found by Dr. Grant when he discovers a batch of hatched dinosaur eggs, indicating that the male and female dinosaur populations have breached each other's paddocks.
Actually, there were only female dinosaurs.
Again, you read it verbatim.
Nice.
Syndrome, the villainous alter ego of Buddy Pine, meets his untimely demise at the hands, or rather claws, of his own Omnidroid, which targets him and his remote control as a threat during the staged fight in the city of Metroville.
I don't fucking know. I haven't watched The Incredibles since I was a kid.
Actually, Syndrome is killed by a jet engine because of his cape.
Nice.
No capes.
I'm just glad that the villain fucking got murdered, chopped up by a jet engine in this children's movie.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. But again, it still counts as a Disney death because the heroes didn't have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
He was still hoisted on his own petard.
I just feel like, even for a Disney death, that's pretty gruesome.
It really is.
Did we see the fine mist come out of the other side of the jet engine?
I don't know. Let me look. I haven't.
I think
thought
we
about
probably didn't. I don't think you need to look that up.
it. Nope, it just explodes.
Nice.
Movie's good. Best Fantastic Four movie that's ever been made.
That very high bar.
Yeah. Oh, I read this name wrong, which blew my mind for a second, and then I realized I'm stupid. So, the character of Anakin Skywalker, perhaps better known as Darth Vader, has appeared in every Star Wars movie except one, The Force Awakens. The first 6 films basically serve as his life story, which he is portrayed by no less than 4 actors, including Jake Lloyd, Hayden Christensen, James Earl Jones, and briefly at the end of The Return of the Jedi by David Prowse.
So I'm guessing this was from... Wait. Wait.
When this question came out, so
What?
I don't know when this question came out because I feel that every Star Wars movie except one depends on the timing.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint that that's not the answer.
Yeah, I figured that's probably not it, since you're asking. Can you read it again, please?
Yes. The character of Anakin Skywalker, perhaps better known as Darth Vader, has appeared in every Star Wars movie except one, The Force Awakens. The first 6 films basically serve as his life story, in which he is portrayed by no less than 4 actors, including Jake Lloyd, Hayden Christensen, James Earl Jones, and briefly at the end of Return of the Jedi by David Prowse.
Actually, the guy in the suit. 5 actors.
True. Do you know who that is?
I don't know his name.
It is Sebastian Shaw. I read it as Sebastian Stan, who does Bucky from Captain America, the Winter Soldier, who looks a lot like Luke Skywalker. So I was real confused, real hard when I read the answer. I was like, Sebastian Stan has not been in Star Wars yet. He should play a Luke Skywalker post Jedi, like that would be good. But no, that's still the wrong person.
Sebastian Shaw, you said, is the name of the guy in the suit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slash the Force Ghost pre-special edition.
Oh, he was the Force Ghost as well?
Yeah.
Oh. I never knew who that guy was. I was just like, I mean, I figured it was Anakin or Darth Vader. I was just like, you just got a rando.
Yeah. Of all of the bad changes of the special editions, that is the good one. Anakin would 100% turn to himself prior to being Darth Vader. He would not imagine what he would look like as an older man.
Yeah, after getting, yeah, because he would have never actually looked like that because he was horribly disfigured.
Yeah.
So yeah, that totally makes sense. That he would look like Hayden Christensen.
Yeah, the extended dance sequence in Return of the Jedi, though, that's a bad one. That's that scene is weird, and do not like it, not in the slightest. All right, let's see.
What am I do here?
You're in the Deku Tree.
Yes. But I can't find... Goma.
Okay, on the 5th floor is where you were surrounded by skeletons. Did that happen yet?
I don't think I've been surrounded by skeletons.
Okay.
Today.
Scoldgers and the ooze. A wall with 3 doors on it. Been to a wall with 3 doors on it?
I don't think so.
Okay. Did you defeat a mad toad and a leech?
I don't know. Probably.
You stabbed the door to open it?
Yes, I did stab a door. But there might be multiple door stabbings.
Yeah. Go into the map. Okay.
Oh wait,
You are.
wait, no, I can't get over there.
You are here on floor 2.
Yes.
So it like. So A goes to there. 2, hit the closed mouse with the sword to open them. We already did that.
So
I've done this fine to reach location 4. Here at the first one. So we need to go to this. Yep. And then here we need to go. We need to get to that place over up there on the left through that door.
well, I don't know how to get there.
Okay. So we need to go to the next room. So we go through that that face.
What face?
Hold on. Okay, you are here. You need to, so now from here you need to get all the way to the left. There's a let's keep going left from here. And that vine right there is where we need to get to. I'm not sure how to get there, but that's what we're trying to get to.
I can probably hook shot across after I kill a worm.
Okay. Oh, it actually looks like you need to come from F on this map, which is on the other side of E. So from here, yeah, go around this way. There will be a door on the far end, which you'll go through another mushroom room, and you'll come out there where you can reach the green vine from here.
Okay, I think I can find my way now. Now that I
Yeah.
got past that one part that was confusing me.
Let's see.
There's a lot of mushrooms and snakes, dear reader.
Yeah, they are.
Are you familiar with lizard people, dear reader?
I am not.
It's the funniest thing that's ever been recorded.
What is it?
It is it's a quote book on tape unquote that you play while you watch the first Harry Potter movie, and it's just a description of what's happening, but it's inaccurate.
That's great.
It's legitimately maybe the hardest I've laughed at anything. There's a metal slime. But yeah, definitely look up Wizard People, dear reader. It's fucking hysterical. It's amazing. It's like, it's so good. One of my favorite just things about it is that there's this running gag about Harry Potter having a weird fascination with and almost attraction to horses, but this was recorded years before Daniel Radcliffe was an Equus.
That's amazing. Oh, this one's real stupid and shitty.
Give it to me.
The Sword in the Stone is a novel by T.H. White in an animated Disney film that tells the tale of how a young King Arthur claimed the title of king by pulling a sword from a stone that magically appeared in London.
I haven't seen this movie since I was very small. I'm guessing it wasn't
Extra
in
shitty.
London.
Nope, it was in London, but it was in an anvil, not a stone.
Well, why'd they call the movie The Sword in the Stone?
Street Fighter, the character of Balrog was originally named and modeled after Muhammad Ali, but fearing legal reprisals when releasing the game in the US, ... They didn't finish because they got it all this fast.
I don't know a lot about Street Fighter. Was he based on someone else?
Yes, he was based on Mike Tyson, and his name
That's what
was
I was-
originally M. Bison because he was Mike Bison, but they switched the names for some reason.
I was gonna guess Mike Tyson. Because that's another person I know.
Yes.
I did not know about that being the way M. Bison gets
His name.
Gets his name. I wouldn't say because in Wizard People Dear Reader, it's not that he's describing what happens very literally. He's describing what's happening very abstractly and inaccurately and strangely.
If somebody has already cut the two together, so I don't have to do that.
Oh,
I can
yeah.
just download it.
Yeah, I want to know where to find it, but yeah, I'm sure you can find somewhere just the movie with the vocal track already synced to it.
Looks like there's one on Vimeo.
The thing is, there are two versions of it. There are two recordings of the track, and I like one more than the other. I can't remember which one it is. It's the one I have saved on my computer. I only have the audio track saved on my computer. I did not pirate the movie, so I don't know. Because I just listen to it now because I've seen the thing with the video. But there are definitely gags where he's making a gag about what's actually happening on screen, even though it's supposedly a book on tape.
Here's a Star Trek question for you.
Okay, I'll do my best.
there have been several United Space starships with the moniker Enterprise, and thus several different captains, including James T. Kirk, Jean-Luc Picard, Catherine Janeway, and Jonathan Archer.
Well, if Archer's the one from the show Enterprise, right? Because I never watched that,
Yes.
so I wouldn't know if that's where the trick is.
No, but you did just confirm that he is a captain of the Enterprise. So, between James T. Kirk, Jean-Luc Picard, Catherine Janeway, and Jonathan Archer, I'm guessing you remember Kirk and Picard.
I don't think Janeway was Janeway's ship in Enterprise. I haven't
It was
watched.
not. It was the Voyager.
I haven't watched Voyager either. But now that I think about it, I think I was aware to some extent that her ship was called Voyager.
So a fun thing about Star Trek Voyager. So
I hear it's like half amazing and half incredibly bad.
yeah, but the funny thing is, so I love Star Trek, and lately I've been trying to find abridged versions of things because I watched all of Dragon Ball Z, and I got through it by watching Dragon Ball Recut, I believe is what they called it. So Dragon Ball Recut, and then Dragon Ball Z Kai with the Falconer music replaced instead of the Kai music, and that got me through Dragon Ball again, and I didn't have to watch 900 episodes. But if I want to watch 900 episodes, they're there. I can go find them, but I don't have to watch them. And so I was looking up, like, what are the hits of Star Trek, so I can watch all of Star Trek, and then if I ever want to go back, I then suddenly have more Star Trek to watch. It would be like a bonus season or two or whatever. So I looked up. I found a great article. It's on medium.com. I can't remember who wrote it. I'll find it in a second. But they went through all of Next Gen and all of Deep Space Nine, and were like, you can watch all of Star Trek in, I think it's, Next Gen is in like 40, 50 hours, and Deep Space Nine, because it's a lot more narrative, they only cut it down to 80 hours or something like that. But still, cut down a lot of stuff to do it. There isn't one of those lists for Voyager because nobody can agree on which half is the good half and which half is the bad half. So there's like the closest somebody did is they made a matrix of all of the people who have wrote that sort of article on these are the good episodes of Voyager if you just want to play the hits, and they compiled which episodes appeared on how many lists. There's not a single episode that didn't show up on somebody's list, and there's no episode that appeared on every single person's list. So it is. Oh my
god!
No one can agree what's the good half of Voyager.
Just everyone agrees that half of it sucks.
Yeah. And that's
It's like Rare games. Everybody agrees that Rare has made some great games and some real stinkers, but nobody can agree which is which.
Yeah. You have me that says the Banjo-Kazooie, and then you have other people that say, I want to say Monkey Island, but I don't even know if that's them.
Monkey Island is not Rare.
Yeah.
But you have people that say, no, the only good thing they ever did was, oh god, the Jet Force Gemini? Is that what
Jet Force Gemini?
And you have people who say the Donkey Kong Country games actually suck, and you have people that don't like Perfect Dark, or people that actually like Battletoads, and no one can agree.
So, Rare games prior to Donkey Kong Country is a weird thing. They've been making games since the dawn of time.
Oh yeah.
And I never would have guessed some of these games they have on there. Like they made Jordan versus Bird 1-on-1.
Jordan
which I had
Bird 1-on-1?
Yeah. The basketball game. They made the NES port of that game.
Is it just two people. They've licensed 2 basketball players in that game.
Yeah, it's one-on-one basketball, the pickup game, but the people you play it as is Jordan and Bird. It's actually a really, really good game.
Interesting. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, because it's a adaptation of the basketball game one-on-one and not on basketball. It's a lot more gamified. It's kind of like the Tecmo Bowl of basketball games, where they cut out a lot of what makes it football, but they ended up making it a good video game. It's like they did that with basketball.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And they made that game Solar Jetman, I believe,
Yeah.
which is wild.
Their very first game was Versus Slalom for the Nintendo Versus system, which is nuts. And then they ported it to the NES as their second game.
Mm-hmm.
They did RC Pro-Am. I didn't realize that was Rare.
Yeah.
They did Sesame Street's ABC for the Nintendo.
Classic.
Yeah, but these are just a lot of weird pulls until they kind of became rare. I guess with Battletoads prior to, you could count that right before Donkey Kong Country. It was a year before.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's nuts. Rare is good. I think actually most of their games are good. But I like garbage. So
It's weird thinking about how many games they put out for the N64 and then how few games they've put out recently.
yeah. So let's see. After Conker's Bad Fur Day was their last N64 game. They did Star Fox Adventures as their
What?
only GameCube game.
What did they co-develop that, or was that solely them?
That was solely them. That was Dinosaur Island rebranded into a Star Fox game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know they developed it.
Yeah. But then have a couple Game Boy Advance games. They did a lot of Game Boy Advance games because that's when they were bought by Xbox and they didn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
So then
Grabbed by the
They did.
coolies.
they did Conquer Live and Reloaded as their only original Xbox game. I always thought that was an Xbox 360 game. I only realized it wasn't like this week.
Mm-hmm.
Because it came out the same year as their game, Cameo Elements of Power and Perfect Dark Zero, which were launch games for the 360. But they did Viva Pinata, couple sequels to Viva Pinata, and then Connect Sports, a reboot of Killer Instinct, Rare Replay, and then Sea of Thieves. Yeah, back in, say, 1993, they released Battletoads, Battletoads and Double Dragon, Battletoads in Battle Maniacs, Battletoads in Ragnarok's World, Battletoads / Double Dragon, Battletoads and Double Dragon for the Super Nintendo, Battletoads / Double Dragon for the Game Boy, Battletoads for the Game Gear, X the Ball for arcades, Snake Rattle and Roll for the Mega Drive. And then
Games sure used to be smaller than they became.
yeah, and then in 2009 they released no games, and then again in 12, 16, 17, and 19 they released no games,
Mm-hmm.
which is nuts.
And then the year they released Sea of Thieves, they released no games.
Yeah,
I like to rag on Sea of Thieves. I'm sure it's fine.
I've never even wanted to even see what it was about.
Yeah, it's
I
not
should've-
about much.
I should have read off 1989 instead of Battletoads year, because those were mostly Battletoads and various ports of it. But in 1989, none of these games repeat, and they did like 30 games that year.
Wow.
Yeah. Which is crazy. Rare is good. I like Rare. There was a follow-up to Conker's Bad Fur Day. It was called Conker's Pocket Tales for the Game Boy Color, and it was the story of Conker before he gets drunk and goes off on Conker's Bad Fur Day. It was the wholesome version of Conker.
Weird.
Yeah. Conker's Pocket Tales is another one of those. It's not an RPG, but it looks and plays like one games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were a lot of those for the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance, and really haven't seen any since. I guess maybe.
I mean, To the Moon.
Yeah, To the Moon is a good one. And you could probably say that games like Life is Strange, where you walk around and you do the thing, but you're just doing plot stuff. Those are kind of the same ilk, but I haven't played enough Life is Strange to know if it feels like Hamtaro felt like an RPG.
All I know about
Pocket Tales was first? I could have sworn that Bad Fur Day was first. So I'm wrong. As usual.
all I know about Life is Strange is that there's a tasty plasma in it, and that the main character loves Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within.
Yep, Conker's Pocket Tales was in 99. Conker's Bad Fur Day was in 2001. I was just on this page. Why didn't I look at it?
Makes a lot more sense for something wholesome to become cursed than the other way around.
Yeah. I thought it was just them being funny, because that's what they do.
Well, that's
To
what
do
they
it in
try to
order.
do.
Yeah. Yeah. It sucks when, like, you get some of their games are, like, actual funny, and then other things are just a person says, go over here and get this jiggy, and then you can go through the next thing, and then Kazooie's just like,
Fuck
hey,
you.
fuck you instead. And that's the joke.
Mhm. Which, I mean, good for her.
Yeah.
We stand.
Yeah, I really hope that Ukulele is really good, because my biggest problem with Ukulele was the fact that the port for Switch came out after Super Mario Odyssey, so I played it after playing. Basically, I played it after the game was changed for 3D platformers, and I then expected so much more from it. I'm sure if I would have played it at launch on PC, I would have loved it. But it's like, for instance, there's the levels are gigantic, way too big, and if you
Sounds like a Banjo-Kazooie follow-up to me.
yeah,
Specifically a Banjo-Tooie follow-up.
Banjo-Tooie, at least there was something to do in every section. Ukulele doesn't even have that. So it's like these huge-ass worlds. If you get your flying power up and you fly to the top corner, congratulations, you reached the top of the world, pat yourself on the back. Mario Odyssey would have put coins up there, or a 1-up or something. They would have just rewarded you for seeing what you could do. And Ukulele didn't have that at all. Ukulele in the Impossible Lair, although being a Donkey Kong Country clone and not a Banjo-Kazooie clone, it does reward you for doing some more of the crazy stuff. And I've only played the first level or two, but I really liked the first level or two, and everyone says that it's like one of the best Donkey Kong Country games, and that's cool. But I'm hoping they paid a lot of attention, and Ukulele is going to be the Banjo Odyssey it deserves to be.
I do like the designs of Yuka and Lele. I think they're cute.
Yeah, I'm glad that when Ukulele bombed, they didn't just give up and disappear. Because Ukulele bombed because of wasted potential, not because it was anything actually bad. Some of the physics puzzles are really actually bad, but there's very few of those. Star Fox 64 features a colorful cast of anthropomorphic fighter pilots, including Slippy Toad, Peppy Hare, Falco Lombardi, and of course the titular Star Fox himself. The team battles against the
Actually,
evil
his name isn't
Andros.
Star Fox, his name is Fox McCloud.
There it is.
And his father is dead. Have you seen that clip?
No.
There's this clip that's just taken from some 5-minute Star Fox anime that Nintendo had made at some point, and people have just taken this clip and uploaded it to YouTube on its own, where it's just he's walking forward and he just says, "My name is Fox McCloud. My father is dead," and that's the whole clip. And it's really funny without any follow-up to that sentence. Come on, you think you can get one over on me calling Fox McCloud Star Fox?
I tried. This is a silly one. I don't know if you'll get it, but the answer is an interesting tidbit. Miss Pac-Man is one of the most popular arcade games of all time. Over the course of the game, players are treated to 3 story intermissions, showing first Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man meeting each other, then the two chasing each other, and finally the stork delivering a baby Pac-Man. The name Miss Pac-Man was intended to keep the final outcome of the Pac-Man romance a secret.
I don't know.
Actually, it was originally going to be Miss Pac-Man instead of Mrs. Pac-Man, but due to the cutscenes, it was changed to Mrs. Pac-Man, so MS Pac-Man, so she would not have a child out of wedlock. So she is the alternative to Miss Pac-Man, which is probably why I read it as Miss Pac-Man and not as Mrs. Pac-Man.
Wait, it's Mrs. Pac-Man?
Yeah, it's MS dot Mrs. Pac-Man.
MS is Miss. MRS is Mrs.
What's the difference in...
Gonna have to school you on honorifics in your native language?
The not.com says that historically Miss has been the formal title for only unmarried women. MRS refers to a married woman, and MS is a little trickier. It can be used by and for both unmarried and married women. So they shortened it to MS so that you wouldn't know it was she was unmarried. You could read it either way. So it is Miss Pac-Man, but it's MS, not MISS. I thought this would be a Pac-Man question, not a honorifics question.
Weird.
Very weird.
I always knew MS as just an abbreviation for MISS.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Alright, this one's easy.
Okay.
Give you an easy win. You deserve it. Despite commercial success, Ang Lee's film Hulk was about 5 years too early to be a part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
It was called... Wait, no. Go on.
Hulk was about 5 years too early to be a part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and so Eric Bana only played Bruce Banner for the one film. Instead, Mark Ruffalo got to take over the mantle from Eric Bana of the iconic character...
Actually, Edward Norton took over the mantle.
That's right.
And Mark Ruffalo took over the mantle after Ed Norton was like, never mind. I'm busy being in Wes Anderson films.
Do you actually know what he said and why he didn't come back?
No, I don't know why Ed Norton didn't come back.
So Ed Norton at the premiere sat next to the editor of The Incredible Hulk, and the moment the credits roll, he turned to the editor and was like, "You missed every single nuance of my performance." Got up and stormed off.
Holy shit!
He apparently is an asshole to work with, but also so is Wes Anderson, and that's why they make movies together.
Well, I mean, apparently Bill Murray is a huge asshole to work with, but he and Wes Anderson get along, so maybe Wes Anderson just... I hadn't heard that Wes Anderson himself is an asshole, but maybe he is in a way that where he clicks with other assholes.
You see,
He can't be too much of an asshole, because lots of people work with him repeatedly.
Yeah. Let's see.
But yeah, I've heard Bill Murray is a massive asshole, but he keeps on being in Wes Anderson films.
Yeah. Not finding anything with my search terms on if he's an asshole or not. I just had it in
Wes
the back
Anderson?
of my head. Yeah. As a film auteur, he's probably an asshole because
Probably
that's,
to some extent.
yeah, that's basically how every single person whose work you've enjoyed in Hollywood who made movies in the 90s and early 2000s, they're probably all assholes.
Scorsese's probably nice.
I feel Scorsese's nice. He gives nice man energy.
And like he just makes good movies and uplifts other movies, and he just seems nice. I did not know that about Ed Norton.
Allegedly,
hilarious.
I heard that when, so we had a class at Baylor called it was directing class, and in directing, one of the projects we had to do is we had to take a movie that could have been good but wasn't and talk about what went wrong. It's a really awesome film school project. I really loved it. I took Skyline and talked about all the ways that it could have been a good B movie, but it's kind of just bonkers. By the way, that film series, even though it sucks, has 4 movies in it now, which I think is insane.
I don't know what you're talking about, Skyline.
So Skyline was a really pretty sci-fi movie about aliens starring Donald Faison. Came out 2009-ish, but the whole plot just falls apart. It was one of these where the special effects house went and made a whole movie, and special effects does not a movie make, and so everything that wasn't the special effects fell apart real hard. And so I had a lot of fun with that. I tore it apart. There was this one girl did Twilight, and it was supposed to be like a 15-minute presentation. She took like the whole time. We ripped into Twilight real hard. But this one guy who ended up getting kicked out halfway through because all of his projects were routinely bad, and Hansen was like, look, you're not ready for this class. Like, you can stick around and fail and then have to take it again, or have the fail on your thing, or you can just get an incomplete and it not count on your GPA, and you can try again later if you want, or switch majors or whatever, but you are not ready for this class.
Wow.
And he picked Ang Lee's The Hulk. Low-hanging fruit. So much about that movie is bad, except he managed to pick the only good things about that movie and say they were the bad things. He brings up the dog fight as bad, and that fight is awesome. He brings up the fact that it uses like comic book panels as like establishing shots, and he's like, these are really bad. Why would they do all of this? And it's like, no, that's the part they did right. Like, talk about the writing. No character says anything that is not 100% related to forwarding the plot. It's unrealistic. It's bad. Everything is nonsense. None of it makes any sense whatsoever. But yet you picked the dogfight that's universally loved, and the comic book editing, which is really unique and really well done. You had the easy assignment, and you still got it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I think about that frequently, of just it's the T-ball of directing projects, and failed hard.
I don't think I would be able to do that project well, because I don't know of any bad movies.
Yeah, I've never seen any.
I mean, I'm the person that thinks Oscar 1991 is a masterpiece.
So the cool thing about that project is Hansen did it for us the first time. He like showed us, this is what the project is, this is how you do it. And the film that he picked was Battlefield Earth. And Battlefield Earth is real bad. I don't know if you've seen it.
I have not.
It is like laughably bad in every sort of way, including the fact that it's the Scientology Chronicles of Narnia. And it's
Look at this adorable sprite up here.
oh my god, it's a little chimera. Look at its goat head. Its goat head is the best part. It's just little. fucking cute.
Anyway,
You're gonna go kill it.
Yes.
Strike first, hell yeah. Love to get first strike on a boss fight. But yeah, like none of the scenes lead into each other. It's just kind of like the scene starts, someone shows up, and they just say something in a really bad accent, and then the scene's over, and they come back and do it again in the next scene, and the plot's all over the place. The special effects are bad. Like everything about it is bad, and I have never gone back to actually watch that film start to finish because I feel like I'm not missing out on anything.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the fact that it is the Chronicles of Narnia for Scientology.
I mean, even the Chronicles of Narnia for Christianity isn't that great.
Yeah. The books are marginally better than the movie is.
Oh, yeah.
But they're not that great. Jesus.
There's a comic I saw where it was someone interviewing Tolkien, and they say, "Is The Lord of the Rings a metaphor for World War I?" And he says, "No. Ask me that again, and I'll kill you." And then the second panel is C.S. Lewis at his writing desk, thinking, "If a single person does not understand that the line is Jesus, I'm going to set myself on fire."
So good. The strategy for this fight says to use arrow twice on turn 1 so that the soldiers are gone quickly, so you can focus on the fight.
I'll try that if I die, which
Yeah.
I won't. Oh.
Yeah, so after you do that, have a hero use arrow and do the healing and curing. And if you run out of black magic, use white instead of arrow, and then have Kaylee use arrow every turn, only breaking the pattern if she has to revive. So, fuck them up with some arrow, it says.
Ghidorah is weak against wind attack.
Jesus! That was a big ass number.
Mm-hmm. I'm strong against paralyzed attack. I love the goat head. Oh no, the goat head died.
Why did it have to be the goat first? Why couldn't it be mean old dragon head?
Oh, Lion is angry. Oh shit, Kaylee has died.
God, I love that. Phoenix Down is a full heal in this.
Yes. Oh my god.
Because nothing's worse than using like a level 1 life spell or a Phoenix Down or something, and they get 50 HP, and you're on the final boss area where a wind blowing deals 600 or more.
Mm-hmm. Okay, using the strategy from the gut, that was pretty dang easy.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I'm grateful to you for beating those monsters. Allow me to carry you. No.
Pacha!
So this guy has another face up top.
Okay, this is cool though. I'm okay with this.
So now I have to go back through the dungeon. I guess I can probably get down through that vine over there.
Yeah. Nope. Maybe. Nice. Okay. Not bad.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now I
Yeah.
just have to find my way out.
Man, hook shots are cool. I wish they, like, existed. It's nuts to me how hook shots in no way possible could exist at all, and yet they're in basically every game.
Mhm.
Imagine having-
Hajj Temple.
Could you imagine having a motor strong enough to lift your body, wrench at your arm when you shot something?
Probably wouldn't feel great.
It probably would not.
Captain Mac will tell you about the prophecy.
Shrug.
All this talk about Captain Mac is making me want some McDonald's or some mac and cheese or something.
Or a new Mac Mini.
Or a new Mac Mini. Or a Macintosh Apple. Macintosh, I think it's actually pronounced.
That's silly. It says, yeah, leave to the temple is battlefield to the east
Windia!
in India.
Ooh, it's windy here.
That's cool. I love that.
I like this wind sound.
Me too. It's stare though.
Who are you? Later. My daughter Norma went to the tower up north using my rainbow road. It is a road that you go. But the powerful wind from Mountain Gale broke the road-making machine. Norma's stuck there until the winds die down. Book Club, let's keep on going. The Crystal of Wind might be in that mountain. This dude has lots of books.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're close to beating this game.
Are we?
Yeah. So the next little area is Mount Gale, which has the boss that's not the boss in it. And then there's a tower that's a little long. And then you go to a couple places that have like a paragraph tops, and then the final dungeon, which is kind of long and has some mini bosses.
Cool.
But compared to the whole rest of the thing we've done so far today, it's not very long at all. We'll probably beat it like right at 12 hours.
Cool. And how long to beat save for this game?
I think it said 14.
Where's Norma? Have you seen her? How about buying my Cupid locket for 300 GP? Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
the main story says 13 and a half, so we're doing just a little.
What's a
little
Cupid
better.
locket do? Oh, it resists some stuff.
Nice. Yeah, a rushed playthrough is 11 hours and 39 minutes, so us getting right at 12, 13 is gonna fit nicely.
I'd like to help you, but you have enough explosives.
Jim, are you referencing Super Mario 64 because the penguin blocking the wind is Super Mario 64, but not turning into a tree? Chrono Trigger. I don't remember that part in Chrono Trigger.
Penguin looking doll. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you said Chrono Cross, I would immediately accept it, even though I don't remember that in Chrono Cross either. I'd just be like, oh yeah, Chrono Cross, sure, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, Chrono Cross does have a scene where you can see a realistic lizard in a hot, like a night out on the town dressed like a hookah. So it has basically everything at that point.
I can't carry any more explosives. Is this just for fun?
Looks like it. Man, we need to do an atelier block.
Do we?
Yeah, they're real good.
I'm sure they are.
Or we could do an atelier long cast and do a whole trilogy.
I thought you were gonna say the whole series, and I was gonna be like, there's a lot of those.
Yeah, no.
Excuse me, sir? Sir?
This is the worst part of old RPGs.
Sir? Sir? No!
No, stay south of him. Maybe he tries to walk up. Sir?
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
Good day. Alright, now where am I supposed to go?
Going to Mount Gale, which looks like that place. Yeah.
I hardly know Gale.
Did you already go into that Windhole Temple you just walked by?
What?
Oh, it has heal potions. Don't go. It's not worth it. Yeah. That one space prior was a place, and it was in the walkthrough. So it's like, oh, did you do what you're supposed to? But then I read the walkthrough, and they're like, there's heal potions, and that's it.
I've got a million heal potions. Look at this little guy. Oh man, water hag. Vampire.
Nice. That's better than a Fangpire.
It doesn't have a stupid name. I love that little bat.
Yeah, the bat is good.
That face.
Still good. Alright, Bernard, if they made a Chrono 3, what would you want it to be like?
I would want it to be a completely fresh, modern, crazy game. I don't want it to be a throwback in any way. I want it to be as different from the previous two games as Chrono Cross was from Chrono Trigger.
Yeah. Yeah. What I want to take the JRPG world by storm is this the evolution of the Trails battle system that happened in Hajimari, where it's free roaming action, but you can like at any moment switch over to like a Trails battle scene, so you can like
bats.
plan out. Yes, except it's like a little VATS, a little Knights of the Old Republic, but with like positioning and area of effect and stuff like that being more important than it was in either of those. But watching someone play it, it looks super cool, and I would love if that became the norm. It's kind of what Final Fantasy VII R did, but a little different, and I really like how that looks. It looks like it's a lot of fun to play. I have not actually talked to anyone who has played it, so I do not know if it's good.
It's a Falcom game, so it is probably good.
It's probably really good.
Oh, I level up. Oh, I can jump. All this technology, forgetting the basics. You gotta unplug and jump over gaps sometimes.
Maybe I'm thinking of Kuro no Kiseki and not Hajimari, because I just pulled up a playthrough of the demo, and they are only doing trailsy things, but I don't know if the person playing the demo just prefers the Trails battle system and hasn't done any of the action-y combat ones.
Don't worry, chat has corrected you.
Okay. Cool. Thank you, chat. Love chat.
Referring to chat as though it's more than one person.
Yes. Thanks all of you in chat. That is probably just Jen and Emperor at this point. Yeah, me not having to host the podcast right now, I can do a lot more fact-checking of myself as I go through. So when I say something that feels wrong, I'm probably Googling it to see if I'm actually wrong. During the podcast, I just stay wrong, and no one ever corrects me. People should just play actually with everything I fucking say on the podcast.
Play along at home. Do you have any more actuallys for me?
Sure. The movie World War Z was based on the book of the same title, which was written by Max Brooks, child of Anne Bancroft and Mel Brooks. It made its mark on zombie cinema by introducing the concept of fast-moving zombies, rather than sticking to the traditional shambling and clumsy undead bands accustomed to.
Fast zombies have been around at least since 28 Days Later.
Correct. 28 Days Later was the first time we see fast-moving zombies.
It's also the first time we see Cillian Murphy's penis.
I haven't watched 28 Days Later since middle school, so couldn't tell you about any peens. But here's one. Steven Spielberg's original Night Skies concept was about a family dealing with a hostile alien invasion and a little boy befriending one of the aliens. It ended up leading to the release of two separate hit films in 1982, the family-friendly PG-rated E.T. and the nightmare-fueling PG-13 Poltergeist.
I'm going to guess, actually, Poltergeist was probably not PG-13. I don't think PG-13 had been introduced at that point.
That is correct. Poltergeist is rated PG.
Fucking anything went in a PG movie in those days.
Oh yeah, PG-13 was a very valuable addition to the. I almost said ESRB, but to the MPAA.
Mm-hmm. Parental guidance. I mean, just like you better get your parent to guide you. Oh shit, this is a boss. Nah, it's Pazuzu. But you'll never meet him. Nah,
So
it's
good.
Pazuzu.
Oh hell yeah! Look, it's a headless horse. A horse, headless horseman.
Nice. Shit. I should
Wait,
have healed.
He's a headless horseman.
Shit. Gonna use Meteor. Fuck it. That was a bit anticlimactic. I mean, it wasn't bad, but...
Hero should use Meteor every turn, while Kaylee should use Arrow. You'll need both characters at all time in case he does Doom Dance, which is an instant death move.
Oh! Love an instant death move.
But
Love to
it
have
looks
one
like
someday.
it looks like we just confirmed, though. Maybe you noticed it earlier, but AOE spells divide the damage amongst everyone. So if they're all dead, AOE spells do a lot of damage to one person.
Mm-hmm. Ah, fatal.
Unfatalize him. There's Doom Dance. Missed. Hell yeah. Love to see it.
Man, imagine how stuck we'd be if we didn't know someone who talked to trees.
Right?
Oh, Kaylee's strong against fatal.
That's good.
Meteor. Nice. Oh,
Oh.
I feel bad for this horse.
That's such a good sprite.
Mm-hmm. Horse is doing that pose that was all the rage. Whoa! Shit!
Damn.
He doesn't need any horse anymore.
He's coming at you like a whirlwind. And, you know, same.
God, this game rules.
Yeah, it's real dope. Meteor does about twice the damage Aereo does if you want Kaylee to be your healer.
Mm-hmm. I don't have a lot of shots of Meteor left. Let's see. Oh, I have two. I thought I only had one. Nice!
Twice.
Well, where the fuck is Pazuzu?
As it turns out, Dolholland didn't have the Wind Crystal or the girl. The area wasn't completely fruitless, though. Now you know that Pazuzu, an enemy you'll meet later, does, so use exit or backtrack to the world map and go to Windia, and you'll notice that the wind isn't blowing so hard now.
I wish I'd found the exit spell.
Yeah. Let me see if there's a place you can buy it or something. it is one of the battlefields.
Oh.
Yeah. It is the one right after the first time you go to Aquaria and Spencer's Place.
Apollo Helm! Ooh, looks like this gives me fire resist.
Nice. You want to get exit. It's the battlefield right outside of, just north of the Libra Temple.
I don't know if I want to go through that trouble.
Yeah.
Might as well just backtrack through some places. Not like the enemies respawn.
Yeah. Have you seen Community?
Yes.
Alright, it's a community question. The Meow Meow Beans app allows people to rank each other on a scale of 1 to 5 Meow Meow Beans. A dystopian social caste system forms at Greendale Community College based on the rating system, with the Fives made up of Shirley, Chang, Abed, and Professor Hickey serving as a kind of ruling council.
Who did you say the ruling class was?
The Fives made up of Shirley, Chang, Abed, and Professor Hickey.
I feel like those weren't fives.
They were Fives, but Kugler was also a part of the Fives.
Oh, of course Kugler was. How could I forget Kugler?
I don't even remember who Kugler is.
That's the joke of the episode, is that Kugler's just some guy, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, Kugler, he's the coolest if I'm remembering correctly. If I remember who Kugler is correctly, everyone's just like Kugler, treats Kugler as if he's the coolest guy, and we've known him all along. Like he's an established part of the Greendale canon, but he's never shown up before.
That's amazing. Oh, I had no idea that that actor was a famous television writer and producer. Guy that
The
played
one
him.
who played Kugler?
Yeah,
Yeah, I believe he was the creator of Arrested Development.
yeah. That's cool, because I've seen him in a bunch of stuff. But that's amazing. Alright. Here's a real easy one.
Okay.
The Kingdom Hearts series brings together characters from Final Fantasy and Disney in a notoriously hard-to-follow adventure story. The first game starts, however, in a location known as the Destiny Islands, a location that is original to Kingdom Hearts and is populated entirely by original characters, like our protagonist, Sora.
Actually, a lot of them are from Final Fantasy.
That's correct. Alright.
And it's real weird.
I don't think you'll know the answer to this one, but it's a weird fun fact, so...
Okay.
One of the earliest attempts to adapt The Lord of the Rings to the screen was by the Beatles. It was to feature original songs by the Beatles, with Paul McCartney as Frodo, Ringo Starr as Sam, George Harrison as Gandalf, and John Lennon as Aragorn. The project was cancelled because Tolkien did not like the Beatles' music.
My guess is just going to be I can't see John Lennon as anyone but Gandalf, so I'm guessing they swapped up the casting on us.
They did not swap up the casting, but you are close enough, so I'll give it to you. It says, actually, John Lennon was not going to be Aragorn, he was going to be Gollum.
I love it.
So good.
God. Beatles were fucking weirdos.
They really were. Here's a classic television one that you may or may not get. The popularity of Happy Days resulted in a slew of spin-off series: Laverne and Shirley, Blanksy's Beauties, Mork and Mindy, both live and animated, Out of the Blue, Benson, The Fonz and the Happy Days Gang, and Joni Loves Chachi.
Well, I'm guessing one of those that I didn't recognize is not a spin-off of Happy Days.
Which are some of the ones you did not recognize?
I didn't recognize Blanksy's Beauties or whatever you said.
The one that's not a spin-off is Benson, which is a spin-off of Soap, which I've also never heard of.
Benson I also did not know. But I knew of Mork and Mindy and Joni and Chachi. You can see forever.
This one you won't get, but it's a fun fact.
Okay.
Many TV viewers would easily recognize the music to the instrumental theme songs of both I Love Lucy and MASH, but they might not know that both songs actually have lyrics that are never sung on the shows. Interested fans can hear the lyrics to I Love Lucy as a B-side of There's a Brand New Baby at Our House, and the lyrics to the MASH theme song in the Last Supper scene of the 1970 movie version of MASH.
I don't know.
Yeah. Actually, they do sing the lyrics to the I Love Lucy theme song in the show by Ricky in the episode Lucy's Last Birthday.
Okay.
But I had no idea that either of those had lyrics.
Mm-hmm. Otto built the tower up north, but Pazuzu invaded it.
Cool.
Is Otto in the tower? Nah, it's Pazuzu.
It's so good.
I can't find the one fucking house where Otto is.
Oh, here's the good one. I don't know if it's up your wheelhouse or not, but it's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Saturday Night Live has been on the air for more than 40 years. It launched the careers of countless cast members, including Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, Joan Cusack, Tina Fey, Billy Crystal, Robert Downey Jr., Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Steve Martin, Eddie Murphy, and Kristen Wiig.
So, there are a few things here that I think could possibly be it. Tina Fey, I don't believe was ever a cast member. I think she was just a writer. Or maybe she was a writer and became a cast member later.
Let's see.
Also, I think maybe, I don't know of Julia Louis-Dreyfus ever being on SNL as a cast member.
So Tina Fey was a co-anchor of Weekend Update, so that is not correct. You said Julia Louis-Dreyfus was your other
Yeah, I don't.
other guess?
I don't know of her ever being a cast member, and I feel like I would. Maybe she was very briefly.
From 1982 to 1985, she was a cast member.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
But you're
What?
so the other ones are Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, Joan Cusack, Billy Crystal, Robert Downey Jr., Eddie Murphy, or Steve Martin, Eddie Murphy, and Kristen Wiig.
Okay, so I'm going to make one final guess. I figure I've made two guesses so far. I'm gonna guess Steve Martin was never a cast member.
He was never a cast member. He is just hosted, and he's kind of like Justin Timberlake, where when he hosts, he has characters that he does a lot, and he hosted a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So people think of him as a cast member, but he was actually only ever a host.
Check this out.
Video games are hard to make, man.
They are. They're really hard to make.
Especially back in the 90s, where you had to create engines from scratch in assembly language.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that so many games were made at all back then is just nuts.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, beholders.
Nice.
I'm gonna report these people Wizards of the Coast.
This one's stupid. Obi-Wan Kenobi left Tatooine as a child to become a Jedi Padawan under the training of Qui-Gon Jinn. He went on to become the first Jedi in a millennium to defeat a Sith Lord, and soon after took on Anakin Skywalker as his own Padawan.
Read it again, please.
Obi-Wan Kenobi left Tatooine as a child to become a Jedi Padawan under the training of Qui-Gon Jinn.
Was Obi-Wan from Tatooine? That feels weird to me. But then again, he did return that.
He was not from Tatooine.
Okay, I didn't think he was, but for some reason I doubted myself.
He's from the planet Stewjon, named after comedian and actor Jon Stewart.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad that Disney just set fire to the entire old EU.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. Music in this game is so good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for some reason I was like, but wait, was Obi-Wan originally from Tatooine?
Right? It would make sense.
But no, he's from Stewjon, as we all know.
When you come across an actually as you don't know and you just respond with okay at the end, that's how they do it on the show too. It's like, oh, actually, so and so is actually a so and so. It's like, okay.
Is that Pazuzu?
Cool beans. That looks like Pazuzu.
I don't know Pazuzu from Adam, but if I were a betting man, I'm gonna save and talk to this Pazuzu looking motherfucker. I was waiting for you, little beast. Okay.
Yeah, so he flees a bunch of times, and that's this vengeance. He keeps saying, "I'm going to get you," and then he doesn't. I will be right back.
Okay. What is this man? Oh, it's not a man. It's a Minotaur. Oh, I should have healed Kaylee. I'm a fool. Oh wow, they're really going after Kaylee. Wait, why am I using a spell? I have a million heal potions. What's this little dude? Ah, this is a Chimera. Oh man, we've been going for 9 hours. That's a long time to play a video game. Let's heal up Kaylee. Let's let's cure too. Why not? Treat yourself. New year, new me.
Yeah, babe? Not anymore? Oh, I left the light on, I'm sorry.
I'm getting tired of all these status effects.
We are back.
We're back.
We got Stormy with us.
Hi.
He probably will make a lot of loud noises.
Cool.
But sometimes you just gotta sit on your dad's lap. Princess Leia Organa, or Leia Amilyn Skywalker by birth, is Force-sensitive just like her brother Luke. Leia famously displays her abilities on-screen in The Last Jedi, using the Force to survive and escape the vacuum of space. However, there are on-screen glimpses of her powers in the original trilogy. On 2 separate occasions, she uses the Force to confirm if Luke is safe or in danger.
I don't know Leia's middle name, so I don't know if that was the trick.
It was the trick. They said Amilyn, which is Holdo's name. Amilyn Holdo. So, it was a... The Force ruse was a distraction.
I see.
Here's a classic Star Trek for you.
Mm-hmm.
Tribbles are small, furry, round, non-intelligent life forms with a tranquilizing effect on the human nervous system. A single tribble is not dangerous, but they are hermaphroditic and capable of self-fertilizing. As soon as they're born, they begin the process of asexual reproduction, and a single tribble can potentially lead to the spawning of 100,000 tribbles in just 2 days.
I feel like... Now, I'm no biologist, but I feel like what's going on here is that what's technically happening is not asexual reproduction.
I'll allow it. Actually, tribbles are born pregnant.
Okay.
Which is silly.
Yes. Yep, that probably is a thing somewhere in the animal kingdom.
Who knows?
Nature is fucked up.
It really is. These early episodes are way too easy. Because where they currently are in the reruns on YouTube is right at the beginning of the pandemic, so it's like 3 seasons in or whatever. And those are most of the ones I've been reading today. But I went back because I'm running out of those in this last couple, and I went up to the front. This one is trivially easy. In Return of the Jedi, the Rebels attack and destroy the new Death Star's shield generator on the frozen planet Endor with the help of furry creatures called Ewoks.
Actually... No. Endor is not frozen, and it's not a planet.
That's correct. Here's one that's a little harder, but not by much. Eevee, the 133rd Pokemon, can evolve into Vaporeon, Electrion, Flareon, Espeon, Umbreon, Leafeon, Glaceon, and Sylveon.
Not and, or.
No, Electrion is not a Pokemon. It's Jolteon.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
My point stands.
It's true.
I probably would have gotten that if I'd been paying more attention.
Yeah, I figured.
I know my Pokemon.
So, episode 2 was way too hard. Episode 2 was way too easy. Episode 3 is way too hard. In J.R.R. Tolkien's The Fellowship of the Ring, the titular fellowship is composed of 9 members with representatives from 4 races: Hobbit, Dwarf, Elf, and Man.
Say again?
In J.R.R. Tolkien's The Fellowship of the Ring, the titular fellowship is composed of 9 members with representatives from 4 races: Hobbit, Dwarf, Elf, and Man.
Isn't wizard like a different race than man? In
Close
J.R.R.
enough.
Tolkien?
Close enough. Gandalf is a member of the Ishtari race, not the race of man.
Okay, yeah. I felt like Gandalf was something weird.
Yeah. Look at you. But yeah, that's way harder than what is Endor, a frozen planet or a forest planet?
A forest moon.
Yes, the forest moon of Endor, technically.
Oh,
Endor is the
right.
planet.
Endor is the planet. Right.
Yeah.
No!
Ah, shit, Thanatos.
Oh, shit. I bet he's not going to be as hard as Dulholland was earlier.
I hope not. Ah, shit. I'm strong against silence attack.
Yeah, they definitely got way better at writing questions as it went along. So, in the game Pokemon, use of the Moonstone can evolve your Clefairy into a Clefable, your Jigglypuff into a Pigglybuff, or your Nidorina into a Nidoqueen.
Come on.
Yeah.
Jigglypuff.
Pigglybuff.
Also, that is not an exhaustive list.
Not even close.
Left out my boy Nidoking.
Right. Dungeons & Dragons has a lot of monsters that have been drawn from European folklore, such as the kobold, the goblin, the orc, and the troll. There's also several monsters unique to D&D, such as the Tarrasque or the fearsome Grell.
I'm going to guess that... my best guess is that Orc was actually invented by Tolkien.
That's correct.
Nice! And is not folklore.
That it is not.
Awesome. I'm good at this game.
Yeah, you really are. Like, I mean, I'm also not reading any of the Dresden Files ones, so I'm giving you a selective question. In Star Wars, Queen Amidala of Naboo cast the tie-breaking vote in the decision to award Chancellor Palpatine emergency powers to fight the Trade Federation.
Actually, wasn't it Wait. I'm actually... Wait, read it again?
In Star Wars, Queen Amidala of Naboo casts the tie-breaking vote in the decision to award Chancellor Palpatine emergency powers to fight the Trade Federation.
Okay, first of all, if she were casting the vote, this would have been at the time when she was a senator. Not queen.
Yes.
Second of
that's
all,
not what they're going
wasn't
for.
it Jar Jar Binks who did that?
It was absolutely Jar Jar Binks who cast the deciding vote.
I feel like... Yeah, Joe, I agree. I feel like some of these, they put in multiple things to just, like, get your brain going in different directions and keep you from answering fast.
Yeah. At most of the ones I've seen on YouTube, there is only one thing that they're trying to get wrong.
Mm-hmm.
They just are human and fuck up sometimes. These early ones, who knows? In the original Crash Bandicoot, Crash can gain a new life by breaking a walnut box or by collecting 100 mangoes.
I'm actually, they're called Wumpa fruit or something.
That is correct.
They look like mangoes, though.
They really do.
I'd like to eat a mango.
Mangoes are good. Ooh, here we go. Installments of the Final Fantasy franchise tend to be standalone games, each involving different characters and settings. However, certain specifics recur across the series. Since Final Fantasy II, every game has featured or depicted chocobos, moogles, and a character named Sid.
Actually, there was a Sid in the first Final Fantasy game.
Maybe so, but that's not.
Also,
not what they're going for.
there weren't actually creatures. There weren't actual creatures called moogles in Final Fantasy VII. I know that. They were just like fictional creatures in that world.
Yeah, that's not what they're going for. You're on the right track.
I believe chocobos were introduced in Final Fantasy II. Or were they introduced in 3?
Chocobos were in 2.
Okay. What are the recurring elements again?
Chocobos, moogles, and a character named Sid.
I feel like moogles weren't introduced until after 2.
That's correct. Moogles didn't appear until Final Fantasy III, then they are not in Final Fantasy IV at all. But then
Right.
they're in every Final Fantasy after.
They are in the 3D remake of Final Fantasy IV, so that tripped me up.
They are in the 3D remake? I don't remember.
There's a secret area where you can buy shit from them on the moon. You remember how you go to the moon from them? On that?
Yeah. I love that game. It's so wild.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Or are you thinking about the naming ways?
Oh, are the naming ways? Oh.
Yeah, they're not moogles.
Oh, I forgot they were naming ways and not moogles in the shop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Some famous fictional characters are best known by names that are not actually their first names. Pippin from Lord of the Rings is actually named Peregrine. Voldemort's real name is Tom. Futurama's Taranga Leela goes primarily by her family name, and Hodor from Game of Thrones is actually named Walder.
Ow.
Can you read
Stop
me the list
for me.
again?
Yes. Stop touching buttons on my microphone, Storm. I'll beat you up. Note, I won't actually beat him up. Pippin from Lord of the Rings is actually named Peregrine. Voldemort's real name is Tom. Futurama's Taranga Leela goes primarily by her family name, and Hodor from Game of Thrones is actually named Walder.
I feel like Leela is not while a surname, is not actually a family name, technically.
Not quite, but close enough. You picked the right one. That's wrong. Taranga Leela's family name is Taranga, and she goes by Leela. She has a
Oh, she just has the
Asian
order.
style.
I
Yeah.
see.
All right. Super Mario Kart was a kart racing game released for Super Nintendo in 1992. Players could race with characters like Mario, Princess Peach, Donkey Kong, and Toad.
Actually, it was Donkey Kong Jr.
There it is. Stop. In L. Frank Baum's The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, Dorothy acquires a pair of ruby slippers after
Actually,
accidentally
they
killing...
were silver.
There you go. In the original Star Trek, Spock has a faint greenish-yellow hue to create a subtle, alien, otherworldly look. While this color is now iconic enough that you can buy pre-mixed versions of the makeup called LN No. 1, the original plan was for Spock to be blue.
I don't know.
Yeah, this one is more, it's a fun fact, the correction. So, Spock was originally going to be red, but because most people in 1962 or 4 or 7 or whatever it was only had black and white televisions, red makeup looks like blackface, and they decided to... Which is great. Are you familiar with the X-Files?
I've seen a few episodes.
Okay, we won't get this one. It's just the correction is wild.
Okay.
On the X-Files, we're told that the truth is out there, but sometimes the storylines are also a little bit out there. In the episode Badla, a legless beggar has the otherworldly ability to change size, crawl into people's ears, and control their minds. The correction being, the beggar actually crawls up people's butts and beats them up from the inside.
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all.
Not often. I would prefer the option of being mind controlled by something crawling into my ear.
Yeah. Here's a relatively easy one. In Star Trek The Next Generation, the crew of the USS Enterprise is a diverse group of humans and non-humans. Those from Earth come from a variety of different countries. Captain Picard is from England, Riker grew up in Alaska,
Picard
and
is
Geordi
French.
LaForge was born in Somalia.
Actually, Picard is French.
That's correct.
If there were other nationalities listed there, I didn't hear them. I believe
Yeah.
Riker is Canadian?
It's Alaskan. Close enough.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Flair.
Wild.
Wild.
This one's cool. Though we see Ewoks earlier in Return of the Jedi, we don't actually hear the word Ewok until C-3PO encounters them and is able to translate the Ewokese.
Actually, I feel like C-3PO couldn't translate them.
He does, remember? He does the whole storytelling where he's telling the story of Luke Skywalker to all the Ewoks at the end.
That's right. Okay, read it again.
Though we see Ewoks early in Return of the Jedi, we don't actually hear the word Ewok until C-3PO encounters them and is able to translate the Ewokese.
I'm wondering if the answer is something shitty, like there is a name for this language and it's not Ewokese.
It is not that shitty, no. Point goes to Jim the Shovel. They were not called Ewoks in the movie. They were unnamed until the TV show. They called them Ewoks.
Wow. I never realized that.
Weird. Don't know if you'll get this one, but it's a good fun fact. So, today we most frequently picture Dracula as depicted by Bela Lugosi, a pale, slick-haired, well-dressed man with sharp incisors and a red silk cape. However, in Bram Stoker's original book Dracula, he is described as looking much more like the vampire's appearance in Nosferatu, an ugly, rat-toothed man with long, gnarled fingers and pointy ears.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he is an attractive man with a big mustache in Dracula.
That is correct. Bram Stoker's Dracula is described as a tall, old man, clean-shaven, save for a long white mustache and clad in black from head to foot. Not a single speck of color about him anywhere. It's not Bubba.
I've not read Dracula, but I felt like he didn't actually look like the Nosferatu, and I knew he had a mustache.
Here's one that I knew, but I don't know if you would know it. While Batman the Animated Series is consistently ranked as one of the greatest animated series ever made, it is also one of the most expensive animated series in a per-episode basis, due solely to the sheer amount of black ink used in every episode.
No.
No. Read again?
While Batman the Animated Series is consistently ranked as one of the greatest animated series ever made, it is also the most expensive animated series on a per-episode basis, due solely to the sheer amount of black ink used in every episode.
I've seen a few angles that could be shitty here. Like, maybe Mark Hamill was really expensive, actually.
No,
But, yeah.
it's not a particularly shitty thing.
Is it... So, wait, did you say one of the most expensive or the most expensive?
It says the most expensive, but that's not the correct line of questioning. So even if there is a more expensive TV show, that is not the answer we're going for.
I like Jim the Shovel's angle at looking at this.
So it wasn't consistent. They ask that several times, or they do that as a joke answer. It's like, oh, as one of the most prolific fantasy authors, or blah 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 blah. It's like, actually, it's not good, so you can't count it as one of the best or whatever.
Okay, read the question one more time.
All right. While Batman the Animated Series is consistently ranked as one of the greatest animated series ever made, it is also the most expensive animated series in a per-episode basis, due solely to the sheer amount of black ink used in every episode.
I'm guessing maybe
I'm away.
ink wasn't used or something.
You stumbled face first into the answer. The series was actually animated with black paper and airbrushed on top of it, so it wasn't expensive to make. It was very hazardous to the animator's health.
Oh shit!
Because they were painting with airbrushes 60 frames a second for all of the episodes. And about season 3, they're like, look, we can get this look without it being on black paper, and they switched to just coloring in the frame black. But the first 3 seasons are animated on black paper.
That's
which
wild.
I think is really fucking cool.
But it's still... So is the fact that it's really expensive actually true?
No, it was not expensive. It wasn't. It was just normal cartoon expensive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. This battle theme is still good. Almost 12 hours in, and still good.
9.5 isn't quite almost 12.
It's almost 12 compared to 1.
I guess.
Alright, so this one was a celebrity video question delivered by Weird Al. It said, "Hi, I'm Weird Al, and here's a lie about me. I've written a lot of songs about food. So many, in fact, that at one point my record label released an entire compilation album called the Food Album, with songs like Spam, Grapefruit Diet, and I Love Rocky Road."
He said, "Hi, I'm Weird Al," but that is not his Christian name. I don't know. I don't know enough about Weird Al's discography.
Grapefruit Diet came out after the Food Album, so it was not included on the album.
Maybe Weird Al is his Christian name. I don't know.
Here's a Dragon Ball Z question you may know or may stumble into either way.
Okay.
In Dragon Ball Z, character names follow peculiar patterns of references and puns. Saiyans are all named after vegetables, Mechians are named after musical instruments and snails, and Gods of Destruction are named after types of underwear.
Actually, Bulma and her family are named after types of underwear.
Yes, do you know what the Gods of Destruction are named after?
No.
They are named after alcoholic beverages. You have Campari, Cognac, Mojito, and Beerus.
Oh, those are from Dragon Ball Super, aren't they?
Yeah.
I haven't watched any Super.
But yeah, because of Bulma, I knew you could stumble into the answer. Even not having seen Super.
Yeah, I haven't watched all of Dragon Ball Z. I've watched through the end of the Cell Games saga.
Yeah, that's the bulk of the best part. The Buu saga is good, but like the Cell saga is like prime Dragon Ball Z.
Mm-hmm.
If you see the Frieza saga and the Cell saga, you're good. Which, yes, I know, it's like half the fucking show, but still.
I mean, I am probably gonna watch the rest of it at some point.
Yeah. I highly recommend getting Dragon Ball Kai and then getting the fan edit that swaps out the music for the Falconer score, because like Dragon Ball Z is an early 90s anime, but in English it was a early 2000s anime, and those are drastically different styles and sounds. So the 80s anime, the Kai uses the original, for the most part, soundtrack. So it's all like horns and happy stuff and city pop, which is great and all, but there's just something iconic about the prog rocky version that we got in America.
Mm-hmm.
And so getting the good part of the original Dragon Ball Z, which is the music, and getting everything else gone so that you can get the vastly superior Dragon Ball Kai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Kai is one of the few times that, like, even hardcore fans agree there's basically no reason to watch Dragon Ball Z anymore, because it's just better in every way in Kai, except for the music. Sorry, won't let me beatbox along with the battle theming. Oh. I didn't know this.
Maybe I do.
As the last unicorn, known in her human form as Lady Almothea, she arrives with Schmendrick the Magician and Molly Grew at the castle of King Haggard, where we find that only six beings call this massive castle home. King Haggard, his dashing son, Prince Lear, Marbrook the Magician, a pirate cat, an alcoholic skeleton, and the Red Bull, who he has forced to kill every last unicorn.
I don't know anything about the last unicorn.
Yeah, me neither. The correction is the Red Bull doesn't kill them, he drives them into the sea. But the thing I didn't know is that Lady Almothea is a Last Unicorn reference in Shadows in the Sky.
Interesting. Which one was Almathea?
Richard's right-hand lady.
That's right.
Every 7 years, all members of the Vulcan species, including Spock, science officer of the Enterprise and half Vulcan, undergo Pon farr, a state of mind in which Vulcans commune with the sum total of their species' knowledge through specialized dilithium crystals.
I thought every 7 years they got real horny.
That's exactly what it is. They get real horny every 7 years. Here's a softball for you.
Alright.
The primary antagonist of the Zelda franchise, Ganondorf, is a member of the Gerudo race.
Actually, the primary antagonist is Ganon.
It's not what they're going for.
Okay.
It's even easier than that. The primary antagonist of the Zelda franchise, Ganondorf, is a member of the Gerudo race, thieves and tricksters from the desert. Trained by his father in the ways of magic, Ganondorf often possesses the Triforce of Power, making him nearly invincible.
Actually, I don't... What? Easier than it's actually Ganon?
Yeah.
I don't think Ganondorf was trained by any father.
That's correct. He does not have a father, as the Gerudo are a race of only women, with one male born every 100 years,
Yeah,
who immediately becomes their king.
I knew that, but then I was thinking, wait, where life finds a way, I guess. I knew that the Gerudo only had one dude every 100 years, but I never thought further about where new Gerudo come from.
Yeah. Life finds a way.
I guess so.
Oh, no, no.
This is a big dungeon.
Yeah. Are you lost yet, or it's just big?
I still think I'm going to new places and seeing new things.
This is stupid. The character most people know as Wolverine was born with the name Logan Howlett, named after his father, though he occasionally goes by the name James or Jim Howlett.
I thought Logan was his last name.
No, it is his first name.
Oh. Read it again?
The character most people know as Wolverine was born with the name Logan Howlett, named after his father, though he occasionally goes by the name James or Jim Howlett.
I don't know.
Actually, Wolverine was born James Howlett and later adopts the name Logan from his family groundskeeper, Thomas Logan, who murdered his father, though you later find out Thomas Logan is actually his biological father. Marvel was a mistake.
Oh my god.
Like, yes, I love the fact that the Marvel Universe is a living, breathing thing and it's constantly evolving. But that means retcons get real stupid. In DC, they can just be like, no, the Joker was Batman's first villain now. And even though he had a lot of villains before, now that's why he becomes Batman. That's now canon. We're moving forward. DC rules, you guys suck. Whereas Marvel is like, fuck, why did they make that story where Harry Osborn was the Hobgoblin? Let's change it back to Ned Leeds and bend over backwards to make that thing happen again. Yeah, there's so many. You thought that blah blah blah, but actually blah blah blah, but actually blah blah blah.
Whenever comic continuity just like always baffles me, and I feel like every time I end up falling down a Wikipedia hole of comics characters, if I go on any long-running comics character, I end up finding a paragraph about the time they spent in hell.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I've always been a Marvel comics person because I've always been a big like continuity type of person, and DC just hasn't had that. Now, as a writer, I think DC's original plan, where it's superhero comics are sitcoms, where it doesn't matter what happened last week. This is a new week. It's a new situation, a new thing going on. I think that that's probably actually better, but here we are. We made our bed. We now have to lay in it, and but because I've always loved Marvel, I've never read any Green Lantern. But everything I hear about Green Lantern is exactly my sort of shit that I'll really like. But because I come from Marvel, I don't know. Do I start with Alan Scott Green Lantern back in the 60s? Do I pick a good run? Do I start at New 52? Like, how does one become a Green Lantern fan in this day and age? There's not a... Like, Batman has a bajillion years of continuity, but you can point to just watch Batman the Animated Series. That will get you caught up on the basics of what Batman is. Then you can go to any comic, any cartoon, any movie, anything, and you'll get the gist. There's not that for the Green Lantern. There is a Green Lantern Animated Series, but it's not as easy of a recommend as Batman the Animated Series is. So I have no clue.
That's how I feel about most American comics.
Yeah.
I just don't want to bother figuring it out.
Yeah. Having started Spider-Man from the beginning, and also read a more current Spider-Man.
It's so weird that they went from Amazing Spider-Man to a more current Spider-Man.
But, you probably could just pick a Spider-Man comic and start reading it, and it'd be okay. The same way that I started on season 27 of The Bold and the Beautiful. There it is. I waited 10 hours to start talking about The Bold and the Beautiful. But, I'm sure you could just start somewhere and it'd be fine. But, it's not the best. You kind of just watch the Spider-Man the Animated Series from the 90s and the Sam Raimi movies, and it's close enough. Just do that. All the good superheroes have a good animated series you can start at, and then branch out from there.
That's one thing manga has right. It's like, where do I start reading this incredibly long-running, influential manga series? It's like chapter 1.
Go for it. And also, most of them have an ending in sight. Even One Piece, where he says he's reached the halfway point, which I think is stupid. But he has an ending in sight, so eventually you could just read all 200 volumes of One Piece. Also, I just realized volume 99 just came out. I wonder what the spine is going to look like with a 3-digit volume number. Because I've never seen that before.
I was looking up anime series to legally acquire. And I was looking up a list of the longest running ones and ones that would be good for beginners of Japanese. And it turns out the longest running one is apparently good for learners of Japanese. Can you guess what it is?
No.
It is Suzae-san.
Oh, I heard that name recently.
Yeah, I think it's been... I forget how long it's been running. I want to say since the 60s or 70s? A ridiculously long time.
It's adorable. Still going.
When did
Jesus.
it start?
October 5th, 1969. to present.
Damn.
That's like insane.
Mm-hmm. Stop petrifying people.
It's annoying.
I'm not bothering with that chest. It's fucking some cure potions or some shit. If it were a good chest, it'd be the fancy red chest. Just so you know, I did not get lost. I just found the way back down to the bottom. And I went there. And then I realized, oh.
Wow, this music is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, MIDI rock music usually sucks, but it's really good here.
Mm-hmm.
As a powerful Sith Lord, Darth Vader can harness power of the dark side of the Force to conjure Force lightning and use the power of the Force for evil means, like when he uses telekinesis to choke adversaries.
Actually, I don't think we ever see him use Force Lightning.
Yeah, apparently he can't because he has mechanical limbs.
I didn't know that. I just knew I'd never seen him use it.
Yeah. You're welcome, Bubba. What's singing, bro? Bubba, the phone doesn't have multi-touch. So if you're hanging on to the screen with two hands, it's not going to work. You got to just do one at a time. That's the problem you keep running into. In Doctor Who, the Doctor, a 900-year-old Time Lord from the planet Gallifrey, travels the universe with his trusty sonic screwdriver and his state-of-the-art TARDIS.
Actually, isn't his TARDIS supposed to be real shitty?
It's an incredibly shitty TARDIS. Every single Time Lord that ever gets on it is like, Jesus fucking Christ, look at this beater-ass TARDIS. Are you trying to say Arthur? No, you can't watch TV on my computer. I'm using it, bub. That's why you have my whole phone watching Magic School Bus right now.
Man, I wish I had some orbs.
Orbs are good.
Mm-hmm. Stop healing! Stop attacking! Don't do anything!
Yeah, Jim said, hopefully Oda is taking care of his health, because if he's halfway through at his current pace, he won't finish until he's 71. He is famously not taking care of his health, and they've forced him to do it like a bi-weekly series or something because he was working too much, which is nuts. But I hope that he like gets a assistant that he trusts to like share the load.
Yeah.
The Naruto guy had an assistant through all of Shippuden, and I think it's actually the assistant who's now doing Boruto, which is good. Ooh, here's a good one.
Yes.
Rogue One, the first Star Wars film with no Jedi as primary characters, follows Jyn Erso and her companions as they deliver the plans for the Death Star to the Rebel Alliance, creating one of the most notable continuity errors in the Star Wars universe. As in the original trilogy, the discovery of these plans is credited by Mon Mothma to a group of Bothans, a species known throughout the galaxy as incredible spies.
I'm sure there. I'm pretty sure that there was an explanation for that. I don't remember what the explanation was.
Not an explanation. It is something else.
But the issue is the continuity error idea.
Yeah. Yeah, it is about the Bothan spies getting to plans to the Death Star. You know what it is?
What?
The Bothans were that monologue that Mon Mothma gives is in Return of the Jedi, not in Empire, not in A New Hope.
Oh my god!
Yeah. So it was a whole different set of spies that got the plans the second time. It's not actually a continuity error. Twitter said it was a continuity error, but Twitter is dumb.
Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't notice that.
How about if you let go of the screen, you can tap and get your controls back. You just can't hold it with the clauses. Yeah, Bob. Let go of the screen, and it'll work.
I like that sound that the Switch made.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
It was like...
That's good. Yeah, this game's sound design is phenomenal in all ways.
Also, I like that little snake.
Yeah. Oh no! Here's another There's one. General Grievous, the droid general.
His name is General Grievous.
Yeah, that was just me pronouncing it wrong. General Grievous, the droid general of the Separatist army during the Clone Wars, while not capable of wielding the Force, was able to wield 4 lightsabers in his battle against Jedi Master Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Read again?
General Grievous, the droid general of...
He wasn't a droid, he was a cyborg.
Yeah.
My
speech impediment pretty much gave that one away, because I highlighted the word droid because I couldn't fucking say it.
I think I like to think I would have gotten that anyway.
Yeah, probably so. But speaking of droid, my sister, when we were homeschooled, she had a spelling test, and she said that dress started with a J. It's dress, which I thought was amazing. And one of those things, I was like 7 at the time, but that memory just sticks with me forever, is dress with a J. Ooh, here you go. Vancian magic, named after writer Jack Vance, refers to a system in many games wherein a spellcaster prepares or memorizes spells and cannot swap out or rememorize spells without a full day passing or needing 8 hours of sleep. These spells alone can be used during that time period, even if the caster has access to other spells that they have not chose not to prepare. although they can cast their prepared spells as many times as they like.
They can only cast them a certain... actually, they can only cast them a certain number of times.
That's correct.
Helps that we discussed this earlier.
It really does. And we're playing a game that uses Fancy and Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Though originally named Jumpman, the name Mario came about when Shigeru Miyamoto, the character's creator, named him after the company's landlord, Mario Segal, although the character goes only by his single appellation.
So there are a few ways I feel like this could be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there are a lot of details here, and any one of them could be wrong. I feel like maybe Shigeru wasn't involved in, didn't know Nintendo of America's landlord. I feel like what might actually be the thing here is that Mario's name, they were acting like his name is just Mario when his name is Mario.
So the
Or
landlord
Super
thing,
Mario.
the landlord thing is correct. Is actually correct. He is named after Mario Segal, the Nintendo of America's landlord. But Mario in the Super Mario Brothers movie is named Mario. In 2012, Miyamoto said that Mario has no last name, but in 2015 he retracted it and said actually his name is Mario. So he is gone by Mario, non-canonically, but now has been retconned where it's canon that his name is Mario.
Okay, so I was right the first time.
Yes.
I think. I don't remember what order
Something
I said
like
my
that.
answers in. But I was right, like always, and that's the important thing.
It's true. But yeah, I think that look at Jim in the chat said that One Piece and A Song of Ice and Fire are both going to go the way of Wheel of Time. Have somebody else finish it.
I didn't
Definitely-
know Wheel of Time was left unfinished. I don't know much about Wheel of Time.
Yeah, Brandon Sanderson had basically only written Mistborn, but Robert Jordan on his deathbed basically was like, "You got Moxie, kid. Here's everything I had planned. Finish these out for me." And so, as a young, unproven author who has gone on to prove himself bajillions of times over, he finished out the Wheel of Time.
Interesting.
I always thought that like he had done all of his Brandon Sanderson things because he's super famous now. I thought he had done that and therefore he was a shoo-in for it, but no, he was wildly unproven and then was able to go in and finish Wheel of Time.
Cool.
Yeah, but I feel like One Piece will either end a lot faster than he had planned, or be finished by somebody else, or like he will executive produce and somebody else will finish it and he'll still be around. But A Song of Ice and Fire, I just feel like he's not actually writing it anymore. Same with Patrick Rothfuss. I feel he's just not writing the last book, and it just won't happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
What does Patrick Rothfuss rate?
he did the Kavoth books, so The Name of the Wind and A Wise Man's Fear, the King Killer Chronicles.
Mm-hmm.
Book 1 came out whenever, and then Book 2 famously took like 5 or 9 years to come out, something like that. And it's
Same
been
number.
another like decade or so since the last one came out, and no updates on it when it's happening, anything like that. He's like writing movies and adapting stuff like that, and apparently the rights to those books were optioned by somebody with Lin-Manuel Miranda doing the music, 'cause music is very important to those books. But
Yeah, if music's so important, why'd they get Lin-Manuel Miranda?
because he's a good songwriter, even if he's a really bad singer.
I guess. I just
Yeah,
like
he
to
is-
rag on him.
Yeah.
He's so
My-
cheesy.
My favorite thing that he does as a person who's a really bad lyricist, which is me, as a really good lyricist, he does internal rhyme like nobody's business. Way better than I've seen anybody do. And he does it with... He doesn't rhyme words, he rhymes like sounds as he's going along. Like in Encanto, which the music in Encanto is all really good. So even if you don't like his Moana or his Hamilton, Encanto is phenomenal. But in Encanto, he frequently will. I'm specifically thinking of the Pressure, the Luisa song in Encanto. He frequently, he rhymes, give it to your sister, it doesn't hurt, and she can something something every single burden. Rhymes hurt and burden together. And he does shit like that throughout all of his songs. That's my favorite thing that he does. Which is... lyrics are hard, and he does really hard lyrics effortlessly. Probably not effortlessly, he probably works really hard at it, but he's really prolific. So, as compared to my one song that I have written, he is mostly effortlessly. But, yeah, those are supposedly coming out, and it's like, okay, why'd you option it when there's only 2 books of the planned 3, and the 3rd book has not even been, like, spoken of in hushed tones by anyone? But whatever. Hollywood be doing Hollywood shit. This question is easy.
What is it?
Assuming you have a passing familiarity with primetime television throughout the 2000s.
We'll see.
The surviving humans aboard the Galactica are under constant threat of attack from the Vorlons, a race of cybernetic organisms intent on destroying...
Actually, I haven't fucking seen this, but aren't they Cylons?
They're Cylons. Like I said, a passing familiarity with Battlestar Galactica. It's not even hard at all.
I've been in this dungeon for a while.
Yeah. Do you think you're still making progress, or should I find where you are and help?
I'm still finding new enemies to fight.
Okay.
And there's
Pazuzu.
Nah.
I mean, this is the second to last dungeon, so maybe they're just trying to make it
You can't catch me.
bigger. God damn it, Pazuzu.
Okay.
God damn it, Pazuzu.
Don't kill.
There's no way you're going to get this one because I'm way more a comics person than you are, and I don't know this one, but it's stupid. So, superheroes and supervillains often choose aliases that are descriptive of their special powers, but some are maybe a little too obvious, like Matter Eater Lad, who can eat any kind of matter, Arm Fall Off Boy, whose arms fall off, Eye Scream, whose eyes scream magic spells, and Dog Welder, who welds dogs to people.
These better all fucking be wrong. It better be, actually...
None of this is real.
Actually, comics are fake.
No, which one of those seems the least stupid? Because that one's actually stupider. Ice Cream has the ability to turn into any flavor of ice cream that he wants.
What use is that?
What use is that?
You'll just get it up. I guess it would help if you're in Morales' acting class. A very deep cut reference. No one's gonna get.
Okay.
In a chorus line, the character Morales sings about how in her acting class she had to pretend to be an ice cream cone, among other things, and she didn't feel anything. It's a really good number.
Yeah. I should watch more musicals. they're good.
There are lots of good musicals, yes. I don't know if I would say musicals are good. But there are many, many musicals which are good.
Yeah, there's quite a few musicals that were like all the rage in the quote unquote golden age of cinema, which I think of the dark age of cinema. I like a lot of things in like the 40s. I do not like anything basically from like noir cinema to Star Wars. There's a couple good ones, but there's a lot of not good ones. And there are a whole lot of musicals that just seem boring as shit that I had to learn about in various film classes that came out in the time, and I don't feel like ever interacting with them.
Also, like, around that time, and I say around that time, this is still a thing they do, of course, but I can think of a number of examples where they just cast someone who couldn't fucking sing.
Yeah.
Like, Mame famously starred Angela Lansbury on Broadway, starred Lucille Ball in the movie, and guess what? Turns out she can't sing.
Weird.
My Fair Lady role originated by Julie Andrews on Broadway, and then famously they were like, no one knows who this Julie Andrews chick is, we're gonna cast Audrey Hepburn, and then dump her over with another person, and it's weird. And then Julie Andrews that same year stars in Mary Poppins and wins an Oscar.
Yep. I love... so Angela Lansbury was on your list of people who can sing, and yet one of her first movie roles, they didn't like her voice, so someone else is singing, while Angela Lansbury, Grammy-winning Angela Lansbury, is not singing.
That's
It's
fucking weird.
It's incredibly weird. What movie was that? I saw it when we were talking about Angela Lansbury on Kaseki a couple weeks back.
We were talking about Angela Lansbury on Kaseki?
Either Kaseki or something else. I don't know. We talked about it on a podcast recently.
I'm so glad I finally watched the recording of Sweeney
Sweeney
Todd
Todd.
with Angela Lansbury. She's so amazing. Pile Driver.
The Harvey Girls from 1946. Although Dame Angela Lansbury is a fine singer in her own right, her voice was considered unsuitable for the character she played, a low-down saloon singer, and as a result, all of her singing in this movie was dubbed by Virginia Reese. Sid Charisse, who had her first speaking role in this movie, also had her singing dubbed by Marion Donges. I can't fucking pronounce French names.
Weird.
Yeah.
Did you know that famed comedic actress Madeline Kahn was like one of the best singers you'll ever fucking hear?
No.
She was like a trained opera singer, and like I don't think she like did much on Broadway. She won a Tony for being in a play, not a musical, on Broadway. But you can find like recordings of her at like special events, like there's one where she does something at like Sondheim's 80th birthday event, and one where she does something at what's his name, Berlin's 100th birthday thing, where she sings songs by them, and it's just fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It's like, I already considered you insanely talented, but then you do this.
Yeah, she apparently got her start on Broadway singing a high C in the Noah's Ark show 2x2, and then she was the leading lady in On the 20th Century, but then basically never sang professionally ever again, which is nuts.
I'm pretty sure there's a trick to this boss, and I'm not paying enough attention.
Zuzu. He can do some big damage with his attacks, but at least he fights alone and has a weakness, wind. Use Aereo each turn, and between the two characters, you should be able to do 3,000 damage or so per turn. His attacks will hit for over 500, so when you get low on HP, take a break from attacking and heal yourself. Also cure every time he uses Psych Shield. If you attack, he'll repel it, which is always bad. Wait until he stops, then start slamming him again until he dies. So yeah, he has a reflective shield and is weak as fuck to area.
Okay. Yeah, I was reading about MAME, which I haven't seen, I'm not really familiar with it, but I read that the original Broadway cast included, Angela Lansbury and B. Arthur, and I was like, it is homophobic that I can't go back in time and see this. Also, interesting, that connects back to Madeline Kahn. Apparently, I just read this somewhere, I don't know how true it is, but apparently one of Lucille Ball had a lot of creative control over MAME. Apparently one
you
of
just
her...
killed yourself.
Yeah. Apparently one of Lucille Ball's, creative decisions was to not hire Madeline Kahn for one of the roles.
Weird.
Which I can't imagine that ever being the right decision.
No. Oh, speaking of Lucille Ball, so her movie just came out, her biopic, which apparently is really bad because Nicole Kidman is not a good Lucille Ball. Just because she's redheaded does not a Lucille Ball make. But because the movie was coming out, there's a 49-part TikTok documentary that someone made about her, and I learned something incredibly cool about I Love Lucy. So prior to I Love Lucy, television was live, and any recordings that were made of it were shot with a special film camera called a kinescope that went at 60 frames a second, so it would capture the television without having the lines that we're all familiar with from growing up. And they would record it off the television to have any recordings for whatever reason that they needed, and those all looked pretty bad. Lucy and her husband Desi, who plays Ricky, they left their show My Favorite Husband and were trying to come up with I Love Lucy and pitching it around. And back in the day, you didn't run commercials, you had sponsors, and they couldn't find any sponsors that would do it for them, except for I forget who it is, but the tobacco company that ended up making I Love Lucy. And the tobacco company was in New York City, which New York City had no, it's like a half Hollywood now. It was not Hollywood at all back in the day. So they would not have access to basically any actors, and they would be so far away from everything, have to move their whole life. There just was moving to New York was a really bad idea. So they were like, okay, well, what if we recorded it in advance and you could do that? But the kinescope, or the tobacco company was like, oh, record it in advance and we'll just show the recording on TV. But the kinescope recordings are fuzzy and not that good, as you could guess, with a film camera recording a television. And Lucy did not want to do it at all. So Lucy and Desi came up with the idea, what if we shoot it on film like it's a fucking movie, and we edit it on film and we send out film reels instead of kinescope reels. That way we can shoot them a bunch in advance, get the best takes and everything, and then everyone that's showing our film or shows overseas or whatever will have the highest quality of it, and we won't be fighting an uphill battle because we're already under the tobacco company only could afford $2,000 an episode, and everything was $5,000 an episode, some numbers like that back in the day. And so instead of having to fight an uphill battle because they were underfunded and having to shoot on kinescope, they then could put their best foot forward with these film versions. So they were like, well, how do we recapture the energy of a live performance? I know. We'll get people in there to respond, but then that makes it where if we have to do any cuts, the people that are there, it'll make it harder for everything to match if we have to do multiple takes. So instead of doing multiple takes, we'll get 3 cameras filming the scene at the same time, have a studio audience, shoot it on film, edit it beforehand, and then we can sell it out. And then because we don't have to do it live, and our backup copies will be just as good as the first run, we can sell it for an invent syndication real quick. So I Love Lucy single-handedly invented the multi-camera sitcom shot in advance, sitcom shot on film, and the idea of syndication in one fell swoop, which I thought was fucking crazy. Like, basically invented television as it stands today.
I mean, I knew the show was important. I didn't realize it was that important.
Yeah, I knew it was revolutionary for, like, it being good. Not necessarily it being revolutionary because it literally changed how television worked forever.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Lucille Ball like have something to do with getting Star Trek on the air or something?
That sounds right. So I see a lot of things, and I saw, when I was typing it in, I saw Snopes pop up. So let's check. First, so this Star Trek fact checker thing that I said says it's false, but they're being a shitty, unactually question writer when they say it's false. So the claim is Lucille Ball, comedy legend and star of I Love Lucy, was a producer on Star Trek because of her position at the studio and because she was a big believer in the show. She was instrumental in helping Roddenberry keep it alive. Using her pull as a studio head, a rare amount of power for a female in the 60s, Ball was able to convince the higher-ups to give Star Trek a second chance. Verdict: false. Ball was the head of Desilu and was instrumental in getting Star Trek made, but she was not a producer of Star Trek.
Okay.
So yeah, it was true. They're just being shitty.
Okay. You could have just said claim Lucille
Mostly
Ball
true.
was a producer of Star Trek. False. She was not. Like, you didn't have to. That's weird. That's a weird way to treat it.
Yes, but apparently, yeah, she was extremely instrumental in getting Star Trek on the air.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
So,
But also,
the setting up dominoes meme, Lucille Ball, save Star Trek, Star Wars Episode 9 is garbage.
yeah. But I also love that this genre of ours, where notably men are real shitty to women in it, literally exists because of 2 women that gave things a chance. Lucille Ball gave Star Trek a chance, and Verity Lambert invented Doctor Who. So
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, women are the reason we have sci-fi on television,
Mhm.
and yet women aren't real Star Trek fans, according to most modern Star Trek fans.
Mhm.
Look at you beat Pazuzu.
Also, by all accounts, a woman was the reason Star Wars Episode 4 was any good.
True. Both because Carrie Fisher is amazing, but also George Lucas's wife was his editor, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Spielberg's go-to editor is also a woman, which is amazing. When I love when women
Big fan of women.
Yeah.
Actually, Jim, interestingly, I saw a really, really long debate on Twitter or something about who invented science fiction. There were lots of different angles. The hilarious thing is, anyone claimed could have invented science fiction was a woman. Like, it wasn't, like, people were like, maybe you can go before Mary Shelley, but no, it's definitely a woman. I don't know which woman, but, yeah.
That's amazing. We almost beat the whole game, Star. Are you proud of us? No, I'm watching Bernard play. I'm not pressing any buttons. But, do you want to say hi to the internet?
Hi.
Hello.
You say hello.
I'm Scarlet.
Alright, love you, kiddo.
Yeah, I remember seeing that discussion on Twitter or whatever, after some publication posted something about Jules Verne inventing sci-fi, and everyone was like, excuse me?
Yeah, not even close. Scarlett, you can't even hear the joke that you're laughing at. You don't have the headphones on. You're a poser. We refill the dry lake, we can save Captain Mac.
Go to Spencer's Tunnel, set a bomb there, because that worked so well last time, and the water from the upper lake will spill into the dry lake.
What? How?
There is one way. If you power the Rainbow Road machine with Thunder Rock, you can reach Spencer's place. That is such a sentence.
It really is.
Dad will know about this. Kaylee, would you take care of Norma? Ruin and I know the Focus Tower well, so we'll be back from Fireburg in no time, of course.
Good, you don't have to do it.
Ruben, keep your eyes on the rope bridge and say hello to Arian. Yeah, Ruben, don't just randomly decide to solo an enemy for no reason.
Yeah, the next several places are really real dumb and easy. You go to Fireburg and just pick up the thing, and then you come back to Windia and you do the thing. Then you go in Spencer's place and do the thing. Then you go to Windia again and you do the thing. Then you go to Mac's ship and you do slightly more than just one thing, but no more than 3 things.
This sounds annoying.
It's a little annoying. But thankfully, there's no fights on the world map.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, so to get to Fireburg, I think I go through this door. Actually, think about it, I think I could have gone through one of 2 doors to get to Fireburg because of that loop around that opened up. Ooh, a chest. I found a cure potion. I love the music here.
It's real good.
Okay, so who I'm talking to? Hey, can't let a monster get a best of you. So I'm getting the Thunder Rock here, right?
Yes.
Go from.
It is by Fireburg. Go to Ruben's house. It's the one to the left of the hotel. Talk to the man who's lying down in the bed, and he'll give you the Thunder Rock.
I didn't look in the bed. I think you can forgive me for missing this man.
Yeah. Why is he wearing a hat in bed?
Harry,
A hat that
you ever
same
heard
color.
of Thunder Rock? Of course. Wait a second. Here, take it. I have it in bed with me. Okay, knock him out. Now I go back to India?
Yep,
What was the point of this?
making you walk here.
Just want to remind us how expansive this game's world is.
Yeah. So I'm reading this Wired article on the history of women in sci-fi, and the reason that people thought it wasn't is because most of the editors of science fiction anthologies, which is the main way that science fiction stories were passed around until like the 80s and 90s paperback novel boom, those editors were all men, and so they just decided to be sexist and not put any women in it.
Mm-hmm.
As is usually the case.
Yep.
It's usually a man doing something shitty. God, I do not want to read this article. I bet it's going to be really dumb. But it says how Star Trek and sci-fi influenced Jeff Bezos. Like, Star Trek is a communist future, so it didn't influence him correctly.
Okay, I got your stupid rock. Found some thunder rock, huh?
Some Thunder Rock. I love that this game came out in America first, but was obviously written by Japanese people.
Power up completed. Now you can go to Spencer's place. So, do I leave Windia in order to do that?
Yes, you leave Windia, and just north of Pazuzu's Tower, there's a second rainbow path.
Ooh, a second rainbow road. The road that you go.
Remember when you could come out here in Spencer's place earlier?
Mm-hmm. Let's blow that area up with a mega grenade. Oh, you just fucking did it. You made the water big.
Nice.
We did
So
it. Let's tell Kaylee.
it says jump on the platform to the left and bomb the barricaded door. Go through and step on the lever warp pad to be brought to another part of the cave. Go
But-
through the door, navigate left. There's a fancy chest here. It contained the last crest, the Mobius crest.
But we're
So it's
supposed
important.
to go tell Kaylee.
Don't you want the fancy crest?
Yes, so what do I do again?
Blow up that door, I believe.
I love the music here.
Can you bomb from the inside?
It doesn't seem so. I'm pressing buttons.
Go through the door, navigate left.
Can I go under here?
No. But maybe we didn't need to come through this crest. Yeah, keep going left, I think. No? Maybe we did something wrong earlier when we were here. We were supposed to blow something up on the other side. Yeah, go. Jump to the platform on the left, bomb barricaded door to go through a step in the lever warp pad to be brought to another part of the cave. Now, navigate left. There's a fancy chest here. So, we are navigating left. There is... It's not letting you bomb, huh?
Nope. Oh well, I guess I'll do without.
Yeah.
Guess I'll go tell Kaylee. Maybe Kaylee will be like,
Oh, wait.
"Here's-"
Don't leave yet. First, walk forward and get into the water, and then go left, and you can bomb that platform from the water. I just had skipped a step. Go left from here. Wow, you jump extra high when you're in water.
just like in real life.
Yeah, so you climb up from, you see the little
Oh, yes.
claw marks there.
I have to use my HM.
Yeah, there you go. Now you can walk around and do it.
Yay! I want to get a crest. Oh, it's the other way. Yay!
Yay. So, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein is the first science fiction novel, but if you don't agree with that, Gertrude Barrows Bennett created Citadel of Fear, which was a big inspiration for the dark fantasy genre. And if you don't think that hers are science fiction enough, Metropolis was created by Fritz Lang's wife, Thea von Harbo, who wrote the book and the screenplay and produced the film.
Nice. I didn't know that last one.
Yeah. So it's one of those three ladies. If you don't agree with any of those, it's you're dumb. Because Metropolis is 100% science fiction.
Yes.
There is no doubt about it.
Captain Cap. Please help my dad. Okay, where I go now?
Mac's ship. Or to the ship dock, actually. So you get the Captain Cap, give it to her father, Captain Mac. It's the only item you need here, so leave the house. Don't leave town yet, though. Enter the town that's in the northeast section. Enter the building that's in the northeast section of town and go downstairs. Step on the Mobius pad, which we just got, to be brought to the ship dock.
Okay. Hi, I'm from your basement.
Be careful when you use a mega grenade.
Am I supposed to be back in Fireburg?
Maybe so.
You read these things real fast, so I'm never quite sure what's going on.
Did you go through the thing in the northeast section of town?
Oh, I was in the northwest.
Ah. But good to know that there's multiple Mobius teleports. Quick and easy way to get to Fireburg.
Sorry for coming in and out of your house at all times of day.
Shouldn't have a teleport across the world. Oh my god.
What?
I didn't notice this until just now, hearing them back to back with no tracks in between. The town tracks are the same song, just arranged differently.
Oh, I didn't
This
pick
is
up on
this
that.
is the Fireburg theme, but like slow and stately. Ship
Shipdick.
dock.
Shopdick. Deck. Oh no, there's monster.
Yeah. You need to climb up a pole. That's your first big thing.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently, most early science fiction authors that were women used pen names, so they would be taken seriously. Shoutouts to Mary Shelley, who never did. She was like, "Nope, I'm a girl, and this book's good, and you're just gonna have to fucking deal with that."
Man, I want to reread Frankenstein. I haven't read it since high school, but it's so good in my recollection.
Yeah, I bounced real hard off of both Frankenstein and Dracula because they were letters, and that was weird. But apparently, I was just a dumb teenager, and I need to try again because they're both really good.
Books are good.
Yeah, shout out to books.
Hot take, written language is cool.
Yeah. So, speaking of Mary Shelley, the current series of Doctor Who, series in the American phrase, not in the British phrase, and everything under the current showrunner, is frustratingly bad, because it's not horrible,
Sounds
it's
like
just...
Doctor Who.
Yeah, but even amongst Doctor Who, it's frustratingly bad. So, like, a lot of the times it's bad, but it's bombastic and fun, and this kind of doesn't even have the bombastic and fun, and then they do a lot of things that are super frustrating. Notably, the 8th Doctor, who mostly has had all of his adventures on audio, which are questionably canon, but at least are somewhat canon because of the 50th anniversary special. He names his audio companions as his companions. So, something going on there. But one of those companions is Mary Shelley. He goes on several adventures with her, 3 of them, I think.
Interesting.
And all of them have to do with the Cybermen, which is a little inside joke because the Cybermen are 100% based on Frankenstein, and so having the Frankenstein-based monsters inspire Mary Shelley to write Frankenstein is a cute little...
And Mary Shelley's like, guess y'all weren't ready for that. Your kids will love it, though.
Yeah. And so, that happened in audio, and everybody loved it. So they basically do that exact same story, but with the 13th Doctor, which, like, sucks for people like me, who's the 8th Doctor is their favorite, but also, it was a series of 3 audio dramas. It's not like they completely erased a big part of Doctor Who. It was just 3 episodes of a questionably canon material. Who cares? But they erased that cool story of giving Mary Shelley all of this agency to go and save the universe 3 times to make that episode be about her husband, which apparently her husband is a very important writer of other things, but I'm a nerd, so I only care about the science fiction shit. So
Mary Shelley's husband is kind of a big deal.
yeah, but they on the... Like, the problem with this series is that they use the fact that they have a woman doctor to do all of the legwork of actually being feminist, and it actually kind of is not in a lot of ways. And one of those ways is they completely took Mary Shelley's agency. So they still made it a Cyberman episode, so the Cyberman still gets to inspire it, but instead of it being the Cyberman that I, like, fought and destroyed and saved the world from, being that one time there was a big scary monster and I'm just going to write about that monster and not actually come up with my own story. It's just like, it took away her non-fantastical accomplishments and her fantastical accomplishments in one fell swoop, and it kind of sucked. And I was really upset with it. What I've seen of the current season that started on Halloween is really good, but I've only seen the first 2 episodes of it, so I don't know if it continued to be good. The last 2 seasons make me think it probably didn't, but who knows.
I don't give a fuck about Doctor Who.
Yeah, I unfortunately do, and
That's a hard situation to be in.
yeah, because Doctor Who is one of many things that have been happening lately, and it's been happening so much that I feel it has to be some sort of, like, boomers versus Gen X versus millennials versus Gen Z thing. Like it's got to be something deeper because it's happened a lot very recently, and I think there's something with the Gen X experience that makes people like Chosen One stories and say that Chosen Ones are the only way people can be awesome. And maybe it's because all of the influential Gen X people come from old money and they were not self-made and they haven't known actually being poor. But Metroid Dread makes it where Samus is only awesome because she's a chosen one. The last season of Doctor Who, the big twist was Doctor Who is not just this person who's been alive for 900 years and therefore they're awesome because they've been alive for a long time trying to make things better, but instead they're actually a god from a different dimension that came and taught the Time Lords how to regenerate and gave them immortality, and the Doctor is that ancient god now.
What?
That happened, and then
What?
we already beat it to death earlier, but Star Wars did the same thing. And
What?
yeah, it's real fucking dumb to
I give a shit about Doctor Who again just so I can be angry about this.
thank you. But like it's real ballsy after 65 years and the Doctor's defining trait basically being he's just a helper, and that's all that he's into. It's like no. They're God from a different dimension now. The end. Good luck with that. It's dumb. It makes me so mad.
Did the Doctor know this whole time that they were a god from another dimension and doesn't
No.
tell us?
No, the Doctor had their memory wiped by the Time Lords after they tortured her to take her regeneration from her. They figured it out, and then they wiped her memory and just assimilated her into society, which is a bad, stupid story. None of it is good. I hate it. It made me so mad. But with 60 years of continuity, most of it doesn't fucking matter. And this would not be the first time that somebody comes out and says something really stupid about the Doctor, and then it's just never brought up again. Like the 8th Doctor says he's half human.
What?
Yeah, that's not a thing.
Does he
Never
have one and a
happened.
half hearts?
No, he has two hearts, but he says he's half human on his mother's side. Of course, as
Was that a
we
joke?
men-
Was he having a laugh with us?
you would think that would be the easy way to do it, right? No, there's a big complicated time travel, stupid alternate universe bullshit answer of why that's a thing. Because
God.
of course there is. They can't just.
He can't just be having a laugh with us, mate.
He can't just be having a laugh with us. It's dumb.
We need some sort of Logan's Run law, except for franchises, not
Yeah.
for people.
Yeah, like I really love the fact that Doctor Who has huge continuity, and I also love the fact that the running rule is all of it is true, so none of it is true, and everything's timey-wimey, and the Doctor's constantly rewriting history, so everything has the ability to be true. But when you kind of go before all of that, you still find a way to fuck it up for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, it's annoying. That being said, the actual current season of Doctor Who, aka the 8th Doctor audiobooks that are out right now, are fantastic. The TARDIS breaks, which happens all the time, but instead of it breaking for an episode and the Doctor fixes it at the end, it's been broken for like 4 seasons, and he's just been stuck in or stranded, because that's the name of the series, but he's been stranded in London at his house on Baker Street, and has just been doing like
Of course.
he's
I'm
just
sorry,
been
go on.
trying to like do right by his tenants and not be a shitty landlord and figure stuff out.
Does he have any adventures, or is he just being a landlord?
He still manages to have adventures. All right, I'll
Lord
be
of
right
time
back.
and land.
I will be back. I need to help the kids go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doctor Who sucks! There's some episodes of Doctor Who that are legitimately great science fiction. But Doctor Who sucks! Oh shit! I fell! I should have seen that coming. Christopher Eccleston is real cool. Never saw a single episode of Peter Capaldi or I don't remember the name of the new doctor, Lady Doctor, Doctor Lady. I don't remember her name. But I've never seen a single episode of either of those. I watched the 9th Doctor, and I watched the 10th Doctor. I watched a little bit of the 11th Doctor. And apparently Eccleston is like a cool guy, and like if like anyone on the crew like wasn't getting their like union mandated breaks or something, he would be like, hey, wake the fuck up, we're gonna wait while this person takes their break, okay? And of course David Tennant is great, he's a great actor. I was talking earlier about how his Hamlet is my favorite Hamlet that I've seen, and I've seen a few. I can't remember which ones I've seen, but I know I've seen Hamlet a few times. But yeah, the movie of Hamlet starring him and Patrick Stewart plays well, he plays King Hamlet, Hamlet's dead father, and he also plays Murder Uncle. What is Murder Uncle's name? What is Murder Uncle's name? Well, anyway, Patrick Stewart plays them both. And he is, of course, good. And, yeah, that version rules. No, I'm pretty sure Murder Uncle had a different name. I'm gonna look this up right now. I'm gonna Google who is Murder Uncle. Claudius. I should have known that. I should have known his name was Claudius. Probably. Oh shit, Bookclub got petrified while I was looking at my phone. I have no idea what I'm doing in this dungeon. I'm just going around, having a good time. I believe I've circled around the ship. Leap up here. There's no way forward. Maybe I go back up? Ah, here we go. Oh, it's getting late. I haven't eaten today. That's all I have to say about that. I should save. I don't think I've saved in a while. I'm gonna save right now. Is there anything up here, or is this just... Okay. Is there... Going up. Ooh, back on the deck. What am I doing here? Yeah, there's a lot about this game that is like... feels... I don't know, not like an extremely early Super Nintendo game to me. Saving anywhere in a Super Nintendo JRPG is weird. Goodness, there's lots of monsters on this ship. I better not accidentally leave and re-enter like I did the volcano. I think it'll be easier to not accidentally leave and re-enter a... Oh shit. No, no, no. Stop doing things! Don't gaze. Oh, this is where... back where it was before! I'm on the deck again! Maybe if I go to the steering wheel? Nope. Oh, lava pole. This is silly. Oh, this is a rope? These graphics are hard. Heal potions. Yeah, now we're making progress. Thanatos! I should heal Reuben. I'd like a Reuben right now. A sandwich Reuben. I'm hungry. I'm not going through all those fights for that chest. Okay, so I'm gonna heal, just in case. And I'm gonna save, just in case. In case this is a bad chest. Gaia's armor. And there's Smack. This is not what happened, Cap. Harley asked us to give it to you. Are you okay? The Dark King prophecy. Dad, tell us about the prophecy later. Let's cure your wounds in Windia first. But Reuben, what the fuck? I'm okay. I guess I haven't recovered from that fall off the bridge. Ruben, let's get you to Windia. Let's go to Windia and put you to bed. Oh, thank God I don't have to go through all that again. Well, I guess it wasn't too much now that I think about it, but still. There you are! Spencer, Phoebe's been looking for you. I met her at the end in Windia, and now she wants to see you. We're done here. Let's go. Right. See you again, kid. Okay. Heal potions. Can't carry more explosives. Ooh, seeds. I probably don't have much use for all this money. I'll buy some seeds. Alright, so I'm guessing they didn't go here. Maybe the inn? Ruben's hurt. I'm surprised you made it here with such a bad wound. Off to bed with you. I love this sprite choreography. Book Club, you need to hear Mac's news. You're not going to like it. Well, where is Mac? Dad will return to Foresta when he's feeling better. What can be so important? I've discovered a lost part of the prophecy. The one behind the four is darker than the night and rises mist the land. You saved the crystals, but our real enemy is the Dark King. He's in the focus tower. Reach the tower with my ship, stand by the steering wheel, and press the A button. And press the A button. Ouch! Don't touch me. Do I have all my magic? Nah, I better rest. I'll stay. I love his, like, hands up cheer pose and his dabs. I love this guy's animations. Alright, so go back to ship. Northeast. Oh, that. Ship dock. Such a tiny ship. Hell yeah! Oh, oops. Oh, wait. Are you like a shop? How about some seeds? You know what? I'll treat myself. I'll buy some more seeds. What do you vend? Want some cure potion? Oh, thank you. Focus tower. Alright, Phoebe. Ooh, a ninja. That didn't do a lot of damage. Phoebe? does have a lot of spells, though. Man, is there gonna be puzzle shit in this dungeon? I don't know how to do puzzle shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh god, oh man, oh jeez, off rig. Yes, I agree. Sam's kids need to fall asleep soon so you can get back and help with the puzzles. I don't got puzzles. Ah! BB, you can't miss. Okay, oh shit. I think I fucked up. This is gonna be good television going through this dungeon. Oh shit! Okay. I just need to stay calm. Ah! No! Yeah, no! No! Okay. So somehow I need to get to that skull but be facing to the right. I guess if I go down from here I can probably do that. There we go. I'm a pro video gamer. Was that it? Is that all we're here for? Oh. What am I do here? I hope this gives me some boots that'll let me walk on moving sand. Okay, what's in this chest? Ooh, a shield. Cool. I like to have a shield. Okay, I think I've a cunning strategy. Walking around this pit over and over sure is exhilarating, though. Okay. There we go. Now. I guess I can't go around this dragon. Nice. Skullrus Rex. Twin Fang. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, don't kill Phoebe. Phoebe is fatal. I guess I could be more liberal with my magic, considering I did buy all those seeds. Oh no, Phoebe is fatal. Don't kill Bookclub. Ah, Bookclub got killed. There we go. Alright. Sam missed all those fun puzzles. Ooh, a new dog. Don't. Okay, good. Don't. Okay. Let's find our way. Ooh. A squid. Okay. Ooh, heal potions. Cool. Alright. Ooh, arrows. That a boss? Or is that just a regular frost crab? Looks like just a regular old frost crab. Freezer crab. No! I need a longer shot. Now, how do I get back over there? This way? I'm so bad with directions, but I think I'm getting my way around here. I can go cover this. Cover this. Serves no purpose to do so. Have I been in here? I guess. Curious. I'm really liking this dungeon's layout so far. Ooh, refreshers. Ooh, arrows. Fuck you, crabs! let's go. Ah! Alright, let's fight this guy. Alright, let's flare. Let's use magic. Oh no! Hell yeah, get wrecked. No, not me. Strong against fire, maybe weak against blizzard. Regular. Maybe arrow? Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, that did a lot of damage. I better heal Phoebe before she gets concussed. Oh well, no, she got fatal. Why isn't concussed a RPG status element? Will thunder work against this rock? I guess. LT rock. Thunder. Ah, fatal! Stop doing fatal to my people! Alright. Let's go. Ah, shit. Okay, arrow. Magic. Ah, Phoebe dead. Phoebe dead? Why tell ya, Phoebe dead? Phoebe fatal. Stop it! Oh, golly. Hey! Get fucked. What did that accomplish? I killed the guy. Did that alter the world state? Okay, I mean, I kill a golem. No one can say I didn't kill a golem. Not sure where to go from there. Oh! Took away the, yeah, took away the blocks. Now. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna save just for fun. Just for fun. What is this? Alright, I can probably... no, I don't think so. Let's figure our way through this place. That lead me nowhere. Okay. Don't think I'm getting anywhere. Your potion. Found arrows. This the doggy? Yeah, it's a doggy. Fuck you, doggy. You're me, doggy. Don't use Phoebe. What? She did a lot of damage to me with her bow. Found arrows. Okay. Making progress. Don't need to fight him right now. Do I really want to? I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's where I'm supposed to go. Quite honestly. Let's go back up here and take a look around. Okay, so nowhere I can go here, so I guess I will go that way. Aw, dang it. Okay. Okay. How hard could this be? Weak against water attack. Ooh, nice! Twin-head wyvern is weak against having snowmen thrown at it. It's true. I probably wouldn't fare so well either. Don't fatal. Hell yeah! Alright, let's heal up Phoebe. Also, I think we've earned a seed. Oh shit, I forgot the burger. I should have done the thing and made them do it right, but I messed up and did it wrong. Don't that beat all? Let's save for fun. Okay. Oh shit. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this seriously how we're gonna do it? Here in the final stretch. Guess I'll be careful.
I am back. Are you lost? Do you need me?
Oh, I'm not lost. I've actually been making good progress through this dungeon. You've missed a lot of very, very fun puzzles.
Oh. Now I don't have spoilers, so I can play it myself.
Yeah. We went through an area that was like the Earth dungeon, an area that was like the Ice dungeon, an area that was like the Fire dungeon, and I don't know what this area is.
We've done a dungeon that was gray like this before.
Yeah.
But that trope is so, like, constant, and I still love it.
Yeah, I just got to this section, so I'm just figuring out. I did discover that if you are careless in this section, you will fall into the previous section, which is so fun.
It sounds like it's not actually fun.
No. Don't heal! That's cheating! No!
Yeah, enemies that heal never feel good. I say just give them twice the HP.
I feel like I've had some example of healing enemies that was actually cool and not bad, but I can't think of it.
An idea that popped in my head, I don't know if it's done before, it probably has been done before, because the idea occurred to me, a schlub from Texas. But if they heal, but you could turn them in, like give them zombie status or something, so use their healing against them, or give them reflect so it heals you instead of them, or something like that. Like, that could be good, but...
Probably someone listening at some point is going to be like, they fucking did that in Final Fantasy 13, why don't y'all remember?
Yeah, they probably did it. I think the zombie doctor in Final Fantasy IV actually does it.
Oh, Zombie Doctor!
So, Summer just whipped up some food earlier, and it's the most German meal we've had in a long time. It is just sausage and peppers and potatoes and cheese, but it's real freaking good.
That sounds pretty German and pretty good. So many fights.
Yep.
It's like, I get it.
There be monsters in this dungeon. Fine. Whatever.
Oh, fatal.
I also love that the status is fatal and not KO or
Unconscious or dead. Fatal.
fatal.
Which doesn't describe the person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry for missing the meeting. I was fatal yesterday.
So many fights!
So, the dungeons being huge and a little circuitous, I actually think is okay and pretty good in this game because you can save anywhere and you can continue from any fight. So, and the fact that the monsters don't respawn unless you leave.
Yes.
So you should be able to just, if you go back up, I think that's a tunnel right there.
There we go.
But so you should be able to just fail your way forward and eventually find it.
Yeah. I am hungry.
You want me to mail you some sausage and peppers and potatoes and cheese?
No. That's silly.
Okay, well I offered. Let the record show.
I couldn't go to my mailbox in the middle of a stream.
Okay, I'll email it then.
Okay. Did it just say Shadow did not do anything? Does this enemy just not do anything to me?
That would be good.
Some Dragon Quest shit. Oh no, Phoebe Fatal. Oh no. Bookclub almost fatal.
Thank God you're strong against Petrify attack.
Yeah. Stop it!
I do like that because your heals are full heals, that they're not afraid of letting random mobs hit the shit out of you. And they can do that because you can save anywhere and retry from any fight. It really is teaching you that healing is important, even though you don't have to do it nearly as often in every other RPG you'll ever play.
There's Pazuzu.
Nah, it's Pazuzu.
Oh shit, Bookclub got fatal. And Phoebe's not doing so hot either.
Wow, less than like 25 HP. Nice.
Right, fuck you guys. Oh, Phoebe is fatal. Don't kill! There we go. Alright, fake Pazuzu. Duh.
He actually has less HP than Pazuzu.
Really?
Yeah, so you use Flare every time it's Hero's turn, and have Phoebe use White. Keep doing this, and everyone will be dead. And remember to watch out for Psych Shield.
Never! When I was fighting actual Pazuzu, I just decided to not watch out for Psych Shield and just fight him with physical attacks.
That works. As long as you don't meteor your face.
Ah. Baby.
Yeah, sorry for all the dead air. I am riveted by this boss fight for some reason.
I like his pose. I like how he did the wings in front of him during that transition.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like he's just doing a cool pose.
Mm-hmm.
A cool sensual pose.
His boudoir photo shoot. So yeah, I came back just in time. The next boss is the final boss.
Nice! We might beat this in under 12 hours.
Yeah. Because you didn't get started right at 8. It's 7:54 right now.
Our current time is 11:33 for the
Nice.
game, actual in-game time.
Nice.
How do I get in the way? I guess I go through this whole fucking place again, because for some reason now...
Head back to the main stairway and head to the top floor.
Yep.
See if you can walk off this one. It doesn't have a little edge.
Oh. Yeah, because... Oh shit, I don't know where I am here. Wait, I think I do. Yes, okay. Yeah, this is definitely faster than going through the whole labyrinth on that floor. Alright. Book Club, Phoebe, Knights of Light. We crystals now entrust you with our power. Cool. Was that it?
Yeah.
Found seeds. 25. Good lord.
Yeah, so you get arrows, cure potions, heal potions, and steed.
Steves.
Stock up, heal completely, and head through the door on the top side of the room. Get ready for the final battle.
Hell yeah. Against this enemy, this villain that we all know so well.
Yeah. The Dark King.
We meet at last. Indeed, and now you will serve me. I don't
this
think
no-
so. What?
This does get us ready for a Final Fantasy game. We're fighting the final boss in a Technicolor JRPG Dreamscape that's inside somehow.
Alas, silly humans, I must share a terrible secret. That prophecy? Ages ago I started that rumor. Welcome to the power of darkness.
That's the Final Fantasy twist of this game. It's not a time loop, it's not aliens, it's not anything. It was a rumor by a really old guy. Gotta love it.
Dark King attacks with Iron Nail. Oh, Phoebe's defense down. 1997, good year. Strong against thunder attack.
Do you want to beat the game in under 12 hours?
Yeah, give me all the tips and tricks.
Use Cure on him.
Will that just kill him?
It does 30,000 plus damage.
Wow!
Yeah. The guide says, you can do this. It takes the fun out of it, though. He only has 40,000 HP.
Fuck fun. I've been sitting here for 12 hours. I'm past
Oh,
that
yeah.
point. Wow.
Holy
How
shit.
amusing! Is that all you can mustered? Oh shit! Oh
Form change.
shit! Oh shit! It
that-
healed
that
up that
healed
time.
him.
Okay, what's it say for Form 2?
Okay. Soon he'll grow more arms, get stronger, and have some more defense. Keep hitting him with flare and white, and remember that healing is crucial. Most of his attacks do 500 plus damage per turn, often to both characters. So heal as soon as or if someone dies, and keep attacking. Soon he'll transform again into a spider. From here, watch out for Mega White and Mega Flare, as they're both very strong. Soon his arms will singe, keep whacking away at his HP, and he'll finally die.
Okay.
It seems to be, since you got Flare and Meteor before it, and White, the thing has been use Flare and White, or Flare and Arrow. Not a very strategically rich game, but fun, and that's what's important.
But I love these graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Grr. Now see what I really am.
We're already the spider.
Oh shit!
Jesus. That's a cool looking sprite.
I don't like it.
It's gross. So, early on, when I saw whatever spider it is that has the little shiny bits on its tippies, I've just pretended that they got the nails painted, and it's taken all of the scariness out of these big ass honking tarantulas. They're not scary. They're fabulous. Not Arrow.
Mega Flare. I'm strong against fire attack. Oh. That's not good.
Does heal take care of that?
Yeah. But it's
Okay.
annoying.
Yeah.
It is categorically not good.
Yeah.
Oh no! Book club is fatal!
It's so weird that this game has fancy and magic when Final Fantasy IV did not.
Oh, Phoebe is fatal.
Book Club is Cure.
Pretty book club cure. Dark King attacks with Mega White.
At least he didn't attack with Maga White.
Oh. So there's someone at my work, like an important person at the company. Her name is Maria Gabriella. There are a number of people with Maria or variations thereof as their name, by coincidence. So everyone calls her Maga.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's apparently fine with her, so that's what she's called.
Yucky.
I'm strong against Petrify.
I feel this spider is about to just die, but yet it's putting the hurt on you.
It just sent a tiny spider to bite me.
That's not good.
Other than being bit by the big spider.
True. Oh no, Book Club is fatal!
Stop fataling me! I'm thinking like fatal to fatal someone is like to total a car.
Yeah.
We hit the 12-hour mark in our stream a few minutes ago. Ah, shit! It's got tentacles now!
Shit. That's bad.
It's never good when the bad guy has tentacles. I'm strong against Petrify attack. Attacks with Spider Kids. Pokemon ass attack.
Not for real.
Fuck you! Defeated
Fuck you, game.
the enemy. Time. At last, it's all over.
Look, man.
Disguised as a human eye, the crystal of light have guided you. Evil can't thrive if you keep hope alive. Use your courage and respect your world. A bright future awaits you now. Go and enjoy all the world has to offer. Thank you! Bookclub, you say the Dark King was the problem and you beat him?
Nobody knows who this bad guy is.
You say the Dark King was the problem and you beat him? This is an amazing... I love this text box so much. But of course, say...
Don't click it yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna make this t-shirt.
Oh, you can... I already, clicked it, so it...
I'm good.
Okay. But of course, say, what's become of Reuben and Captain Mac? They're fine. They've already headed home. Great. Sometime I'll drop by and say hi. Not gonna say hi to Norma. Foresta.
Oh, you're having a victory lap, but you
You're
don't get to
safe.
control it.
What are you going to do now? Hey, maybe you can answer that, Mac. How about lending me that ship? I need a little more adventure in my life. You just had
Final
a lot
Fantasy
of
adventure.
adventure. Don't worry, Kaylee. Alright, but let me see if it's still seaworthy. Don't forget your cap again. You just call his ship it instead of she? What kind of captain is this guy?
He's not real. Also, I love how you go downstairs to Spencer's place.
Spencer, you still digging? Yep, all because of you guys. Anybody seen Tristram? That jerk, he's gone treasure hunting again. Well, tell him I said hi.
That's it.
I love this game so much. Hell yes. How's it going? Reuben, couldn't it be better? Why don't you hang out in this town? No way! I'm off for more adventure in Captain Mac's ship. At least let me see you off. No. Walk away wordlessly. All our friends. 3 cheers for Captain Bookclub. Wait until you see my next invention. Can you come
That's it?
over again? Have a good trip. Do it up while you're young. I think I've had all the adventure I can stand. Me too, I've been here for 12 hours. How about
Alright.
taking me along? You'll need an expert treasure hunter. You don't know what you're saying, Grandpa. You'll be back in no time. See the world for me. We're going to miss you. I'm going to miss you too. Farewell.
You see, with this obvious sequel hook, the real game they need to make is not Chrono 3, it's Mystic Quest 2.
Yes. This is a beautiful screen.
It really is.
Oh no, is there trouble? Tristram! What are you doing here? I can't resist it when I hear about an adventure. I'm going to keep an eye on you, kid. That's Bookclub, you nut!
Amazing. We did it, fam.
This game is so good. Who did the monster
really
design?
is.
Masanori Jun Morita. Good job, Masanori Jun Morita.
Yeah, let's check on Masanori Jun Morita.
Translation and storyline. Yoshi Maekawa. Ted Woolsey.
Of course, we should have figured it was Ted.
Ted Woolsey is so great. I'm sure there's a good reason, but like, do you know why Ted Woolsey didn't translate Final Fantasy VII?
I've read it before, but I don't remember what it was.
Because it's weird that they just got some guy who like apparently wasn't a professional translator and gave him like 2 weeks to do it and just set him up to fail instead of just letting Woolsey do it. But I'm
Yeah.
guessing Woolsey was busy or something.
Yeah.
If I were an eccentric billionaire, I'd pay Woolsey to go back in time to his 1997 headspace and translate Final Fantasy VII so that I
Yeah.
could have it with all his weird turns of phrase and shit.
I would still be like, as he's leaving, be like, yes, you could just mosey on over and write this so that mosey would make its way into the script.
Yes.
So the only Masanori Morita that I can find is a manga artist,
Maybe it
but
was.
I'm not seeing them credited on this game. Let me go to Moby Games.
Ooh, there's T Nomura. I wonder if that's Tetsuya.
Probably is. After I pointedly say he wasn't involved in this game.
I didn't see who they're listing here. It might just be like,
Special group things or something.
or just like, you brought us lunch.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's good.
This game rules. And now we've got some MIDI seagulls.
So good. Okay, so I think no, monster design, Masanori Morita. It's the designer for no, it totally lists Roku Dinashi Blues, which is the manga.
So this was, so the person who did the monster designs is primarily a manga artist?
Yeah. His only credits are Mystic Quest, Final Fantasy Legend 3, and his manga, Roku Dinashi Blues.
Interesting.
Yeah. The monster graphics themselves were created by Yuki Yasuda, who did Treasure of Erudris, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Final Fantasy Legend 3, Die Hard 1990, Paraforce 1987, and she worked on the design team for Cosmo Police Galavan.
Seems that there were a lot of people in common with this, Final Fantasy Legend 3, and Treasure of Erudris.
Yeah.
This game ruled.
So the special thanks section has a Nomura in it, but it says in Nomura on Moby Games.
Pretty dang sure I saw T Nomura at the end there.
Yeah, I definitely did, but I just don't
But that
see
could
it
totally
in
be
the
another
list.
Nomura. I'm pretty sure that's a common name.
Yeah.
And this
Or the Moby Games entry is a typo. Who
Yeah.
knows?
This does appear to be one of those games where,
You just have to reset.
yeah, love it.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me that this Japanese role-playing game has like 12 people here. It's nuts how small video game teams used to be.
Mm-hmm. I mean, granted, this was a relatively short, simplistic JRPG, but still.
Yeah.
Um,
Even longer ones around the time didn't have much more people involved.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for doing this with me. This was fun.
It was very fun. We should do this more often. I don't know how often because
Maybe
it
once.
requires.
Maybe once a year.
Yeah, maybe.
Is good.
Yeah, but it was a whole lot of fun.
Maybe we can do some more marathon streams if we can find some shorter games,
Yeah,
like
Just-
maybe a 4-hour game.
yeah, those would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, yeah. Thanks for everyone who came around and hung out with us today. It was a lot of fun. Bernard, make sure you check out Actually on YouTube. They're great.
I feel like I've heard a lot of the questions already.
I only was pulling through seasons 1 and 2, so if you watched anything that's been released in the last 3 weeks or later, it'll all be new to you.
Mm-hmm.
I did that on purpose. A, so I wouldn't get spoiled. B, so that if you went to watch them, you wouldn't just suddenly know everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thanks so much for being active in chat.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Jim and Artistic Emperor and who else is here? Decorate was here.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to you guys. And Dancing Mad 80 was here when we first started.
I don't remember that far back.
Yeah, I just have chat up, so I could tell. So thanks everybody. This was a lot of fun. We may do this again, we may not. It depends on many things, but we had fun when we did it.
Mm-hmm.
Toodaloo, folks.
Check out rpgbook.club.
Oh yeah, always be plugging.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye.